Working. Hi everybody. Hello YouTube crew. Welcome in. How is everybody? It takes forever and a year for you guys to join us. I apologize, but thank you for being a part of it. Hello, hi. Mason Moose. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello everybody. Okay. I think we're good on the YouTube side of things. I think it's all working today. Guys, I think I have everything good. That's really weird. There were so many technical difficulties yesterday, but it's actually good today. Holy crap. Anyways, hello everybody. How are we doing? Hello. I hope that you all have had a great 24 hours since the last time I saw you guys. I very much enjoyed waking up today really late. Your girl, I think we ended stream around 1:30, but I had to do a couple of extra things, so I don't think I fell asleep until about 2:30, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. Your girl woke up at 11 o'clock, okay? 9 more ads, but I got a keyboard and a cat. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We are lurker friendly, just to let everybody know. So if you want to chit chat with us, we would love to have you. But if you want to continue lurking, that's totally okay too. I don't know why we got so many ads today. I clicked the ad button and it just kept adding. It kept going. It kept doing the ads. Hold on one second. That didn't turn off when I did that. I'm sorry if that was loud. I just realized I didn't turn off. Hello, taxes, right? Becky, I'm sorry I'm late. You're literally 8 minutes late. That's it. Only 8 minutes. And the first 5 minutes was the loading screen. So really you're only 2-3 minutes late. You don't even worry about it. That's not late. You'll be lurking to get those drops. If you guys do ! Drops, I think I forgot to put that in the title. You'll see what your drops are. Hold on, let me put that in the title so people know what the drops are. ! Drops. So you guys can see what the drops are. And they are really cute drops. They're going, once we get into Palia, I promise that we will switch over the category. My dad. Hi, Allie. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. I feel like I've got a shine on me because it's so freaking hot. Guys, monsoon season is hardcore here, okay? It is not letting up. It has been raining literally all day. All day rain. It has been ridiculous. Korean word of the day is rain. Today's Korean word of the day is rain. Rain in Korean is B. B is rain. Like Becky B, B is rain, okay? Becky Rain is what I am. That's where I'm living because it's raining literally all the time. Hello, Meryl. Welcome in. It's been forever. How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, today's Korean word is B. Right now, it is raining a lot. In Korean is 지금 비 많이 오고 있어요. 엄청 많이 오고 있어요. 엄청 미치게 비 오고 있어요. That is B. B is rain, all right? By the way, Becky, you've downloaded Palia, yay! Maybe you can play with us today. We could do some hot pots. The goal today is hot pots and hunting. I feel like it's the same goal as always. But before we even get into that, guys, if you guys have checked out the Discord, I have a new event that I have posted. I have decided what day we are going to be doing the 12-hour stream. It is going to be July 20th. I'm going to start making advertisements for it. I'm going to make a new wheel that is the Wheel of Torture, okay? So we're going to have the Wheel of Torture. Maybe we might just add it into the random wheel. We're going to add a whole bunch of things to it. It's going to be really fun. It's only going to cost you guys, I think it's going to be every 5 subs. Only every 5 subs is going to have us spin that wheel. And I think what I'm going to do is something torturous for every single sub that we get. Something is going to happen. Anyways, hi, Becky. Hi, Adam. Hello. Dig me, man. Becky, I'll be back. Don't even worry about it. You go eat all the lovely things. The Wheel of Torture. Oh, God. Yes. And this time, for the random wheel, I will put in, I think maybe about 5 times. I will put in Silkworm Larva about 5 times into it. So it's definitely going to be something. We haven't done jelly beans. I almost forgot about that. I had stopped doing the jelly beans because of the pregnancy, but now I'm no longer pregnant, so I think I could do the jelly beans now. How many subs do we have this month? Because that's going to determine how many jelly beans we have. Oh, and I see that Ali says that you're going to be lurking while you're playing with Nymph. That's totally fine. Okay, we have 16, which means we have 5, 10. We have 3 jelly beans to eat for this month. Only 3. So, easy peasy. I could probably just knock them out right now. So, I landed last night and I'm still partly jet lagged and a mess. I just need to wash up, brush my teeth, and tame my wild mane of hairstyle. Right now, I look like a raccoon that lost a fight with a vacuum cleaner. That's literally how I look. This is straightened hair because it's already, like you can see here, it's already starting to try to curl again because it's so freaking humid here. It is ridiculous. My hair just looks like a freaking lion. That's the only thing I can compare it to. It's a lion. My hair is lionized. Okay. Becky, wait, congratulations. Yes, guys. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys were here for the end of my stream yesterday. It was so funny. I was literally like, okay, guys, thank you so much for being a part of it. We're gonna go, bye. And as I said goodbye, literally, like, we got another person who, okay. I guess I'll continue the story in a minute.
I like to move it, move it.
Hold on.
I like to move it, move it.
Hi, Misa.
I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to.
We'll continue the story in a minute. Ah. My husband's walking the dog right now. The dog can't dance with me.
All girls all over the world. Original King Julian on the case, man. I love how all the girls move their body. And when you move your body, you know move it nice and sweet and sassy. Alright? Woman, you're cute, and you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on model, you're cute, and you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on model. Physically fit, physically fit, physically fit, woman, physically fit, physically fit, woman, nice, straight, fantastic. Reach your body out in the big tight, and the woman nice, sweet, energetic. Reach your body out in the big tight, and the woman nice, straight, fantastic. Reach your body out in the big tight, and the woman nice, sweet, fantastic. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it.
He was not having it. He was not having it. Love it when you're dancing. Oh my gosh, I'm like sweating already. Like I'm gross. He is such a happy boy. He is such a happy boy. But he's really, really happy because he's about to go on a walk. So, your girl went and had dinner at the in-laws. And because I had dinner at the in-laws, I didn't have time to walk him. So, my husband's being a #1 husband. And he's gonna go walk the doggy for me. And he's setting up the fan. You're perfect, Oppa. You're perfect. You want to say hi? Hi. Did you hear him, guys? I don't know if you could hear him, but that was Habibi. He says hello. You heard him? Yay! Hello, Goody, by the way. Welcome in. Hi, Otter. Hello. I'm already out of breath. Oh my God. Like, your girl needs to work out. Oh my gosh. I have been gaining weight. I really actually do need to work out. Okay. We have 3 jelly beans. If you guys don't know, I don't have the what are they called? The one that Nymph and Meerkat use. I don't remember what they're called. The Bean Boozles or whatever. I have Birdie Bots every flavor beans because I got these when I went to Universal. So we're gonna eat 3 because I haven't been eating them every 5 subs that we've been getting. So I'm gonna eat them now. First one is kind of gross looking. Not gonna lie. Hold on, Ken. Let me mess around my camera a little bit so I need you guys to see how gross looking this one looks. I don't know. It smells like a jelly bean. It smells like the jelly bean. Okay. Are you gonna zoom in? Come on, camera. You can do it. You can do it. No? Okay. Hold on. How about now? You gonna do it now? You're still not gonna do it? Come on, camera. You can do it, camera. I believe in you. Oh. It looks gross. It looks gross. It just looks gross, but this is the first one. Let's go. It does look kind of like melted butter. It kind of tastes like butter, honestly. That one's actually not that bad. It looks like vomit. I'm glad it wasn't. Okay, the next one, it's all brown. It's just, that's a little concerning. If it's chocolate, I'm actually not gonna like it. If it's chocolate, I'm not gonna like it. That's not chocolate. Oh, that's not chocolate. What the hell is that? That one ain't chocolate. It tastes like dirt. I've never had dirt before, but it tastes like dirt. Oh, that's nasty. And there's a yellow one. I hope this is lemon. I'm hoping that it's lemon. I'm betting on lemon. It is lemon. It's a little sour, sorry. That was a weird face. It's lemon. It's lemon, it's not bad. Okay, so those are the 3. Every 5 subs, we eat more of them, and I have a whole bunch of them left. So we're gonna do them until they're gone. It was a great face, wasn't it? I'm not a big fan on sour. I actually, right here. I have these snacks. They're actually my husband really likes these snacks. These ones here, they're called Aisha, which is like sour. And yeah, these are things that I bought forever ago and I need to eat them soon. They expire in October. So maybe this will be a part of the random wheel torture because these are so sour. I can't handle them. However, my husband is really, yeah, Misang, you like them too? I don't like them. They're too sour for me. I really don't like them. Not a big fan of them. I'm totally okay. Don't even worry about it, okay? But anyways, guys. Meryl, basically, without going into much detail, because I don't want to bring everyone down, I went through a miscarriage. It's all good. I'm fine. Totally healed. Everything's good. So, my beautiful friends, I actually did not prepare anything, but I do have an insightful tidbit time. Is the music wrong? We have been on closing music. Okay, well, that's fine. Before we get into insightful tidbit time, you might be able to hear my crazy cat because she's crazy, and every time that the dog leaves, she gets very upset that the dog left. So let me go grab that headband for her. I'll be right back. This cat's favorite toy. Out of all of the cat toys that I buy, this cat, okay? Out of, what does she have now? Why is she crying? This right here, favorite toy. Favorite toy out of all the cat toys. I don't understand her. Do not understand. What are you crying about now? I'm trying to stream. Hold on. What do you have now? She has nothing. She just wants to be chaotic. That's all. It's 11. Yeah, 11's favorite toy is that. All right, hold on. I'm going through an ad, but you guys, you know what time it is. Now I can hear it. It's insightful tidbit time! Hooray! We all know it. We all love it. It is time for us to get insightful and tidbitty about some wonderful, wonderful things. Today, we are going to talk about that beautiful, beautiful monorail that Disney has, okay? The beautiful monorail. But before we get into insightful tidbit time, guys, before we get into Alex, the historian, because that's who we're watching. Of course, we're watching Alex. We love our boo Alex, okay? I need to go over. She's literally, I can't make her stop crying. She's literally crying, not holding anything. She's just trying to be chaotic. I have some questions from last week that I need to quiz you guys on. All right, I need to quiz you guys on the Peter Pan ride. Do you guys remember the Peter Pan? The monorail is scary. I love the monorail. Again, so Alex the historian goes over all the ones in California. So I don't know how the ones in Florida went, but I've always liked it. Kira is taking my quiz. Oh, really? Okay. So guys, first question. When did the movie Peter Pan come out? Disney's version of Peter Pan. The one we all know and love. What year? I'm not looking for a day. I'm looking for a year. I'll give you a hint. It starts with 19. Biggest hint ever. It's my preferred method of transportation, but I've been told things about it. I want to know these things that you've been told about the monorail because I love it. I love it. Kira is wrong. Goody is wrong. It starts with a 19. It starts with a 19. What year did Peter Pan, the movie, Disney's version of the movie, come out? 1989? No, a little bit. You got to go back further. A lot further, actually. Not 1980s, way back. It's like way back. Like, use 53. Miles, 1953. Miles on the YouTube gets it. 1953 is when the Peter Pan, Disney's version of Peter Pan movie came out. Very, very good. All right. This is a hard question. I'm looking at all the questions I wrote, and I can't. I did not pick easy questions from when we were, but I told you where we were stopping. You guys could have taken notes. You were listening? Ah, vehicle size. What was the original size of the vehicle? So if you remember the Peter Pan, Kira, if you remember the original ride, okay, you're in a little boat and it goes throughout the whole track and everything. What size is that boat? We have long and wide. Those are our measurements. It's something feet long and something feet wide. This one's kind of, these are really hard ones. I'm trying to look at the other ones to see if there's any other good ones. I will say that the length of the ride, the length of the boat is taller than me, but the width is shorter than me. That does actually help a little bit. Goose feet wide, elephant foot long. You know what? The elephant foot might be right, okay? Becky, why did you make them hard? I told you what they were. I literally paused and I was telling you what the questions were. 5 foot wide, 8 foot long. Very, very close. You're so freaking close. 7 by 4. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Otter. I'm gonna give her, she says 7 by 4. I'm gonna give it to Otter because it is very close. It is 7 foot by 4.5 feet. 7 foot by 4.5 feet. Very, very good. The opening day of a Peter Pan ride. True or false? Was it ready? Was it fully ready to the standard that Walt Disney wanted it to be? True or false? The day that the ride opened, when they had it open, it was not ready. Who? False is correct. Who knows what was not ready about it? Do you guys remember what was not ready about it? Because there was one thing in particular that I thought was kind of funny that was not ready about it because it had something to do with the boats themselves. Hello. Oh my gosh, I have no idea how to say that name. Nothing is ever ready. Exactly. Peter Pan wouldn't show up. Peter Pan wasn't a part of the original ride. And oh, that could have been a really easy question. So if for everyone, the boat area, yeah, the boating area. So if you remember, the boats, they kind of tilt side to side, but they didn't fully have the loading area prepared. So what they did is that they had a dude standing there and he would hold the boat while the passengers got on and then they would go on to their ride. So yeah, no, I don't think people had to push them. Did they have to push them? I think they had to hold it so that it wouldn't shake side to side when people got on. I think that was what it was. And let's do one more question. Oh, that was one of my questions, if Peter Pan was on the ride. I have so many hard questions. How many feet up in the air are you when you're in the ride? Last question. How many feet up in the air are you when the ride is going? It's not super tall, but 12 feet. Kira, you're so close. Geethman, lower. Kira, lower. Geethman says 20. Kira says 12. To Becky's? Lower. 1550. Otter and Kira and Miles, 10 feet. It was 10 feet. There you go. Awesome job, guys. Class, you listened so well. Becky teacher is so very proud of you guys for listening to all of your facts. You guys are going to know so many facts about Disney that you're never going to use in your future, and I'm going to be so proud of you. I thought you were I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2". You were very close, Goody. You were super, super close. I am not 5 feet tall. I'm 5'2". Wait, what happened? I'm confused. We were quizzing over the last insightful tidbit time that we went over last week, okay? They have to call the fire department to evacuate people from that ride too. They can't do it themselves. Seriously? Oh, that's funny. That's not funny. That's actually the employees, but that's kind of funny. We totally didn't guess, teacher Becky. We totally didn't guess. Absolutely not. I believe that you guys never guessed. Okay, we're going to turn off the music. We're going to turn on the desktop sound because it is time for us to watch Alex the Historian. Guys, remember, we are watching a video. It is not my video. It's Alex the Historian's video. I'm going to give it a like because he's wonderful and we love our bae Alex. We love Alex, okay? We are only lovers of Alex here. If you don't like Alex, you can leave. There's a door. Don't let it hit you on the way out. I didn't know all those answers. Yeah, totally. Okay. Remember, I will stop to tell you guys when I'm writing a question down, okay? I'm not rude. I will stop. I promise, okay? I don't like how it's like there's a little line here. And then there's like no line on that side and it bothers me, but we're gonna live this life.
The Disneyland main gates.
That's so
you stand
loud.
beneath a concrete beam suspended by futuristic looking pylons.
Hold on, you started so fast. I wanted some intro music, dude. Rebuilding rear brakes, how you doing? Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking to Kira. I apologize. I was like, wait, what's going on? Okay, you're gonna take a nap during class. Everybody, listen up. It is time for class. I need ears open, mouths closed, eyes to the front. Thank you. Eyes over here. Yes? Yes, we're looking at this. This is what we're looking at, all right? I need everyone to pay attention. You will be quizzed on this tomorrow when we do our stream tomorrow. You will be quizzed. I'm just telling you ahead of time. It's not my rules. It actually is. It's my classroom. It's my classroom, my rules, all right? Mickey ears needed. Wait a minute. No, wait. I'm gonna wreck my hair. Mickey ears have been acquired. Oh no, they're not gonna stay on. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a way to get them to stay on. There we go. Mickey ears are acquired. Ignore the fact that we can't see Frogburp, okay? Are we ready? Are we ready, class, okay? It is time to learn about the Disney monorail. There we go.
At the Disneyland
There's
main
the
gates,
music.
you stand beneath a concrete beam suspended by futuristic-looking pylons of an angular shape.
It's so amazing!
In the midst of the pleasant background music breaks the high-pitched whir of electric motors.
I have never heard...
by the
Wait, I've never heard the purr of an electric... the whirl. Okay. Either way, I've never heard that of the electric motors. I'm just saying. I just see it. I'm like, look at the monorail. It's so beautiful. I want to go to the Contemporary Resort. But that may be just me. Fogbert just peeking out. Yeah, he's being a creeper. He's just kind of peeking off to the side. He's like, hey, guys.
resonating blast of a horn.
Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. Question. Really quickly. Misang, I just noticed that you sent two super stickers. I'm so sorry I didn't see them. My bot literally doesn't tell me when you send things. I apologize deeply. I love you. You are my favorite and you're wonderful. She's my real life friend, guys. I have friends, guys. I have friends. I'm gonna have to just like have YouTube chat just up just in case that happens. I didn't even think about that. It literally doesn't show me when you guys send like super anythings over on the YouTube side of things. That is very strange. Okay, well, we're gonna have it over here. Anyways, keep going. Go.
Look up, just in time to see a 5-car monorail with a bullet-shaped nose cone and fins that
it looks
grasp the
so
sides
wonderful.
of the
Oh,
and like some kind of snake weaving its way around the bend, it rushes past you and disappears as quickly as it came. You just bore witness to the sight of the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorail, which became the first daily operating monorail system on this side of the globe. And now so many questions run through your head. Is it safe? How does it work? How long has it been here?
Has it been since the beginning?
Whose
He's
idea
gonna answer
was it?
these questions. Why do I ask?
To answer your questions, we must turn back the clock to the year 1956.
What happened in 1956, guys? Is that a year that we're gonna have to remember? 1956. Okay, guys, 1956. I wrote it. Oh, welcome to Palia. Thank you. Oh, yay! I'm so happy you got Palia.
When Walt Disney was thinking of a new attraction for Tomorrowland.
Oh, it's a
Walt Disney was
Tomorrowland attraction?
a big fan of transit systems. Disneyland opened with the streetcars on Main Street, a paddle wheeler on the river, a rocket to the moon,
and then
a futuristic
his
freeway,
railroad.
and even the park itself was surrounded by a railroad.
Because that was like one of the biggest things too, is that Walt Disney was super obsessed with trains. And even before he made Disneyland and everything, he actually had like you can go. I don't think it costs anything. There's actually a theme park in California they can go to, which was his train theme park that he had even before he opened Disney. And it's because of his obsession with transportation. And I think that was a big factor as to making the monorail system, especially since I think the monorail was a big part of his Epcot dream. If you guys remember that Epcot, like the people mover, there was the people mover, and then I think there was the monorail to get them to the further places. Exactly.
Early concept art for Tomorrowland showed various types of...
Look how cool that looks! The Land of Tomorrow. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Why didn't they go with that? Like, it looks great now, but look how cool that looks. Hello, Nitik DX, welcome in. Hello, annyeonghaseyo.
monorails, but due to budget cuts and monorail technology that wasn't up to Walt's standards, it became a neglected project.
Okay, right, because we have to remember, we're talking about Disneyland, which is in California, and they didn't have a big budget to run off of. That was one of the big things about the whole Disneyland experience, is that it had a limited budget compared to Disney World that just had like a crazy budget of like, do whatever you want with it.
But soon after opening, Walt wanted to fix the problematic Tomorrowland. It was underwhelming and not futuristic enough for him.
Okay, I guess I could see it. I'm just like, Tomorrowland is my favorite. Out of everywhere you can go in Disney, Tomorrowland is my absolute favorite place to go. Wasn't the ride for Peter Pan made using the monorail design by some Cleveland, Ohio company? Yes, it was a Cleveland, Ohio company. I don't know if it was a monorail system. It was some type of system they used to like move things in a factory that they just like made it into a ride. That's what they did with it.
So once again, he turned his attention to
Tomorrowland is tomorrow, Becky.
trying to think ahead of how people would get around in the future.
It's so pretty. Although it looks kind of funny looking at it like how it is here, because it is so different in how it looks nowadays. It is super, super different how it looks nowadays and compared to what it looked like before. It honestly, when I look at pictures of it like this, it looks like it reminds me of like the Bangor State Fair. We have a state fair that comes to our city every year, and that fair, it's literally in a parking lot of the auditorium. We have an auditorium in our city, and it's got a ginormous parking lot, and they just bring all the rides there, and they just like have the fair in the parking lot, and it's giving like fancy parking lot vibes, the original like Disneyland. That's what I feel when I see this.
In charge of developing the attraction decided on a futuristic looking high-speed train. And Imagineer Bob Gurr was tasked with designing it.
Hey, Bob Gurr.
He drew inspiration from the 1955 Aero train.
Wait.
Gurr was tasked with designing.
Bob Gurr was tasked with designing this ride. Bob, how do I spell Gurr? I wish my last name was Gurr. You're like, I'm Becky G. What does G stand for? Gurr. That's what it stands for. I love his name. Was tasked with designing the monorail. Okay. All right. First question is there. Bob Gurr. Remember that for tomorrow. We're doing a quiz.
He drew inspiration from the 1955 Aero train, built by General Motors. What he came up with was a roughly 1/4 scale version of the Aero train, and it ran on 30-inch narrow gauge tracks. The train consisted of a 5,000-pound locomotive pulling 5...
That looks very futuristic. You know what I love? I just saw a video. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit off topic. Poor Bob, people basically threw him out when Walt Disney died. Was he the same Bob that like had the other ideas, and when Disney passed, they're like, we don't want your ideas anymore? Is that the same Bob Gurr that we were talking about before? That's so sad. But I just watched a video about what people thought like 2020s were going to look like back in like 1980s. And all I can think of is just like, when I see this is what I see. And we'll have to do a day where we just look at videos of that, because it is so wonderful. I'm going to write a note about that. I actually feel like that'd be a really good insightful tidbit time. What 1980s thought 2024 would look like. And it's giving those, like, when you look at this, it gives futuristic vibes. It's giving the futuristic vibes. However, it's still like, it's so like back in like the like 60s era of what the future looks like. And I love seeing videos of things like that. It looks futuristic, but it looks so old-fashioned at the same time. That is like my favorite. It's like kind of like steampunk, but not really.
Articulated open-air passenger coaches. The locomotive was
The Jetson was based in 2060 or something. Oh, dude, we're never gonna get to there. We only got, what, less than 40 years? Ain't no way.
powered by an Oldsmobile Rocket V8 engine, and its cab had its windshield,
Look how
side doors, and console
cute!
controls
It's
taken from a
orange.
1954 Oldsmobile 88 coupe.
I
And a
love
single
that.
train had a capacity of 32 occupants.
I would ride that now.
The new attraction was dubbed the Viewliner, and it wasn't just a
Viewliner?
Tomorrowland attraction. Actually, it transported guests to and from Fantasyland.
Oh.
There were 2 trains.
Wait. Okay, he says there's 2 trains. I was gonna say we have the original train that runs through the park, and then we have this one as well.
The Tomorrowland Viewliner train was a red train with its cars named after planets,
Okay.
while the Fantasyland Viewliner train was blue and had its cars named after Disney characters.
Oh, that's so cute.
The Viewliner opened June 10th, 1950.
So my question, what is the difference between this, what is it, the Viewliner and the regular train because there was already a train in there. What about Pluto? Oh, poor Pluto. It was probably named after Pluto. Back then, people thought Pluto was a planet. Now, it's technically a planet. It's just a dwarf planet, right? Or is it no longer a dwarf planet? Am I really that old? What is Pluto now? What is Pluto? Pluto is a dog. That's what it is. That's the only right answer. Oh my God, they could use Pluto for both. Pluto's both a planet and a Disney character. You're so right, Goody. We could have Pluto, the Disney one, and Pluto, the planet Pluto. Pluto is a moon now. It's not even a dwarf planet. It's considered a moon. What moon is it to? What planet is it a moon to? Because to be a moon, it has to revolve around a planet, doesn't it? I don't know. Anyways, guys, Pluto. That was cute. Okay.
57, and was touted as the fastest miniature train.
Okay, wait. It's not the monorail, but guys, I'm literally writing word for word. The Viewliner opened June 10th, 1957. I wish I typed faster. All right, that's a question for tomorrow. Dwarf planet? Is it a dwarf planet? Okay, we need to know this, okay? I think they reinstated it as a planet. It was called a moon of Neptune. Pluto is a dwarf planet located in a distant region of our solar system beyond Neptune, known as in the Kuiper belt. Pluto was long considered the 9th planet, but the International Astronomical Union reclassified Pluto as a dwarf planet in 2006. And so since 2006, it's been just a planet, or a dwarf planet. Okay. Done playing Palia for now. I'm gonna listen. We're gonna play Palia after Insightful Tidbit time, I promise.
Train in the world, which was probably true,
Poor
as the trains
Pluto.
reached a
He's
top
been through
speed of
so
30
much.
miles per hour.
See, look. Okay, look. There's the Viewliners, and then there's the train. So why was it needed? Why was that needed? That's my question. The park was not that big. Did the train not go to all the places that the view, I don't understand. I'm confused.
What's amazing about the Viewliner was that, in a way, it actually was futuristic.
I mean, it looks
Some
futuristic.
of the curves in the track were banked, and the center of gravity on the train was low to the ground, allowing the train to safely navigate curves at speed.
That's so cool.
The car
So is this like a 1960s like bullet train of the future? That's what I'm kind of getting at. Becky's confused. I'm always confused.
on the train were permanently coupled together with a single bogie between them, reducing rolling friction, which on a larger scale would significantly increase efficiency on a high-speed train.
Bet.
What's more,
I'm
the
understanding.
trains were equipped with a speedometer that was calibrated to the scale of the train. This meant that when the Viewliner reached 30 miles per hour, the speedometer registered the speed as 120.
Oh.
And as a safety feature,
Okay.
the route
So, where's the train? I'm so confused. Why Disney? Was the train not enough? Why was the train not enough? Explain, Alex.
route was divided into blocks, just like a real railroad. If the Viewliner passed a red block,
No, stop. Wait, Kira, there is a train. Okay, do you see my mouse? Right here, I'm pretty sure this line here is the train line. So we have the train line that I think went around like the entire park. And then we have this that goes to Fantasyland. But why was the train not enough? Why was it just because we wanted a futuristic looking ride? I will accept it if it's just a futuristic looking ride. If there was like a legit, like, we need this, I'm not understanding.
Signal, the train would automatically apply the brakes.
I'm confused.
The Viewliner weaved around the Autopia.
The train was meant for the whole of Disney. Meanwhile, the Viewliners were to and from 2 sections. That's what I'm thinking, Geethman. That's what I'm thinking.
And glided over the canals of the motorboat cruise, creating a layering effect that really pleased Walt.
Oh, that's so cool. So you could go on the motorboat cruise, which if you guys, I don't know if they talked about it a lot. This was basically like you're just riding a motorboat on a lake, and that's what it is. That's it. And it doesn't seem like a really cool ride, but I also want to point out that when I was in Tokyo Disney, hubby B and I went on a canoe ride because I thought it was a ride, and when we got on, I realized it was just us, like, with a paddle canoeing. My arms felt like they were gonna fall off, but if I stopped, it would have hit the people in front of me and behind me. I'm like, I can't let our canoe down, and that's what I did. That's what I did. Thank you so much for the lurk, Miles. I appreciate you. So, like, even though that boat ride doesn't sound really fun, I also did a very similar ride where I'm just like, wow, man, we really do live in, like, a first world country. The fact that riding a canoe is considered a ride, where it's considered transportation to other countries. So, like, it's just, oh, God, I was just like, oh, God. And I had fun. My arms died the next day, but I had fun.
He enjoyed watching the Viewliner speeding just a few feet from the Disneyland Railroad,
yes,
admiring the contrast between the railroad of the past and the railroad of the future.
Thank you.
The Tomorrowland Viewliner station looked similar to the Tomorrowland Depot of the Disneyland Railroad, except the Viewliner station had a lower roof height and was Tomorrowland Depot.
Hold on, say that again.
The Tomorrowland Viewliner station looked similar to the Tomorrowland Depot of the Disneyland Railroad,
yes,
except the Viewliner station had a lower roof height and was slightly shorter.
Okay.
The 2 stations existed at the same time for about 5 months during the year 1958.
Okay.
But when September came around, the Viewliner passed into Disneyland history forever.
What was the oh, I feel like the Viewliner was just a waste of money. Was the Viewliner a waste of money? Because I feel like it was a waste of money. Are you going to now tell me that they destroyed the entire Viewliner and kept the train? Why was the train not enough for you, Walt? Why was it not enough?
And the reason for this departure is where the Disneyland monorail comes into the story.
Okay.
In early 1958, Walt Disney and his wife...
Becky hates Walt's ideas. I am just like his team after he passed. I'm like, I don't like what you were doing. Thank you, next. Like... Oh my God. Okay. Early 1958, guys.
Lillian were driving down a road in Cologne, Germany.
Yes.
They passed by a concrete beam suspended in the air, and gliding gracefully over it was a monorail. Walt stopped the car and peered out the window as it sped by. He drove onto the test facility and managed to convince the engineers to let him and his wife ride aboard.
No, 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 you're not doing this. We're not watching an ad. No, we're not watching it. Hold on. Hold on, the ad's gonna be over soon. Hi, Mimi, welcome in. How are you doing? We're doing Insightful Tidbit time. Okay, sorry, I got really angry at that ad. I didn't need to get that angry, but I did. It filled me with rage. Okay, back anyways, we're back.
Lillian Disney was usually skittish about climbing aboard a monorail, because up until then, monorail...
I would be terrified too! That looks so... Is that suspended? Is it literally just holding on to? That looks terrifying. Happy Sunday to you as well. I hope you're doing well. Guys, that looks so scary. Raise your hand. Who would ride this? Who would get on that? Because I don't think I could. The monorail we have now, because it's on the bottom, it doesn't scare me as badly. This looks terrifying. I don't know if I could do that. That looks absolutely horrifying. You would ride that? Geethman, oh my God.
Rails were traditionally suspended from the rail, which meant they usually swayed and rattled as they traveled down the track.
They rattled! No.
However, Lily could see that the design that Alweg created was very sturdy.
Literally braver than all of us.
Bumps were dampened well by the rubber tires and suspension system. And lastly, the monorail...
Oh my God, I don't know why. I don't know what I thought made the monorail go, but I did not think it was tiny little wheels inside of the monorail like that. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Hey, Kayla. Sorry, welcome in, welcome in. I didn't think that's what it was.
Monorail was relatively quiet.
I'm learning so much
With
today,
his
guys.
wife won over, Walt then sent Admiral Joe Fowler and Roger Brogy to Germany to speak with the Alweg Company to see if their monorail system could be used at Disneyland. Ultimately, the answer was a definite yes.
Company.
The plan was for Bob Gurr to design the look of the Disneyland monorails, and Alweg would manufacture the vehicles and the beamway. Walt wanted the monorail ready in time for the unveiling of his Tomorrowland expansion in 1959, but Alweg insisted that wouldn't be feasible because they would have to ship the two monorails and their beams by ocean freight, and it would have to pass through the Panama Canal.
Oh, dang.
When company officials came to see the future location of their
Hello, you got your subby badge back. She did. She did.
monorail at Disneyland, they saw the Viewliner in operation. They asked about the little train, and Walt explained it was constructed entirely at his studio in Burbank. The officials of Alweg then explained that if Imagineers could build the Viewliner, then they could easily construct the monorail system themselves.
Oh my god, that is so cool. Okay, I was like, I don't feel like Walt would be okay with waiting for the monorail train to get shipped. But like, I also don't understand why they think that they wouldn't be able to build it in the beginning. Like, do you not know what Walt did with the entirety of Disneyland? And you honestly was like, we'll ship it to you because we don't think you can make it, until they came and saw the little like Viewliner, and then they're like, wait, no, you totally can make this. Like, have you not seen that Disneyland was like one of a kind place that like was nowhere in the world? Did we not notice that?
Bob Gurr's monorail designs were a cross between the Viewliner design and the rocket of fictional character Buck Rogers. The Imagineers working on the monorail's route through Tomorrowland really wanted to thrill guests by having the monorail dip, tilt, climb, and weave through the landscape.
Does it do that?
When consultants from Alweg saw the first renderings of the track layout, they didn't like it. They wanted the track to be as level as possible, with as many straightaways as possible,
that makes
so that the passengers on board could admire its speed. Walt himself was in favor of the twisting and winding route.
Of course, he's like, they're like, you need to do it this way because it's safer, and it's also, we want to show off like our brand. He's like, but fun.
Explaining to the consultants that with the limited space available and nothing but straight and level track, the trip on the monorail would be too short for his guests.
Exactly.
Especially if it were traveling at high speeds.
That's so true.
He did, however, instruct the designer to include a few more straight sections in the track.
Okay.
The compromise they came up with is what we see above Autopia to this very day. When the Alweg consultants reviewed Bob Gurr's vehicle design, they didn't like it either.
Why?
They felt that
Why does everyone hate Bob Gurr? Why do we all hate Bob Gurr? Hi, Average. Welcome in. How you doing? Like, Bob Gurr is just trying. He's just trying to live his best life out there, and everyone, he's like, I have an idea. They're like, oh, God. I didn't mean to slap my hand that hard. They were like, no. Oh, that kind of hurt. That like hit my face. All right, I got really passionate about that. I'm just like, I'm behind Bob Gurr right now, okay? You love the ears? I got them when I went to Disney, the Disney in Japan, like the first time. They're very painful right now. I just want everyone to know that. I'm suffering because they look cute and they fit the Disney theme. Becky beating herself up over here, exactly.
Parents leaned too closely to science fiction, and they wanted the monorails to be
more
dignified,
passion, more
so
passion,
people could take the system seriously.
More energy,
Well,
more footwork.
Walt managed to convince the company officials that the design was fine the way it was. The Disneyland Alweg monorail system opened alongside the Matterhorn bobsleds and the submarine voyage through liquid space on June 14th,
June 14th, 1956 is when the monorail opened, guys. June 14th, 1956. That was open day. Okay, it opened on that day. That's the day it opened, guys. So that's a question for tomorrow.
1959.
1959, you're right. It doesn't say 1956. It says 1959. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right,
Complete
Judy.
with its tight curves and
I was
winding
testing
beamway.
you early.
And it dazzled people with its futuristic tail fin design and cockpit bubble.
It does look really cool. I was
Bob Gurr
so
recalled
testing
the
you guys.
monorails were installed on the tracks less than a week before the grand opening of the park expansion.
Okay.
They had nothing but problems. The electric motors constantly overheated, stranding the monorail above Tomorrowland. Once in a while, the motors would overheat so badly, they actually caught fire.
Oh, dang!
It became so frequent that during testing, he and other Imagineers had to have fire extinguishers ready and in hand.
Oh, that's not good.
Bob admitted that—
Did he just say it was 1 week before they opened and this was happening? Nah, I do that all the time and mix the numbers up. I swear I have dyslexia with numbers only. Just numbers. Because I constantly have to double check my numbers all the time.
It wasn't until the night before the grand opening of the ride that he was finally able to take the monorail for a full round trip without it catching fire.
So, wait, the night before you opened the ride is the first time it went one trip around without catching fire, and you're like, yep, checks the list. Let's put our guest on there and hope it just continues to not burst into flames.
And on the next day,
Oh
Vice President Richard Nixon and his family stood with Walt Disney to cut—
And you put a president on there? What? This is insane. Okay, President Nixon, we're putting him in there. This is insane. What the heck? Vice President, sorry, he was Vice President. Richard Nixon, right? Yeah. Richard Nixon. This is just the craziest story. If you were to tell this story, it was only Nixon. It's fine. But it's just like, if you were to tell the story now, they're like, oh yeah, we only tested it one time, but you know what? Let's put the vice president on there.
the ribbon for the ride. Bob drove the monorail up to the station for the ribbon cutting, and Walt invited Nixon and his family into the cockpit for a photo opportunity.
Okay, just for a photo, right?
Once everyone was seated, Walt surprised Bob when he said, "All right, Ger, let's go." So Bob pushed the throttle and the monorail started gliding out of the—
Bob was just like, oh my god, it's gonna light up fire with the vice president in there. I'm surprised that he didn't have a heart attack.
Station.
Poor
Sweat was beading
Bob.
up on his forehead as he hoped the monorail wouldn't catch fire with Walt Disney and the vice president on board. Luckily, the monorail made it back without a hitch.
Thank God!
But as Bob brought the monorail around the Matterhorn, he saw Secret Service agents running below to catch up with the train.
Oh.
Bob realized he had effectively kidnapped the vice president.
Bob Gurr kidnapped the vice president! That's a question for tomorrow. Bob Gurr kidnapped the vice president on accident. The amount of chaos on this opening day
There were only
brings
two
my heart so
Mark
much
I
joy.
monorails, and they were identified by color, one red and one blue. Each monorail had 3 open-air cars, and they ran on a total beam length of nearly a mile.
Walt Disney would stress me out. I couldn't work with
the monorail was simply a
him.
ride. It only traveled over Tomorrowland before returning to the station.
Yes.
They were propelled by 6 300-volt DC motors connected by 2 conductors sliding
Notes
against
everything,
the bus bar
yes.
on the beam. The driving motors each provided 50 horsepower as the monorail climbed grades up to 7% and navigated banked turns that were super elevated to 8.5 degrees,
I'm not making you guys
which is
remember
only
these.
half the amount of banking that the monorail
I was like,
capable
maybe I should
of.
write these down. Like, no, this is too hard.
The maximum speed of these monorails was designated at 20 miles per hour, but their motors were capable of 45.
And they're capable of catching fire,
The entire monorail track was split into 104 precast beams, supported by 104 precast concrete pylon supports.
There's just concrete,
Each beam
right?
had a maximum span of 40 feet, and the tightest curve on the whole route was 120-foot radius.
Wow. Imagine if it had caught fire with the Secret Service chasing them. That's what I at first, that's what I thought had happened, that the Secret Service were chasing because it was on fire, and they're like, oh no, Vice President. But
And
no,
I
it's
wouldn't
because
worry
he
about
just
the
freaking
strength of the
kidnapped him.
beams. A special mixture of super strength concrete was tested on a full-scale beam.
Okay, that's
and
what I was
recorded
wondering.
a minimum compressive strength of 5,000 pounds per square inch.
Okay.
They even tested a 35-foot curved beam with a static weight, representing the maximum load it would ever see in operation.
Okay.
It took 3.5 times the maximum weight before the beam
That makes
even
me
showed
feel better.
signs of stress.
That makes me feel good.
The amount of redundancy that was applied to the strength and safety of the monorail
I
beamway
love the
is the reason
monorail
why they
so
have never
much.
needed to replace a single beam span since
I love it.
1959. And there is no need to
one of my
fear the
favorite
monorail
things.
falling off the beam itself, because it
I was gonna say,
straddles
it's,
the
like,
sides of the
literally
beam,
attached.
clamping down onto it like a vice.
Yeah, it's like literally
Each
attached
car
to
was
it.
supported and propelled by 2 bogies, one in the front and one in the back. On
Don't worry,
each
guys, I
bogie
got
were
you.
2
You're
truck
good, you're
tires that
good.
supported the weight of the monorail
You have
and
all the
provided
answers? See,
propulsion
look at
thanks to a
that. Someone's
traction
taking
motor on the
notes.
axle. These tires were steered around curves with a system of guide wheels,
Oh,
which had
Alice,
smaller
you
tires.
gotta move quickly. You got 4
There
minutes
were 8
until
guide
ads.
wheels steering each bogie, keeping the drive tires pointed in the right direction
Yep.
and gripping the monorail beam.
Yep. Continue.
Walt Disney owned the monorail
That's a nice
system through his
picture of
private
him.
company,
I would've taken a
Ratlaw
picture like that.
Enterprises. But the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe Railroad was under contract to sponsor any rail-based attractions at Disneyland.
Oh.
This created a problem because Walt had an agreement that the monorail system's name would include the Alweg name.
Yeah,
and
it has
Santa
to.
Fe didn't like that.
It
To
has
win them
to.
over, Walt promised that he would put the Santa Fe Railroad logo on every car of the monorails. And so it was that the park attraction was owned by Walt Disney, sponsored by the Santa Fe Railroad, and named the Disneyland Alweg Monorail System.
Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot that they had to do just to get this thing to like be in the park.
The Disneyland monorail quickly became a park favorite and a curiosity for the Southern
one of my
California
favorites.
locals.
I love it
No
when
one
it
had
goes
seen
through the
anything like it
hotel.
outside of Europe, and that's part of what made Disneyland so unique.
I feel like they're more
Walt
common
had an
nowadays,
innate
though.
sense for what people wanted, even before they knew it themselves.
Yeah.
The monorails went on to delight
That's why he
visitors
was,
young
like,
and old
freaking
for over
rich.
6 decades. But that's not where the story ends.
No.
Next time, on part 2,
There's a part
Walt
2!
Disney expands his monorail system, pushing the technology further and increasing excitement. The Disneyland monorails would become the blueprint for the future of urban transit to come.
Alex, we're watching part 2 tomorrow. Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you. Remember, guys, Alex the Historian, this was Alex the Historian's video. Please go give him a subscription. He deserves it. He has all of the lovely things. We're doing part 2 tomorrow, guys. I'm sorry. Part 2 is tomorrow. No, there's a part 2. Did we not enjoy the monorail story? Did we not enjoy it? I feel like we enjoyed it. That was that was long. It's Insightful Tidbit time usually goes that long, just to give a fair warning to all our new viewers. That's usually how long Insightful Tidbit time goes for. But my beautiful folks, I'm going to give you guys a warning right now. We are about to jump into an ad break. We are going to play a little bit of words on stream for my viewers over on the YouTube side of things. I'm so glad I logged in for that. Oh, I'm so happy you did too, Brinzy girl. Welcome in, welcome in. I love it. I'm so invested for tomorrow. I'm so invested. But for my YouTube friends, we are going to be playing a game on stream. Unfortunately, my YouTube friends cannot join in the game, but you can enjoy the clips while they happen. For all my Twitch friends, like always, you guys can watch and play words on stream like everyone else. And yeah, we will be right back after this brief words on stream break. When we return, we will be playing some Palia. We're going to be doing hot pots. We're going to be trying to get some plushies. And of course, we're going to go to the rummage piles because why would we not? Okay, guys? Anybody who wants to join, you guys are all welcome to join. I love playing with you guys every time I stream. So if you guys want to be a part of it, please let me know. I'll make sure to give you the information. But we are going to move over to words on stream. We'll be right back after this very brief words on stream break. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and supporting the channel. That's a couple days ago. No! Didn't end up in ad jail. Okay. Would you guys say that this counts? Jump a little to the left now. Oh. Oh! This counts! This so counts! Look, guys, I made it! You... Dice? You're one of my new favorites. I just want you to know that. We made it! Okay, we made it on top of one thing that you're not supposed to get on top of. And I feel like at least like once a stream, we gotta find something to land on. Guys, look up here. Wait, I'm gonna wave to you guys. How do I wave? I forgot. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. Hi, guys. Look at me way up here.
We're fine.
I love the shadow.
Okay, we're fine.
I was watching
Everything's
the
fine.
push
Oh fuck!
Oh!
No!
Hide.
No!
Turn off your flashlight. Turn off your flashlight.
I can't!
Hide by the door so I can take a picture.
I don't, it's not like, first off, even if they had posted the picture, like this is where I can get away with it, okay? This is where it's not creepy, okay? I knew that even if they post the picture, like, they were there at that moment, it would have taken me 3.5 hours to get to that position. At that point, they wouldn't have been there anymore. So it's not like I could act upon it. Wait a minute. Not on my screen, I didn't. Wait a minute! I can't move! Oh no! Oh, get out, get out, get out. Guys, I can't get out! I can't get out! Oh no. Oh no, this is not how I die. 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 It won't let me out. It won't let me out. Oh my god, okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! The cars are appearing on my screen! Really cold. My pupper is laying on the ground next to me. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I heard something. Is someone in the game? Hello? What am I hearing? Is it a person or a zombie? Is it someone messing with me? Hello? Oh my god. Were you messing with me?
No.
I was trying to be brave and go into this building because I've been terrified of this building, and you made me run away like a coward. We're gonna go this way. This is smart. I don't know if they can hear me. That's okay. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to run into that. I was looking at chat. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, I didn't mean to do Oh, I did not mean to do that. That was an We'll bomb the world. That sounds bad. We're gonna me. But I don't know. It's just a possibility. I'm not 100% if I want to do it or not. Streaming that many times a week is really hard, but Becky, all your streams are short form content. Very, very awesome job, my beautiful folks. So we are going to pop right over here because I think the game should load. It should not be a black screen of death. It should not be a black... Oh, God. Oh, there we go. It's not a black screen of death. Yay! All right. Let me add our... When 2 streams aren't enough, you add a 3rd one. Welcome in my TikTok crew. Welcome, everybody on the TikTokies. We appreciate you for stopping by. We are going to hop into our Palia gameplay. I'm very excited for anybody who just joined us. It is Palia time. Today, our goal is hot pots and plushie hunting. That, like we always do, but I'm very determined. I'm so determined today. I'm so very determined. So if you guys want to join, my name is Becky B. That's all you got to look up when you look up my character. I add literally every... Oh my god, can I use these? They're the same! Guys, wait a minute. Yes, we're on TikTok too. They're the same coins from the Luna New Year event. I had some of them left over. And I've been so sad because I'm just like, oh, I can't use them. They're just taking up space. They're the same coins. I'm so excited. Okay, well, now we have a whole bunch of coins. So we can go down to the underground right now. But we're going to go to the rummage piles first because that's what we always do. But before we do that, I got to go climb on top of the houses because I start every stream with me climbing on the house. Anybody who wants to come visit me and climb on top of the house, you're more than welcome to anytime I start my stream. You're loading in? Yay! Everybody come join me. We're going to have so much fun in Palia together. So guys, just to let you know, we do have drops turned on. You will have to come over to Twitch to be able to get access to those drops. I'm the same name literally everywhere. But yes, if you want to have access to drops, you will have to be over on Twitch to earn them. But all you got to do is lurk. You literally don't need to talk. You can lurk me. You can lurk somebody else. If I'm not your jam, that's totally fine too. But that is how you're going to earn your drops, and I hope that everyone gets them. Who, raise of hands, who already has all 3 of the drops. He already has all of them. I have all the drops. I got them really, really fast. So, yeah, I have a little bit of a session. I was talking, who was it? I was talking last night to Jackie about it in Dom's stream. I was watching my my streamer coach, his stream. And when I was watching the stream, Jackie was like, yeah, I gotta hop in the morning because we're gonna be playing Palia tomorrow. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. We might raid out to her if she's playing when I'm ending. But the biggest thing was, okay, we gotta get your drops. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I have an addiction. I already have all my drops. You were standing over Pig like how you do with Gower? Wait, was I really? I didn't even notice it. Oh, that makes me so sad that I didn't see it. I have a few hours left until I get the second Mujin pillow plushies. Yay! I'm so happy. I was gonna say they're not too overly difficult. I don't mind when Palia does like a couple weeks of the same items, but I adore when Palia gives us more items. That's honestly my favorite thing is when we get multiple items. So like 1 week are these items, the next week are these items. That's probably my favorite is when they do that. That's 100% my favorite. So, but I'm still okay with, yes, friendship. We're friends. I added you. I don't know who that was, but we're friends now. And you have no choice. You have no choice. You guys are all my friends. You're technically all married to me too. So, got about 4 to 5 hours left for the last one. I know we will most likely be streaming quite a while today because I love it when we have drops and I want to make sure everyone gets their drops. So I try to stream as much as possible. What's an acceptable nickname? I could call Gower. I mean, if you want an easier name, you could say Winter. Yes, because his name translates to winter. So his name is Gower. But he also does not respond to Winter. But if you want to call him Winter, you can, because like Mama B has a really hard, Mama B and my stepdad, Papa B, I don't know. We still haven't figured out what we want to say. Yuniki, annyeonghaseyo, hello, welcome in. But yeah, they don't know how to say it. So my stepdad literally calls my dog, instead of saying Gower, he's like, hey dog. So his name is Dog now. We're gonna get the rummage piles, by the way. If anyone wants to come and join me for the rummage piles, you can just add me as a friend. And with this new update, you can just join my server. I don't even need to send you an invite anymore. You can just join my server and be my own personal stalker. Please stalk me. It's okay. I don't mind. Hold on. I gotta get the locations for Allie, the queen herself, has posted them in the Discord. So if anyone wants to know, Discord. Red Eyes! Hello! Ah. Hi! Yay! You want to come to the rummage piles with me? I'm gonna go to the rummage pile. Anyone want to come to the rummage pile? By the way, I was the one that added you. Oh, you did? That was you? Oh, yay! I know it's Winter, but I want to call him something cute. I don't know what a way to shorten goers. I don't want to make something that might offend. You can call him whatever just, you know, pulls on those heartstrings. Whatever you want, you can call him. Because I also have no idea how to nickname him. Gower is just his name. It's you know what's really hard too is in Korean there's no like nicknames because everyone's name is usually like syllables. It goes by syllables. So almost like probably 90% of the population have names that have 3 syllables, and that goes for their last name and then their first name. So like wait, how do I join? You're playing on the Switch, right? There is a button that lets you see your friends list, and then it should give you the option to join my server. So, at first, I thought Gyo's name sounded like Yell. It does sound very different because it has a letter in it that is not in the English language, and that makes it a little bit harder to say. But, before we do anything, guys, you know what to do, right? We're at a rummage pile. We know what this means, right? We need manifestation with all of the emotes that you have. Any animated emote that you have, please put them down below. Goody with the 8 ball. Will Becky get something good? The ball says Ja. Is that yes? I hope that's yes. I want something good. I want something good. All right. Animated emotes. Look at that. Okay. Princess Stars, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? Red Eyes has the idea. Goody has the idea. Kira has the idea. We do not have boba tea, so we don't have our dancing rainbow cockroach, but it's okay. And taxes, Burnsy, everyone has the idea. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I got another recipe! Yay! I got a recipe! That's not bad. That is not bad at all, honestly. I'm pretty happy with that. So, all right. I love how deep his voice is in this game. It makes me so full of joy. All right, time to go to Bahari Bay. To Bahari Bay we go. The 8-ball was right. The 8-ball was 100% right. See, this is why we have to trust in the power of the 8-ball, because the 8-ball knows best. The 8-ball knows all. The 8-ball is all-knowing.
This right here is my
Thank you,
favorite
Geekman.
ever.
In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about Geekman. I have such a good idea of a random... If you ever did a random IRL stream, Becky, I would like to do an IRL stream. The only downside to an IRL stream, okay? If I were to do it during YouTube time, it might be okay, because it's the morning time and like everyone's out and about. If I did it at nighttime, I would be doing it from 9 o'clock at night until, if I join their party, sure. Till like, gosh, I think it would be quite late, because usually we stream until midnight, 1 o'clock, and I just don't want to be out and about alone until like 1 o'clock in the morning. IRL stream is where Kira leaves piles of things around Korea, and you have to find them. No, that is definitely, what is that? Oh no. That's definitely going to be our hide and seek. You guys know we're playing hide and seek, right? That's one of the things. So we're going on July 20th, we're going to do a 12-hour stream, which means we'll be live from 9 o'clock p.m. my time until 9 o'clock a.m. the following day. During this stream, we are going to be playing Palia, but the biggest thing about playing Palia is that we are going to be doing a giveaway. So for people who get first place in the hide and seek competition, you guys will earn a stream key to... I have a couple games in mind. I'm still debating which games I want. I think we might give a stream key out for Little Kitty Big City. I have one that I might do for Dave the Diver. And then there was another really cute... Oh, Pack Unpacked. Do you guys remember that game? That really cute game about packing? Those are some of the stream keys that I think are in my affordable range of stream keys. So that's gonna... Ooh, I don't actually know where I'm going. Those are gonna be Little Kitty Big Skippity. Oh my god, Goody. Goody, what are you, like an alpha? God, are you like Gen Alpha? No, it's fine. I love Gen Alphas. They confuse me, but Allie already has it marked on the map because she's beautiful. I love this. Oh, am I gonna thread the needle? I'm gonna thread the needle. This is a really small needle, but I gotta thread the needle. You marked it. I saw the thing. Ooh, brother, ooh.
Brother, ooh.
What is that?
What's that?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
Ew, I'm alpha nothing. I'm alpha nothing. I'm still like so upset. Like we get Generation Z, you get Generation Alpha, you get Generation X, you get... I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Let me start that over. You get Generation Z, and you get Generation X and Millennials, and then they frickin' give these little kids Alpha. Like, do they not have enough, like, they are already very, not saying that all of them are, but the culture behind them seems very, like, just, like, full of themselves sometimes. And, like, I told you guys, I had a cousin who was like, we basically made the internet. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, did you have to give their, like, did you really need to inflate their ego? You didn't need to do that. Like, why did we have to call them alpha? And why didn't we get an alpha? Oh, Red Ice, you want to be a part of the group? You are more than welcome to. Hold on, let it load. Oh, I can't add you to the, oh, Allie has to add everyone to the party. We might have to switch party leaders because I might have somebody in chat who wants to be a part of the party, but we could do that later. It's the phonetic alphabet because they ran out of letters. Oh. Then why did we get millennial and not Y? That's confusing. That's confusing. I feel like that's just confusing. Next generation is going to be beta. Oh my god, we're going to have these alphas and betas out here. Oh my god, if I have a kid, will mine be a beta? Just peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh. Peaches, 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 peaches. Love me. Hello, Mary. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the sweetest cookie raid. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for raiding out to us. How are you doing? What were you playing? You were playing Palia. I see it now. Okay, Miri was playing Palia. Have you gotten all of your drops yet? And what were your goals for today, if you don't mind? For everyone who just came in, hi Trade, yeah. For everyone who just came in, hello, hi, my name is Becky B. I'm a variety streamer living in South Korea. We are currently playing some Palia. We just started Palia, so our goal today is just plushies. We're a little bit obsessed. Okay, I say we're obsessed with plushies, but it's more I'm obsessed with plushies. We're just obsessed with Palia here. And so, Red Ice is fireworking in the background, but for anybody who wants to stick around with us, we would absolutely love to have you guys. If you got a raid and run, I completely understand that as well. I want you guys to take care of yourselves. And if you want to stick around, you know, go get a drink, go get it like something to snack on, stretch a little bit, and then come on back. We really would love to have everybody. I hope you guys are all doing absolutely fantastic. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really do appreciate you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. We're at our second rummage pile, and so this is a thing that we do with chat, okay? So, we like to try to manifest something wonderful in our rummage piles, and in order for us to manifest it together, we have to do what Red Ice is doing. I need any animated emotes that you have in chat. We have to manifest something beautiful in this rummage pile, all right? Any of them. So Red Ice has the right idea. Goody has the right idea. Birdie's got it. There we go. Scriptic, hey, thank you so much for the 30 biddies. Oh my god, that's so cute. Thank you. All right, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A hanging mobile? Oh, wait, that's actually amazing. Wait, what? No, that's amazing. What are you talking about? That was a really good one. Hi, Kelly. That was a really, really good one. I love that one. Darn. Were you preparing it in case I didn't get something good? Was that preparation? Did you know that I wasn't going to get something good? Yeah. Hi, train. Hey, 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 hey. But I asked before, but now that we have more people in, who has earned their drops already? Who has earned all of the drops? I have earned all my drops. Oh, I'm going to go to the underground really quickly. So, Kazumina, what was it? I didn't see it. It's a mobile. It's like, it was like a seafoam mobile thing. Is there a way for me to see what I have gotten? Is there, not here. Is there anything in here that I can see what things I've gotten, or do I just have to go onto like my making stuff desk to see it? Because I would love to see all the recipes that I've collected, but I don't know how to see them. Is there like anything? I have no idea how to see them. So, oh god, wait. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna go really quickly to the underground. And I want to use my coins because I didn't realize that they use the same coins as they did for the Luna New Year event. So I want to go see if I can use some of the coins. And then we're going to be hunting. We're going to hunt down everything that we can. We are going to destroy the natural habitat of this Palian place because we need the freaking plushies, okay? You guys, you want to know what's really surprising? Do you guys remember the day when I was like, no, I'm never gonna hunt anything in Palia because I don't want to kill things in Palia, and now I destroy everything. You are more than welcome to join. All you gotta do is add me. My name is above my head. It's Becky B. You just gotta look up Becky B. I'll add you as a friend, and then I will do the party. Well, I need to figure out. I might need to leave the party so that I can be the. Oh wait, can I? No, I can. Oh, I'm the party leader now. Oh, I can invite people. I can invite people to party. Yeah. So I can invite people to party. We have one more slot open. I might just actually, if there's a lot of people who want to be a part of my party right now, we might kick out Red Ice and Allie from the party. Oh, you already did it? Okay. Only because they're in the party every single time, and I want to give everyone a chance to join the party. But even if you're not in the party, you are more than welcome to hunt with us. I'm just going to really, really quickly. Okay, perfect. I'm just really quickly going to go home. Or not go home. I'm going to go to the underground so I can spin the wheel just because I can't wait. I'm impatient and I must do it now. So, I can be patient. Okay, I can be patient. I can be patient. I can wait until we go to Hot Pots later. All right. Who wants to be a part of my party? Who wants to be a part of my party? I mean, it's huge. Wait, what's huge? Kira wants the biggest booty? Yeah, Kira likes big booties and she cannot lie. Uppers can't deny. When a girl walks in with itty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Okay, sorry. I have to know that song because it has my name in it. Okay, I'm looking. It does take a minute usually for you to appear on my friends list. It's the same name, Cozy with Mina, right? Let me give it a second. Sometimes. Oh, right there. Perfect. Invited. Exactly. This is why I love you. We like to party. We like to party. Hey, we like to party. Hey, we like to party. All right. So, okay. So hold on. You also want to join. Okay. I might kick out somebody. Red Ice or Allie, is there any volunteers to be kicked out of the party? Because you guys are in the party every single day. And I want to give a chance for the party for everybody. Focus check. Thank you so much for the focus check. I never have food. Becky, look. Oh my God. Becky, look at her butt. Becky's fuzzy butt. Wait, my fuzzy butt? I don't have a fuzzy butt. What are you talking about? My booty is not fuzzy. It's the opposite of fuzz. If anyone was okay, otherwise I'm going to pick at random. Oh, you know what? Can we set up a poll? Wait, hold on. Can we set up a poll? I'm gonna add taxes, but can somebody set up a poll? Red Ice or Allie, who's getting kicked from the party? Can we please do that? Can someone please? I will set up the poll if I have to. I want to kick out. Focus is Palia's version of staying hydrated. Exactly, Dragonfly. Exactly. It is Palia's version of staying focused. Hold on. I'm making a poll right now, guys. We're going to make a poll. Who should be kicked out? This is my favorite thing in the world. Okay, manage polls. Okay, new poll. Who is leaving? Who is leaving? We have Allie or Red Ice. Start poll. Oh, wait, I'm going to give you only like 1 minute. No, 1 minute. 1 minute. Go! Who's leaving, guys? Who's leaving? You guys get to pick who leaves so that we can... Ah! Instantly Red Ice gets... Oh, it's tied. It's tied. Who is off the island? I don't know. I'm back. I was making some tea. We're voting for people to leave so we can add new people into the group. I'm not voting Allie or Red Ice. Well, people are voting. Who is leaving the group? It looks like Allie might get kicked out, unfortunately. But again, if you're not a part of my party, you can still join us for the hunt. This does not mean that you can't join us for the hunt, okay? Who's getting axed? I think it's Allie. I think Allie's getting axed. I'm restarting the game because the party request didn't show up. All right, perfect. That's totally fine. I actually might just leave altogether. I might kick everyone out because I didn't start this party and that might be the issue. So either way, I'm kicking both of them out and then we're going to bring whoever wins back, or whoever loses is not coming back in. The poll has ended. Allie is leaving. Okay, Red Ice, I'm sending you an invite. Tell me if you got the invite. Goodbye, Allie. I love you. Remember, I love you. I will remember you. Will you remember me? I didn't vote you off. That was my community. Don't hate me. I love you, Allie. Did that make up for it? Please tell me it did. Okay, Red Ice is in there. Justice for Allie. Anybody can join the hunting party. Okay, we're going. So we have you joining, and then this is you, right? Taxes. This is you, I think, right? I just sent an invite to Taxes. Your party invite has been declined. Taxes, have you gotten past the first few quests? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Just to let you know, we are liquor friendly, so you do not have to feel the need to chit chat, but if you would like to join the conversation, we would absolutely love to have you. Yes, did you finish the first few quests and like build your house and stuff? Because you have to at least build like the tent or something, and then you can join the party. I hold her, Allie, and you spank Becky. No, it wasn't my choice. It wasn't my fault. You're in the tutorial. It's literally telling me you're in the tutorial right now. Once you finish the tutorial, I can add you. So until then, we'll have... Okay, Cozy with Mimi just came back. I'm sorry. We're going to do stuff soon, I promise. I just want to get the party all ready. And Allie, I can have you... you know what, Allie? I'll let you stay in until we're done with the tutorial, and then you're booted out. I love you, girl. We're booted out soon. Oh wait, I can only add so many people. Cozy, okay, Cozy with Mimi. Sorry, Allie, can you not? No, okay. I didn't get Allie. JK. All right, here we go. We got a group. We got a group. Where is my group? Okay, there's one person over there. I'm coming to you. I'm coming. I'll be there soon. Wait, who is this random person who's in my group? Did I add the right person? Who is this? Wait a minute, who's above me? Who is that? Thanks. Did I just add a random person into our group? Okay, cool. Well, this random person is now a part of us now. Is this somebody in my chat? Wait, did I just add a random person on accident? I mean, I don't care, but... I think I added a random person. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. One of us. One of us. It's okay. They'll join the cult. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. That's why I was really confused. I'm like, I thought I was adding Allie, but I guess I added a random person instead. Either way, we're gonna hunt. We're gonna hunt. I'm coming. I'll be there soon. Give me a second. I'm almost there. I'm running as fast as my little legs will take me. You're almost done? Don't even worry about it, boo. Well, we might kick out the random person. But they said thanks, Red Eyes. I might have to kick you out too. Because I feel bad. I can't just kick out this random person I just added. That would be so rude. That would be so incredibly rude, would it not? How do I unpin? Unpin what? Oh, wait. Hello? Red Eyes. Hi. How's it going? Pig is here, guys! Look, Pin is here! Literally just logged off Palia only to come and keep watching someone play it. Literally, that's our life, okay? That is my life. I've been watching Palia streams nonstop since, like, the drops have been happening. It would be Riley all over again. It would be Riley all over again. All right, where are we hunting, good sir? Where are we hunting? I'm so ready. I'm not a leader, I'm a follower. You gotta go first. How can I? Okay, wait. She's saying hi. How do I? It's tab, right? Hi. There we go. Look, I'm friendly. I'm a friendly person. I'm not a Riley. I'm friendly. Okay, I want to go hunt. I want to hunt. I want to hunt. I want to. Hi! You got all of the. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm going back up there. No, you're going down there. Okay, where are we going? Back and forth. Okay, stop. Okay, I'll stop. There's such a lag. I know there's a delay. You look so wonderful. I love it. And you've got the cute little pet that I really, really want. I'm just watching and reading while the streams are in the background. Get your drops, boy or girl. Get your drops, person. Sorry, I'm assuming the gender. I apologize. Get them drops, though. Get them drops. It's okay. Leave me in the background. Lurk away. I enjoy lurkers. I lurk all the time. All right. Are we ready to hunt down the entire forest? Because that's what we're about to do. I'm not a leader, but let's go after this one. Ah! Don't run away. Don't run away for your feelings. You're back. Welcome back. Like something that Riley would say. No, it's not what Riley would say. Where'd it go? Oh, is it that one? It's that one. Bam. Oh, okay. Drink and stretch. I will. I promise. No, don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Oh, dang. All right, here we go. Drinking. Stretching. I love being a lurker, so I will definitely be the resident lurker for the stream today. Okay, that's totally fine. I accept it. Maya? Maya. Is that how I say your name? I don't feel like that is, but that's my first attempt. But enjoy your lurk. I'm sorry! What? What? Is there an invisible wall? What was that? Don't leave. Don't leave. Come back. We just want to unalive you. It's okay. Wait, is it you? Oh, you probably got it. It probably wasn't me. I tried though. I tried really hard. If Becky were Snook, I would hunt her. Yeah. Red Eyes is farting on it. Wait, what? No. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible aim. Oh my god, we did it. Okay. Aimya. Also, she, her pronouns. I don't care how it's pronounced. Aimya. Okay, perfect. I love that name. That's actually a really pretty name. Enjoy being the resident lurker for the day, and I appreciate you for being here. Get them drops, girl. Get them drops. Whee! Let's get closer to what we're about to unalive. Bam! I'm sorry. I should have done a 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's fine. It worked out, actually. It worked out in the end. Have you guys gotten the Sernuk plushie yet? I still have yet to get the Sernuk plushie. I want it so bad. I have not gotten a single Sernuk plushie, and I need it. Oh, there's one down there. Come here, Sernuk. It's okay. Just accept your death, please. Hey, oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that so much. I will do my duty. You do your duty, girl. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, I can get that one. Maybe I can't. Huh! Did I get it? You only have one plush and I screamed when I got it. I have a friend who got like the Proudhorn plush. Or was it the Proudhorn plush? There was one of the plushes in one of the updates. It got updated so we didn't get it anymore. No, come back. Oh no. Oh, get that one. Oh, where'd it go? Is that? Oh, we got it. Oh, hey. Becky said duty. Did I say duty? Did I? Anyways, I got one of the Proudhorn, or not me, a friend of mine, Otter Magic. Oh, hi everybody. Hello. Hi. Hey. Should we hunt together as a team? This would be fun. Let's hunt together as a team. Oh, we're over here hunting? Where are we going? Why was there such a big group here and they all just left? Rude. Okay, I'm a follower. Get it. Go! Okay, we got it. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, one of my friends got it before the update came. And then the update came, and that one is you can only get it through, like, Ziki balls now, and it makes me sad because I really wanted one. But, yes, the Sernuk plushies have been here for about forever and a year, and I still... Oh, it's over there! I see it! I lost it. No, it's still there. Guys, over to me, people, anybody, over to me. I need help. I found it. I found the really pretty one. Man, I have 3 Proudhorn plushes. It is a regular Sernuk. I cannot get to save my life. I haven't gotten a single one of them. Guys, I can't do this alone. I cannot do this alone. Guys! Okay, Red Ice is going. I'm like panicking. I'm panicking, Anakin. Help me! Okay, ready? No! Oh, fudgers on a cracker, McGee. Oh, that makes me so upset. But yeah, I haven't gotten like any of the plushies. The only plushie I've gotten since they've started adding plushies to the mix for like hunting down the wildlife is the big booty plushie. I think it's called like, the actual name of it's like a lantern bug or something. I don't know. Where is this? There it is. Yeah, I got a big booty plushie and I got 2 of those and that's all I got. It's literally the only thing I've gotten. Other than the plushies you get for like event stuff. And it's so sad. It makes me so sad. 6 o'clock is when the hot pots start, right? We're gonna go early for the hot pots because your girl wants a hot pot. Wait. Ah! Got it. I don't know, honestly. We might kick if they don't join us anytime soon. We might kick them. I got 2 lunar moths and a glow bug the other day. What the heck? I want the ooh. It's okay. Just accept your death. Okay. I really want them, but it's so hard because like I want the hot pots. I want to do hot pots so I can get some of the whoa, what's happening? Oh, okay. I didn't even see that one. That was weird. Got it. I want to do the hot pots because I know we can get coins for the Ziki thing and we can get more stuff. And I really want to get the hot pot stuff. But it's so hard because it's at the same time that you can get the moths, right? The moths start at like 3. Or no. Yeah. No, they end at 3 in the morning. They start at like 6. And so it's the only time that you can go bug hunting. But I also want to do these freaking hot pots. Oh, wow. Okay, you got that so fast, Mina. They just need to change it in the next update. They just need to make things easier. Or they need to, like, everyone needs to petition for Becky to not be shadowed banned from Sernuk plushies. I think that's also something that we should do. We should band together and tell Palia, like, hey, Becky is shadow banned. Stop it. Oh, I ran out of... Guys, I ran out of arrows. How did I run out of arrows? Wait a minute. How did I run out of arrows? Hold on. Do I really have no arrows? I ran out of arrows. I'm so sorry. If you guys want to keep hunting, you go right ahead and keep hunting. I'm gonna go make some arrows. Oh, okay. Let's do this together. Nope, wrong thing. I'm clapping for you, apparently. Oh, it's so hard. Okay, I can't do it myself. By the way, your voice is heart-touching. Thank you so much, Portrait. I appreciate that. I like the dream. It would be beautiful. Yeah, we could just, like, can we just petition for all the Becky B community to get the Sernuk plushies, please and thank you. I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, thanks. That's all I want. That's all I need. That's all I need in life. And back. You're back and you're done? Okay, perfect. Okay, they're gonna keep hunting. I'm just gonna take advantage of this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take advantage of this one. If you guys can just kill this one for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. I could ask him a question, but I'm not going to. Okay, you guys keep hunting. I will meet you at hot pots. I will go reserve our hot pot spot. That's what I will do, okay? You guys keep doing the hunting thing. I'm gonna reserve our hot pot spot. That is really hard to say. Mina, it worked out perfectly. We're all out of arrows. That worked out really well. Okay, let me sell some stuff and then I'm gonna go to hot pots. Just got the normal wolf plushie. What the heck? Allie has everything. She even... What makes it so... Okay, wait. I'm gonna keep those so I can make some focus food. What makes it so frustrating is that she even has like... Oh, wait. I got a chair. I'm gonna do that soon. Hold on. I'm gonna go and get us a hot pot spot. That's what I'm gonna do right now. You got the giant Chappa last night. I want the giant plushes so bad. Like, more than I want anything in this world, I want those giant plushies, okay? She deserves them, but I'm also super jealous, okay? Her Red Eyes has no idea. Red Eyes is lurking in the stream. I think they are. Where are you from? I am from the US, but I currently live in South Korea. So, hi. I feel like I'm such an awkward person. If people ask me like personal questions about myself, I'm just like, I don't, me? Hi. I feel like I'm an awkward person in real life too, guys. I don't think you would ever guess it, but I'm like super awkward. I am going to hot pot. I'm going to the hot pot. You're Korean, but I don't know the language. Oh, really? Welcome in. I was gonna say fellow Korean, but I'm actually not Korean. So, but welcome in. I was gonna say we have a couple of people who are Korean in chat too. I'm the opposite of you. I'm not Korean, but I know the language. I don't know the language very fluently. Hi, Pumpkin. Welcome in. How are you doing? I don't know it fluently, but I know it enough to do conversation. So I'm like the other half. I'm your other half. We're literally each other's other halves, okay? So, it's like destiny that you came into the chat today. You want us to chant something for Sir Nuckluck? No, that's okay. Eventually, I will get graced by the gods and be able to Sir Nuck the way that Sir Nucking is Sir Nucked. So, yeah, I need you. If I travel to Korea again, yes, I will be your travel guide. Maybe we can make that a redemption for somebody. If you get like 1 million channel points, I will be your guide in Korea. I would love to do that, but I know someone would actually redeem it. So, I mean, hey, at least the Pokemon gods love you. I know, the Pokemon gods graced us yesterday. We were graced by the Pokemon gods so well. I was so happy about that. Okay, hot pots are not being taken yet, so I'm gonna spin the wheel. I have 2 opportunities to spin the wheel, and then I'm gonna save us a hot pot spot. Okay, and then this one. And then I'm gonna save us this one right here, because we need to be on our own over here. I think that's all I can do. Yeah, that's all I can do. Oh, are you saving? Are you reserving? Okay, I'm reserving this one. This one's mine. Guys, get away. This is our hot pot spot. Guys, I reserved us a spot. I did it. Hi, Allie. Allie's gone? Did she just disappear into the wall? Sorry, I was just like, what happened? I saw her for 2 seconds and then her character just disappeared. And 1/10 the way to 1 million. I love that. Becky turned into a mean girl now. I did. You can't sit with us. Like, on Wednesdays, we wear pink. I learned that, guys. Okay, let's see if I got a plushie. Okay, 2. Tornado fireworks. Blue fireworks. I'm gonna have a crap ton of fireworks, and I don't like it. All right, I'm reserving it, but I also can't kick people away, I'm just saying. So... I'm not gonna be rude about it, but yeah. Don't sit with us. Like, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Should I move to another one? Should I move to another one so that we can all have one? Oh, they're gonna start in 9 minutes. We are cheating to go through it faster in the play area. Exactly, exactly. Move quickly. Move quickly. Okay. I found a hot spot. I found one. Guys, quickly come. Quickly come. Come join me quickly. They're starting now. I tried. I tried. I'm just gonna sit here. You're back from looking. How's it going? How's your luck improved in Palia? Not really at all. But I'm trying to reserve a hot pot thing for all of us. Nobody has joined, guys. Sorry, I'm behind. No, you're totally fine. Nobody has joined this one yet. So, it's still mine. It's still mine. I'm just gonna sit here and patiently wait. I mean, you got 2 recipes. I did get 2 recipes. I have been blessed with recipes. I have not been blessed with plushies, though. I've gotten a lot of recipes. I think every day I get recipes. I just don't get plushies. I really want the plushies more than anything. Let's see. You know what, guys? I have a question for you guys. Since we're just sitting here waiting for everyone to join us, I have a really important question for all of my people who have birthdays start with like 19. Maybe some that start with 20, but it's close as long as you're close to 19. Yesterday we talked about MySpace, right? Do you guys remember, like, it was kind of the MySpace Facebook era Do you remember when there were like these chain mail? It was like a chain mail kind of thing. And it's none of you guys. Oh, it's one of the people. It's our random person. Yay! Our random person joined. Okay. Do you guys remember? I remember every detail of the MySpace era. I know. Do you remember the chain, like, letters are like the things you had to post? They're like, if you don't post this, like, you have to post this to the next 5 people or you have like really, really bad luck. Do you guys remember those? The chain mail? Yes. Okay, my question. I have a huge question. What was the difference between chain mail and snail mail? I never knew that. You know, pass on them, you will have bad luck. No wonder we have bad luck nowadays. I know. Hello. Okay, Care, right? It's Care. Did I get it right? I'm pretty sure it's Care. I think that's your name. I hated those because I was such a superstitious kid. Same. Snail mail was regular mail. Oh, that's the post? Oh. I always wondered what that was because everyone's like, I got snail mail. I'm like, what's snail mail? I always, as a child, I was just like, is it a little snail that you got in the mail? That's really cute. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Again, we are lurker friendly. If you want to join the chat, we would absolutely love to have you. For little Becky, she was very, very superstitious. Did you? Okay, so there was like the chain. Okay, there was the chain mail though. There was a chain mail that was like, you have to forward this to so many people or else like something, you're gonna have bad luck. And so like, as we were saying, like a lot of people are like, maybe this is why we have such bad luck nowadays. And I'm like, you're not wrong. You're probably not wrong. However, there was that one that was like the bad luck one. And I always just forwarded it. And then I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like I would literally tell people when I forwarded it to them. It was so funny. I literally told people when I forwarded it to them, I'm like, I'm so sorry I'm sending this to you, but I just don't want bad luck. Send this stream 5 people or else you have bad luck for the rest. Yes. Okay, guys. If you don't send the stream to 5 of your friends, you're going to have really bad luck. You should share. You should share it or you're going to have bad luck for like 10 years. Oh, I want to switch this out. But so like I got those and I would send it to people, but I always say I'm sorry. I already have bad luck, so I'm okay with that. Oh, the memories. I know, right? Mrs. Grambo? I love that username. I'm in love. But it was just like, it was such a funny thing. It was so funny. And I would just constantly send it to my friends and family and just be like, I'm sorry, I just don't want the bad luck. And they'd be like, you don't have to send it. Like, it's not going to give you bad luck. I'm like, no, it really will. I will cry. I have no friends. Same. Okay, no, not same. Not same, because I have been thrown through the ringer every time I say I have no friends, because I do have friends. I have IRL friends, but yeah, I don't have enough friends to send it to like 5 people that wouldn't judge me for sending it to them. But it was just like, okay, those ones were one thing. Do you guys remember the scary version of it though? There was the regular one that's just like, you're gonna have bad luck. But there was the scary, who remembers the scary version? Because there was a scary version. And the scary version are the ones that said, this girl will appear, yes, yes, under your bed at 2:22 a.m. unless you send it. Exactly, exactly, Amy. That's the one that I was just about to get into, the demon ones. And the demon ones, like, sometimes you would just get text, right? It was such perfect timing. Sometimes it would just be text, but other times it would be super creepy where it was like, it had like a picture of like a demon girl standing in like the doorway. And I was just like, I don't want this bee to be in my house. I'm sending this to like 200 people, however many they say I need to send it to. That's who I'm sending it to, because there's no way that I'm going to keep this here. That's not going to happen. So, oh, peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches. We love you. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Maybe, okay, I'm not gonna butcher this name. I swear to God, I'm not gonna butcher this name. Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn. I'm sorry. Hold on. Maybe yeah. I'm having such horrible luck with names. Hi, Maybe. Can I call you Maybe? I am butchering your name and I'm so sorry. Maybe, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much for raiding. I really, really do. Alina? Is that Alina? Is that how you spell Alina? Oh, you're all good. You can if you like. Okay, thank you. Welcome in, Alina, and welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for raiding and trusting your audience with me. I really, really do appreciate it. For anybody who doesn't know who I am, my name is Becky B. I'm a variety streamer living in South Korea. We are currently super addicted to Palia. So we're currently playing Palia. We're doing hot pots so we can get coins, but we also do a monthly game, and that's going to be tomorrow, which is Little Kitty Big City. So if you like some cozy vibes, go ahead and stick around, and I would appreciate you guys for hanging out if you want to. But if you have to raid and run, completely understand. It is like you probably have been in the stream for a really long time. If you want to hang out with us, you are more than welcome to hang out with us. I just, you know, go get up, get a drink, go get a snack, stretch a little bit, and come on back. We'd absolutely love to have you. Hello, Kobe, as well. Welcome in. You brought a shots like Kobe brought you guys over. Oh my god, I've seen you stream a couple of times, and I have lurked in some of your streams lately. I've been so busy. I lurk in quite a few people's streams, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't usually say anything. I'm a silent lurker. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for recommending me. I appreciate that. I hope you guys are all well and doing fantastic. Wait, what were you playing? You were playing Fortnite. I played Fortnite once. I wasn't like really good at it. I'm not really good at shooty games, but Becky is a silent but deadly. She's a stalker. Just ask the one guy. No, I'm not a stalker. No, we don't have to always go to stalker when I say I was quiet about something. Hi, Cosmic. Welcome in. Oh, good to see you. I'm usually, I'm live. Wait. To see you live, I'm usually sleeping when you're live. There we go. I can read.
In the history of forever. I think
you
about
know what?
this every day.
That is
I think about this
A-okay.
all
That's
night
A-okay.
long.
I understand
stay
that
awake,
mine,
not
Markiplier's
sleeping,
lawyers
because
would
I'm thinking
disagree.
about this.
Stop it! Stop it! I know that my lives are usually at a weird time for a lot of people just because, like, I go live at night. My live schedule, I try to stick to going live that would work with the American time zone in the morning. But I also start at, like, in some parts of the US, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. But then for other parts, it's like 7 o'clock or it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's just like, it's kind of all over the place on what it works for. But I'm here. Hello. I really appreciate it. How have you been? I feel like it's been forever since we've talked. I hope you're doing well. I'm telling Markiplier, no, we need Markiplier to run for president because he is now old enough to run for president, guys. Did you guys know that? He's old enough to run for president now. So I'm voting for Mark. I'll get my early vote, my international votes in. What would happen? I have a question. Could the justice system, if he doesn't actually run for president, but everyone, there's an option when you do your voting and you can like write someone else's name in. If all of us write his name in and we all vote for Markiplier, could he actually become president from the votes? But it's not just the people's votes, right? Daddy Mark for president, yeah! Daddy Mark for president, guys. Daddy Mark for president. I agree. We need a half Korean in office, please and thank you. I feel like we would. Oh, okay, is it just me and another person? I'm actually really surprised. Usually the hot pots are super full. The most sexiest. I mean, what? What? I didn't say that. This game might actually go a lot faster because we have 2 AIs going. I want this. I want this so badly. But, by the way, if anyone has to raid and run, especially maybe if you got to raid and run, you go ahead and take care of yourself. Technically, if there were enough, the Electoral College would have to vote for him. Oh, okay, so it can't just be us. Like, we're not enough. I am AI. By the way, where's the hot pots? The hot pots are in Zeki's underground location, which if you don't have the key, you probably don't because you just started the game. I also don't have the key. You've got to go to like the lake, and then if you go to the right of the lake, you'll eventually see this big like circle door, and then that's where you can get into the underground. That's how I got into it. We're not enough for Mark. We're not. My internet is cutting out. I am going to keep silently lurking. You do you. You do you, boo. You do you. Don't even worry about it. But I would vote for Mark. But then the Electoral College has to vote for him as well, which is kind of sad. Because, like, I would want Mark. Could you imagine if we all voted for Mark and, like, he ended up being, like, one of the candidates, like, alongside, like, Trump and Biden? That would be hilariously wonderful. And you know what? I feel like he might do it. Because he's just that crazy and he's like overworker. He would be like, maybe this isn't a bad idea. Oh, I can't take that one. Okay, I could take the carrot though. Let's try the carrot and switch it out for the noodles. Are you Korean citizen or both? I'm American citizen. I have a, I'm sorry, my camera has been bothering me for a little bit. I have a permanent resident visa here. So, I'm married to a Korean, if that helps. Oh, now we have 3 of these. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Take this. Replace it with the carrot. I have a permanent resident visa here, so I can live here. I don't have to be working. I could just live here off of the visa that it goes off of my husband. So basically in Korea, whenever you get a visa, it kind of goes off of who controls your visa and who is the one who is like holding your visa. So for a long time, the person holding my visa was like my workplace or my university, but now it is my husband, which is really nice because it makes it so much more comfortable. I don't have to worry so much about like random things. Just oh, na 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 na. Wow, fantastic baby dance. Ooh ooh, I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. Fantastic, baby. Okay, you said Aimya, right? Is that how I say it? Did I say it right? I'm trying to remember names. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. So what I'm going to do really quickly, if you look at my background, yeah, my camera has been... Who is your favorite in Big Bang? That's going to determine if we're friends. Who's your favorite? I'm sorry. I hit my mic. That's going to determine if we can really be best friends. Because I have a favorite in Big Bang. Who's your favorite? But yeah, your name is on here, and I'm going to put you on the wall after. I'm so sorry. My handwriting sucks. So... Sheldon, no, Average, go away. Don't go away. I love you. Stay here, please. I was gonna say you have to have if it's a boy group, you have to have a favorite. You have to have the one that is your boo, okay? Mine is Missy Cooper. Don't leave. No. Do not get the milk. Do not leave for the milk. We do not need milk. You actually, not gonna lie, I actually have a crap ton of milk in my fridge. That reminds me, guys, do you know you can actually get milk that doesn't need to be refrigerated? And it's like, good? No, Average, stop it! No!
I'm too small to
Goodbye, Mountain Dew, thanks. Na 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 na. Wow, fantastic, baby. It's one of my favorite parts. Daysong is my favorite. G-Dragon is a close second. Well, I mean, we won't fight over bays, so that's good, because Top has my heart and soul. Top is my absolute favorite, okay? I absolutely adore Top, and fight me in the streets. He's the best. But no, I have milk, so I love Top so much. Oh my god. Really? Oh, yay! Okay, we can be best friends. We can be best friends now. He is
This
just,
right here is my
you know what's
favorite
really
thing
funny? Okay,
ever.
I have a
In the
really funny
history
story,
forever.
and then I'll get back to
I
my
think
milk
about
thing.
this
I had a
every
poster
day.
of him in
I
my
think about this
college
all night long.
dorm.
I stay awake, not
Oh my
sleeping, because I'm
god,
thinking
I
about
love
this.
that. I've never had a poster of Top, and now I feel a little bit jealous. I feel a little jelly about that. But when I was younger and in university, I wanted to, I could set you can set your phone to like have a song wake you up. And so I had songs on my phone before Spotify was like a thing. And I had a song called Uri 사랑하지 말아요, which I think means like don't fall in love. I can't remember. Let's not fall in love or something. And that song would start off with Top singing like 우리 사랑하지 말아요, and every single morning I woke up to Top's voice because I might have been a little bit obsessed. Hi, I'm new to Palia. What is the goal of the game? to get three of a kind for this game. Yes, so you can either get three. Hold on 1 second. I just got to do this. So you can either get 3 of a kind of the same color. So I can get 3 of the same color, and all of them are different. Or I can get 3 of the same thing, and all of the same things, like 3 sets of all of the same things. Once you have 3 sets of either all of the same face and color, or just the 3 of the color, then you win the game. And then you get Ziki coins, and those Ziki coins can be used to get items on his spinny wheel. I'm in 97 baby, so I'm a Gen 1-2 K-pop fan. I know exactly which song you're talking about. Yes. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say I'm a 93 baby. So, I don't know what that classifies me as, but it was basically, that was around the time I went to university. When I first went to university, when like those songs were coming out. So I learned about like Olive, Big Bang, and everything when I was in university in the US. I started university in 2011, and that's where my obsession began. So you're millennial. I am a millennial. I am. So you're Gen Z. Okay, you're a Gen Z, but it's like I'm a late millennial, and what I've been told is like I'm a late millennial in comparison to millennials. So I was due in 96, so I'm a millennial technically very, very beginning of the year of 97. We're basically the same age, okay? It's close enough. It's close enough. It's not a big deal. I'm also a millennial. I did summer program at Ewha Uni. Wait, no, you did? Ewha? Like in Seoul, Ewha? Ewha Daehakyu, like the all-girl. Is Ewha the all-girls university? I think it is. Elderly millennial here. Let's go millennials. I was going to say my husband's an elderly millennial as well. Because I think my husband is born... Wait, I'm born in 93. He was born in 84. Right? Oppa. Maza? 84. He was born in 84. I should know that about my husband, but I always get messed up what year he was born. I really should know that. So my husband's an elderly millennial and I'm a baby millennial. Wait, what year does millennials end? What is the end year for millennial? Or like the beginning year, I guess, not the end. The end is 96. What's the beginning year for millennials? I always forget that. I'm 87, baby here. Not sure where that puts me for generations. I think 87 counts as millennial. 81. Okay, so yeah, so he's on one end of the millennial spectrum. I'm on the other end, so it works out perfectly. But yeah, I went to university. I feel like, okay, so I was born, my technical birthday is in May. I don't celebrate my May birthday because a lot of trauma happened. So we celebrate our half birthday. So we're celebrating my birthday in November. Okay. But because I was born in May, I went to school and I was always like one of the last people who like, I literally turned 18. I turned 18 and then like a week or two later, I graduated from high school. So it was like, that's where I was in the school year. So I graduated in 2011 in, high school in May. What the heck? How did someone win already? That was so fast. And then I went to university. Well, I went to community college in 2011, September. And then I think I graduated 2.5 years. I did 5 semesters to graduate because it was a 2-year college. So I did 5 semesters to graduate. And once I graduated, I went straight to Korea, basically. That's the same with my birthday in June. Oh, really? Oh, I love that. I love that. Hey, Goody, when? Yeah, when was, wait, did we miss your birthday, Goody? Wait, your birthday or your half birthday is June? Which one? Is that what we were agreeing upon? I actually can't, I don't know. But yeah, I came to Korea quite quickly after graduating because I was just like, you know what, I'm done with community college, but I don't know what I want to do yet for a job or anything. And I was, the original plan when I first started university was that I was going to go to university. And I was, hey, look, taxes is over here. Perfect. Love it. Over on the Tiki Talkies. But I was going to go to a 2-year community college, and then I was going to transfer to a 4-year college because I'm poor and I don't have money. Don't take that fish. Don't take that fish. Don't take that fish. Please don't take the fish. Please don't take the fish. Do not take the fish. Yeah, I won. I won. I'm so proud of myself. Okay, we can play like one more game before Hot Pots are done. Oh, did we have an ad? I think we had an ad and I skipped it. I'm so sorry. My birthday is mid-June. I think you streamed on my birthday. Did I wish you a happy birthday on your birthday? I think I did. I know there's like a place in the Discord. I can get a bot in the Discord that will tell me when all your birthdays are if you just tell me what your birthday is, and then it'll like say something in my stream if I get the overlay for it. I'm gonna find it. Is it ad time? I think the ad already happened, possibly. I almost went to Korea for a study abroad semester. My art teacher in college is from Seoul. Oh, really? That's so cool. Yeah, I just kind of came here after. So, okay, so that was the thing. Let me continue the story. So I graduated from the 2-year college, and the idea was that I was going to go to a 4-year college. But I wanted a little bit of a break between starting my 4-year degree and from ending my 2-year degree and starting my 4-year degree. Because my 2-year degree is nothing special. I just got a degree in liberal studies. So that it was kind of like a broad, like everything kind of thing. Is the ad happening now? Is now the ad happening? Should I just make it go? I'm just going to let it go naturally if it does. So I was like, I don't know what I want to do. And I just need some time. I want to go explore the world. So I decided that I had a boyfriend at the time who was Korean. And he was like, well, you could come to Korea and just study Korean language. There's a visa for that. And I'm like, whoa, what? There's a visa for just studying Korean language? I want to do that. So there is a visa. It's like the D4 visa, I think it is. Yeah. The D4 visa allows you to study at a Korean university without being an actual university student. It's like a language school that is associated with the university. So I decided, I'm like, yeah, heck yeah, let's do that. So I came to Korea and I was like, I'm gonna learn Korean. It's so freaking hard to learn Korean. I just want to let everyone know that if you do want any of the Korean intensive courses, you have 10 weeks to finish one level. There are 4 semesters in 1 year, and it takes you a year and a half to apparently be like perfect at Korean. I failed every single level. Like every single level I failed. Absolutely failed it horribly. And is there enough time? Is there enough time? Dang, no, it's done. Every single freaking level, and I was really sad about it. So, but eventually I did learn. So, in my summer program, I did a Korean 101. It was so hard. Agent Woods, hello, hi, welcome in. Also, Yorks, welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, no, Korean is insane. It's not hard. Okay, it is not hard if you learn it at your own pace, at like a normal pace. I learned it in one level. I spent 20 weeks on each level. So I took level 1, I failed, and then I passed. And then I took level 2, failed, and passed. And I went up to level 3, failed, and passed. And then after that, I went into level 4, and then I just transferred to a university. So that's kind of what I did, but it was kind of a little bit of back and forth. So I did like 1 year of just living here, but I didn't actually try to learn Korean. Like I was just like, I'm abroad, I'm in Korea, I'm gonna have so much fun. And that's what I did. And so I didn't practice, I didn't study really hard. And so I went back home for a few months and I came back to Korea, and that's when I was like, okay, I'm gonna study my booty off so that I could transfer to a university, because guys, university in Korea is so cheap. It is so cheap. So I decided to study. You only have to study until level 3. And after you pass level 3, you can go to the university that is associated with your language course. And that's what I did. And that's how I ended up in my university, which was Cheonnam National University. And I got a 4-year business degree in, business administration. But I only had to do 2 years of it because I had transferred, and I had come in as a transfer student. So I came in my junior year, and but the only downside is that my school had a rule that you were not allowed to change majors, and you have to graduate within the 2 years. You were not given extra time. Otherwise, your visa is void. And I'm like, oh my God. So I studied really hard, and then I graduated business administration. I got a job as an English teacher. I hated it, and now I'm a streamer. Stay in school, kids. I switched to American Sign Language for my minor. American Sign Language is so... I like American Sign Language. It's very easy for me because I learned it when I was really young. My minor was English Literature. That made me get through the day. Is anyone at the other one? Isn't there a second one? We're all... Okay, finally. Go ahead, Red Eyes. Gosh, that person took forever. The letters are really easy. Yeah, the letter. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. No, the letters are really easy to read. It's kind of when you start getting into the grammar and everything, it becomes a lot more difficult. I'd rather learn English or every other language except for English. English is really hard though. Like, not gonna lie, English is super hard. Hey, thank you as well for the follow. Guys, follows are lurker friendly, by the way. So you do not have to feel the need to chit chat, but if you do, we would absolutely love to have you. Becky, I have been playing Pixelmons. I have a Pixelmon server if you ever want to play it. I've never heard of Pixelmon. What type of game is it? I actually don't know. How many do I have? Oh my god. I've been studying German, so I understand indeed Korean seems harder. German seems really... Okay, go ahead. Thank you! German, I tried to learn German, and I heard that German was easier to learn for English speakers, and it depends on what language you are, depending on how hard the language, like, to learn the language is. So, yeah, I got cards, and then ETB yesterday, and I got absolutely nothing but 2 full art cards. I'm a little pissed about that. I just got a full art card yesterday from one of my decks, but I can't remember what Pokemon it is. But I haven't gotten a single full art out of the English cards, and I'm kind of sad about that. You hated being an English teacher here or in Japan? I've heard both are horrible as a career choice lately. Korea. I've never lived in Japan. I've only visited twice, but I've never lived there. Hello, Bish Blue, welcome in. And also, Melisor, welcome into you as well. The grammar is what killed me. The grammar, I'm so bad at grammar. But honestly, if you learn Korean to a certain level where you can start making sentences, I never speak properly. I don't use the right particles. I don't do the right things. However, my husband understands me, and my in-laws that don't speak a lick of English, they completely understand the idea I'm trying to get. And my mother-in-law is so wonderful because she's so slow with me and she's so patient. So she's very understanding that I suck at Korean, and she's so open to helping out. It's a Pokemon and Minecraft put together. Ooh, okay, that sounds wonderful. Hi, Breezy Bricks. Thank you for coming over from TikTok. Okay, now it's my third time is the charm. I'm a lurk again. Stop being so cool and easy to talk to. I'm so sorry. I will stop saying interesting conversations. I've been studying English as well. By the way, are you streaming on? Yes, I am streaming on I'm streaming to 3 places: YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So you can find me on any of them. If you want to earn drops, though, you're gonna have to come over to Twitch. Twitch is where the drops are. So if you're watching from anywhere else, you will not earn the drops. But if you come to Twitch, you will earn the drops for the game. I think you would like it, especially when you're doing Pokemon streams. I would consider that. I would definitely consider doing some, like, more... I want to do a Nuzlocke game, by the way. I really want to try a Nuzlocke game for Pokemon. But... Oh, Korean, my bad. No, you're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm in Korea. I know the Korea stuff. But I also know that, like, it's a very common thing to work in Japan. But I've also heard some really bad things about Japan, like English teaching in Japan, and that apparently it's the quality of English teaching. I'm going to do something. I'm going to sit here and fish while I talk. The quality of teaching in Japan is actually lower than Korea, which I find is so strange because I've had some good experiences teaching, but there's so many bad experiences I've heard of teaching English in Korea that I'm like, how can Japan be worse? How is that even possible? Like, that's insane. Because there's so many bad things that I've encountered, and I've heard of other people encountering working in Korea. So it just, like, blows my mind. So everything is Becky B Plays. You can find me as the same name, Becky B Plays, everywhere. Becky's the coolest bee. All hail the bees. Thank you. You guys are my beehive, okay? You can invite someone else. I need to restart my computer. Okay, sounds good. I will do that. If anyone wants to join the party, please let me know. We're going to be looking for plushies. I'm just going to fish for a little bit. I'm actually probably going to go to my home plot right now. And then we're going to go we're going to go hunt for some plushies once I make some arrows. I do have to go make arrows, though. So... But yeah, so the positive side to working in Korea was that I had my second job, definitely not my first job, but my second job that I worked at. And I unfortunately cannot reveal the name of the job because there are legal, like, binding behind it. So I can't, I can't tell you where I was working. So, and not that I would totally do that if you DM'd me if you're worried about working in Gwangju City down south. I would totally not tell you if you asked me in a DM. But, so I won't be able to tell you the name, because one of them is a very common chain that's all over the country. But, so I can't say anything. The first job was horrid. It was the worst experience of work I've ever had as an adult. I will never work for this company ever again, even though I know that every place is different, because it was really the bosses that made it bad. It was McDonald's. It was so McDonald's. Miles, you're so right. We know that look. It was bad. It was so bad. Okay, I want to do the positives before we go into the negatives, because I feel like I've been so negative about Korea, like, as of the last few questions. But with my other job, when I was working at the kindergarten, so I worked at a kindergarten. It was ages, like, I think the youngest age was like the 5, so like 3 and 4 until about 7 or 8-year-old class. So there were that age group. My age was 4 and 5-year-olds. That was the age group that I taught. And it was really great. The teachers didn't make us rush through the books. The kids listened quite well for their age. And they were honestly, like, I could cry to think about how old my old students are, because they were just so, I miss my students. I had a little girl. It's a very common name. Her name was Yewan, and she was my little angel, and I miss her. She's probably in like 2nd or 3rd grade now. And it breaks my heart that she's not her little tiny self anymore. But I had such great connections with a lot of the students there. I had a good like work environment where I wasn't rushed to get books done like I was at my first job. Like, they wanted us to like rush through like a book every like 2 months. I'm like, this is ridiculous. These kids can't handle this. And it was just like, I was allowed to, I was the science teacher. So because I was a science teacher, I got to do really fun science projects, and the kids absolutely loved me. And I was just like, yes, I was so happy to teach science to the kids. Although some of the science terms, I'm just like, these kids have no idea what I'm saying. And there's no way that the kids this young will understand this concept. But, you know, to each their own. They want to teach the kids early about different types of like infrared cables. Then you go ahead and do you, boo. But yeah, it was great. It was really fun. And I did have some bad experiences while I was working at there, but I'll get to that shortly. But it was really fun. How long have I... Wait, that was the question, right? Oh, what's your favorite Gen Z? Your favorite gen of Pokemon? My favorite generation of Pokemon, that was... First gen. I think first gen is probably my favorite gen. But how long were you in Korea? I've been in Korea for 10 years now. So I first moved to Korea in 2014. I got a treasure chest, guys. This is from the new pirate update. Can I open it? I have a treasure chest. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Hey, Shaggy. Sorry, with the 3 stream streak, welcome in. How are you doing, boo? Yeah, I have been here for quite a long time. So I came originally as a language student for 2 years. And then I went to university for 2 years. And then I taught for 2 years. And then for like the past like 3 or more years, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I have been just living life as a housewife. But my husband's I don't have to be a housewife. If I wanted to get a job, I could, but I don't want to. I want to focus on streaming. So my husband 100% supports my streaming dreams. So he is totally okay that I stay home and stream. And that's why I stream so much, because he's so supportive. I'm like, oh, he's going to support me. I might as well try really hard. I might as well put a full effort in. So my husband's really supportive. He supports my streams. He's usually in the streams. His handle on Twitch is like Magic Hands or something like that. Every so often he joins, or he makes me do a dance party. He likes making me do dance parties sometimes. But yeah, I've been living here for quite a while. I think I first moved, like, granted, I have been back and forth a few times, but I think the first time I moved to Korea was like 2014. So, hey, fellow Mainers, saw that in your About Me and I had to follow. Are you from Maine too? Oh my god, hi! Oh, if you had come like 2 days before, I was drinking out of a Maine mug. Hello, Mainer. How are you doing? Are you enjoying... I want to ask you, like, are you enjoying reading a Stephen King book as you snack on some blueberries and you have lobster for dinner? Not me throwing all my Maine knowledge that I can And is the book you're reading Sal like Blueberries for Sal? It's so Mainer. I love it. Okay. Anyways, welcome in, Mainer. I appreciate you for following, and I'm so happy to have another Mainer in chat. Is the economy good there right now? Our inflation is a bit like the US. Okay, so I think the hardest thing about first off, the US dollar to the Korean won is ridiculous. The US dollar is so high and the Korean won is so low. So that's not really looking good for Korea. On top of that, if you ever want to try to live, if you're considering moving to Korea to be an English teacher, I will inform you that they have not raised the price for like how much you get paid since like 2006 or something. So it's technically livable depending on where you live. If you get paid the average is like 2.1 to 2.3 2.3 million won a month, which is about like $2,000 a month, is livable. It's definitely oh, this is what I got. Oh, I love that. It is technically livable, but you're gonna have a hard time, especially if you're trying. A lot of people try to move to Korea to save up money for a year and then go back to to their home country. And if your home country is the US, you're not going to make as much money as you think because of how high the US dollar is right now. But on top of that, like, yeah, they give you housing. Yeah, they help pay for like half your insurance and stuff. But it's still the fact that like we're making like minimum wage or less is a little bit ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't understand why this is how much we're making, but you can live off of this as your main income. I did it for a while, and I know there's like plenty of English teachers who live here who don't spend a lot of money, but they'll like save their money to go out or like travel and stuff. I just know it's a little bit difficult to live off of this money because it's such a small amount of money in comparison to what you would be paid elsewhere. And the fact that it hasn't changed, the price hasn't changed in so long is just ridiculous. They really should bring up the price of like teaching English in this country for foreigners. Like, that's important. It's very important. So I'm doing lovely. Yes, I'm enjoying a nice Stephen King while watching the moose graze in my yard. I love that. Oh, I love it. I'm so happy there's a Mainer in chat. Oh, you're my new favorite Mainer. Other than like my family, obviously, but you're my new favorite Mainer. It is like the one best older Becky is like the one Becky is like that one best older sister. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I can read. That's got your back and supports you. I didn't mean to get political, but since you've lived in Korea for so long, have you heard of the B4 movement? Yes, but I don't know what it is. What is the B4 movement? I don't actually know what it is. I've heard of it, but I don't know its details. So, I don't mind you talking about it as long as it doesn't get like super. If we get too much into politics, I will probably move away from it. Unni vibes? Thank you. I strive to be the best Unni out of all of the Unnis. So I will be your best Unni or your best Nuna. That's who I want to be. But also, if anyone calls me an Ajuma, I'm going to be really upset. I'm just saying. Because my husband loves to call me an Ajuma, because technically I am an Ajuma because I'm married. But I don't want to be called an Ajuma. I don't like being called an Ajuma. But I can be your Unni. I'm okay with that. If for anyone who doesn't know, so Ajuma is literally in Korea, it's like old lady, and my husband loves to call me an Ajuma, and it bothers me. It bothers me more than anything. Summary from Google: 4B or Foreigners is a radical female movement which is portrayed to have originated in South Korea in 2019. Renounced dating men, marriage, relationships with men, or having children. I personally do not know a single one of my friends, even like my single friends, who are single because they don't want to be with men. But I do have like a friend who refuses to date Korean men. She will only date foreign men. But I know that movement. So there is a big movement about women just being like, I'm independent. I don't need no man. And I'm like, I mean, you don't need no man. You don't have to have a man. Who needs men? But not, I have to say most of my friends are married. So I don't know. It's really hard for me to like give you insight on that because most of my friends do not fit the category of that movement. But I do know that movement is very strong, and that is a big reason why the population of Korea is slowly diminishing. Like for every woman in this country, they will have like 0.6 children, which means there are a crap ton of women in this country who are not going to have a child. And even worse is that the rate of marriage is also dropping as well. There's a city in Busan, guys. There's a city in Busan. I think it's Busan or Daegu. One of the cities, they said that they were going to hold an event. And if you start a romantic relationship with somebody in this event, you'll get like $1,000. And then if you eventually get married to this person, you'll get so much money as well. And like they keep giving you money depending on what you do. On top of that, like I told you guys when I was pregnant, I just to kind of push past the awkwardness, I was pregnant at the beginning, like about a month or two ago. And at the beginning of this month, I went through a miscarriage. So I'm okay. Everything's fine. Mentally, we're all good. But when I was pregnant, they also gave us a lot of incentives for getting pregnant. They gave us like $1,000, and that money would go towards all of my medical bills. It also paid for my surgery that I had to get after the miscarriage and paid for all my prenatals and whatnot. And it was really, really great because they're trying their best to get the population to grow because there's just such few women and men who are getting married. But again, I don't really know anybody in my small group. I also don't have a lot of friends, but I don't really know many people in my group who are like denouncing men altogether. But I do know it's an issue in Korea. But I don't feel like I feel like a lot of people are looking at it in the wrong way. It's not so much that we're like women want to denounce men. I feel like a big issue is like the quality of life for women. But it's a big thing that my husband and I disagree upon because it's just like if the quality of life was better and it was easier to get maternity leave and not to be penalized for being a woman instead of being a man, especially in like the business setting where if I have better qualifications, I should get the promotion over a man. But this is not just an issue in Korea. This is an issue like worldwide where women are not treated as equal to men. If we could have more equal values and women weren't treated as like second class in a sense, like it's so hard. It's so hard for me not to get like super personal into it because I know it's gonna push some buttons to some people. But I'm happily married to my Korean husband and I love living in Korea. And I don't think if I didn't love this country, I wouldn't still be living here is where I'm going with that. And my husband is really great and he's understanding. And he's not like women have this role, men have this role, deal with it. He's very, yes, he's the breadwinner of the family, but it's because he's supporting my career of doing streaming. So I've got a good one. It's just interesting to see different countries and the struggles people are having right now. Thanks for your insight. No, you're totally right. I denounce men, but only American men. That's true. I love that. I love that. I denounce American men. I'm not really big on American men, but my husband's great. How did you meet him? Oh my god, I actually had this as a topic for today. Do you guys want to hear the story of the first time my husband and I met? Because I was fearing for my life that day. Okay, I obviously know story time. Everyone wants the story time. I know a lot of people have been really curious about it. So I'm gonna probably disappoint a lot of people, and it did not go like a drama at all. Not even a little bit. The date, the first time we had a date, it was kind of drama-esque. But it was definitely not a drama. But I can try to tell you it like a drama. It was like, one day, there was a poor foreigner living in a country called Korea. It was so foreign to her. But she had already been living there for like 6 years, so it really wasn't that foreign to her. Yet, she was a single woman. And there was a man who was single for quite a long time. And fate had it that they both had cell phones. And fate also made an app called Tinder. And wouldn't you know it, those two lost souls both downloaded that app and started swiping people left and right. It's really not super romantic, I apologize, but the story of the first meeting was a little bit more romantic. I will give you that. It was a little bit more romantic when we actually met. But, so, Kira. Oh, I love it. Okay. Real talk though. Okay, so we both had Tinder and we ended up matching with each other on Tinder. And the one thing I was really worried about when I first matched with my husband was that so my husband's 9 years older than me, and I was really worried that him being 9 years older than me meant that he was going to be like a really boring person, and I was just like really worried that he was going to be like a super like adult person. But I liked his profile picture on Tinder, and I'm like, he looks handsome. He's a handsome boy. So I decided, I'm like, you know what? We're gonna try this out. And I sent him, I matched with him, and he had already matched with me. And so we started talking, and I think we talked for about like a week, maybe? Where's my husband? Oppa. He's taking a shower. Sorry. I didn't hear him in the shower. But I think we were talking for maybe about a week on Tinder when we decided to move over. Bring him out. He unfortunately doesn't want to be online. I would love for you guys to meet him and see his face, but he doesn't want to be online. Maybe one day I'll bring him out in a mask. But yeah, he doesn't feel comfortable being on camera. Honestly, it took until this month, or last month, for me to announce that I was married, because he was very uncomfortable with the idea of people knowing about him. Because I'm the streamer and he supports me being a streamer, but he doesn't want to be online. This is not what he chose. And I respect that because it's my husband, and you know what? He's financially supporting me. So, you brave soul. If that happened here to me in the US on Tinder, I would have run. But yeah, so he was 9 years older than me. And we started talking, and then maybe about a week, maybe less than a week, we moved from Tinder over to a messaging app called Kakao Talk. Kakao Talk is the application that is used more, like I haven't sent a text message since I lived in the US, which was like quite a few years ago. So we don't text, we always send messages through Kakao Talk. And so we moved over to Kakao Talk, which is basically like, maybe like Hello Talk or something. I think that was an app. Is that still used? I don't know. And we were messaging back and forth, and maybe about a week or two, I think it was maybe about 1 or 2 weeks after we met each other, like on Tinder, we decided, he's like, how about we meet in person? And I was like, okay, where should I meet you? I can take the bus anywhere. He's like, no, I'll come pick you up. It's okay, I have a car. And I'm like, oh no, that's okay. I can meet you somewhere. He's like, the place I want to take you is quite far, and it'll take you like an hour by bus, but if I pick you up, it'll only take about 20 minutes. And I was like, knock on wood. Okay, let's meet up. And so I was really, really scared. All right. I was super, super scared. And I ended up telling him that I didn't tell him exactly where I lived, okay? Because I was way too scared to tell him my address. However, there was a school near my house, and I'm like, you can come there, and I will walk there because it's near my house. He's like, oh, I can just pick you up in front of your house. I'm like, no, that's okay, boo. That's okay. You come pick me up by the school. And so he came and picked me up by the school, and it worked out really well because, again, he was super nice and whatnot. And so I got into his car, and I'm like, where are we going? He's like, oh, it's just a restaurant in like this area. I'm like, I don't know this area. But I'm like, okay. And so he drives away, and I'm like, okay. So as we drive, his car has this automatic lock thing. So it automatically locks the doors after you start driving, and the door's locked. I'm like, like I was literally like, the doors are locked. Oh my God. But it was fine. We got to the restaurant, and it was a really beautiful restaurant. And so we started talking and everything. It went really well, and he was a really nice guy. But I didn't really feel like there was anything really happening between us. But I was like, okay, but obviously he's on Tinder because he's looking for somebody. He's not on Tinder just to find friends. So we get talking and everything. We had this really nice meal of like pasta and stuff. It was really, really beautiful. It was a lovely restaurant. I'm so sad that it is closed because it was just like that was our first place that we like really met in person. And then after he was like, okay, well, we're done with the restaurant because he paid for the restaurant. I'm like, no, I can pay. We could do we could split it. It's fine. And he's like, no, I'll pay for this. You can pay for the cafe. I'm like, oh, we're going to go to a cafe. He's like, yeah, I found this really nice cafe. I'm like, oh, okay. And so we get in his car and he starts driving. And I noticed we were driving for quite a while. it was not a short drive by any means. It was quite a long drive. And I was just like, okay, we're driving. We're still driving. It was like 20 or 30 minutes later, we left Gwangju. That's the city I live in, by the way. Gwangju is a really big city. We left Gwangju, and at this point, I'm panicking. I am panicking. I'm like, he took me out of the city. He took me out of the city. Where are we gonna go next? What's gonna happen to me? I was really scared, okay? And I was so stressed and I was panicking so much, but we ended up arriving. Like I think I had messaged a friend and told my friend like, hey, this guy I just met he's brought me out of the city. Please, like, if I don't message you later, please remember me. Hey Mathis, welcome in. How are you doing? We're just talking about it. We're doing a story time. But yeah, so we ended up getting to the cafe. It was a very beautiful cafe. And I realized that I wasn't being murmured and I wasn't being unalived. It was okay. I didn't need to panic as much as I panicked. And it was a really nice cafe and we ended up walking around. And I remember I made a stupid joke because I was nervous because we were walking. There was a little river next to the cafe. So he's like, why don't we go for a walk? I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. Okay. And so we went on a walk around the river, and then what did I do to kill the mood? I saw that there was graffiti on the wall that said penis, and I was like, look at the graffiti. And he was just like, what? He even told me after, he's like, I thought that was the weirdest thing. I wouldn't have expected a girl to point that out. And I'm like, no, I don't know why I did that. And it wasn't even like one place, it was like multiple spots had like graffiti that said that in English. So I'm glad it went well. Oh my god, the graffiti, I know. I'm not so good, but how are you? I'm doing really good. I hope that things get better for you. I hope that I can distract you with this weird story I'm telling you. How long did you guys date before you got married? Oh goodness. Okay, so first off, let me get to the point where we started dating, okay? So Koreans like to date very, very quickly. It is quite normal that you go on like one date and you just decide that first date that you guys are going to be a couple. It's very common, but I wanted to wait. So I ended up, we had a talk. I told him like I've had Korean boyfriends in the past and everything. And so it's not uncommon for me. I'm totally comfortable with the idea. And that was when he's like, oh, she's talking about dating. Oh, she's interested in me. He assumed that we were just going to be pen pals. He's like, I just assumed that because I couldn't speak English very well, that we were just going to become friends and I was going to have like a foreign friend. And I'm sitting here being like, all right, what do you want in a woman? Are we going to do this dating thing? Like, I was super serious. I have to admit, the urge to pick up Becky like a stray kitten and walk away would be high. Well, you know, my husband's a short king, so he's only a little bit taller than me. He's taller, but not super taller than me. Not a pen pal. That's what he thought at first. He's like, I'm gonna make a foreign friend. So we ended up driving back home, and the next day I remember telling him like, my stomach really hurts because I have a lot of stomach problems. I have IBS, and you'll notice it sometimes because sometimes I have to run off the screen to go to the bathroom because my IBS just doesn't let me live a normal life. And it's just like, oh, you're trying to stream? Let me give you the urge to go to the restroom right now. If you don't go, that's going to be bad. So I have really bad IBS. And my husband's like, oh, I'm a physical therapist. That's my job. If you come to my store, I can give you like a massage and I can make you feel better. And I was like, okay, but it's so far away and I have to go to work. He's like, it's okay. I'll come and I'll pick you up and then I'll drive you to where my store is and then I'll drop you off over at your work. Wow. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. This story is wild, I promise. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, I mean, if you're okay with that, it's so far, because it's literally like a 40-minute drive both way, like one way and then back 40 minutes. But he was like, no, it's fine, like trying to do the whole, like, I'm a man who's gonna take care of you kind of thing. And so we go to his store, he gives me a massage, and then after the massage, we're sitting there talking. The entire time we were talking, we're having a good time, we were enjoying each other's company. And at his old store, he had the massage table, and then there was a curtain that he could put over it so no one can see. And so he kind of closed the curtain to give us some privacy, and he was talking, he's like, so what do you think about us dating? Would you, and he like asked me out, he's like, do you want to be like a couple? Do you want to be my girlfriend? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I like that. You're quite, I'm like, he's cute. Yeah, I like it. And so he's like, okay, can I kiss you since we're in a relationship? I'm like, yeah, you can. Go ahead. And so the second day after meeting in person, we became a couple. And I was so awkward, guys. I don't know how I ended up getting married because I am such an awkward person. Becky, 1 to 100. That's so cute. I know. I was so awkward. I was so, the fact that he asked you out is so cute. It's quite normal in Korea, but yeah, no, I could see it. It's a cute story. I can see the cuteness of it. But it was just like, we went to that, and then like, I think like a week later, we like had like sleepover and stuff, and then I told him that day. Okay, so that was a big thing. So I actually had I had plans to go back home, okay? Guys, this is where the story turns into like K-drama, okay? I had plans to go home because my visa was expiring. I was an English teacher at the time and my contract was almost over, okay? And when he asked me out and he's like, I want, like, can we be like girlfriend, boyfriend? I'm like, yes, but I want to let you know that I am planning to go to the States in like a month. I'm like, I don't even know why I started this relationship. I knew that I was gonna go to the States. Like, that was the big thing, is I was going home. I was not staying in Korea. I was leaving Korea, okay? I'm so glad I could join. I have to get off now to do some art stuff. I'll definitely be lurking here and on Instagram. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, I'm so happy you're able to join us, and I appreciate you so very much. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of the day and enjoy all of your art stuff. I'm sorry, I'm following you. I'm following you. Hi. Can I? Yes, you can add me on Palia. Anyone can add me on Palia. You're more than welcome to. I was gonna say I'm a friend whore, but I add everybody, basically, is what I'm saying. But okay, so I told him, I'm like, I'm going home in like a little over, maybe like at that time it was like maybe a little over a month. I was like, I'm literally going home. I'm going to the States. And he's like, when are you coming back? I'm like, I don't know. I really, I lied to him. I lied. And I was like, probably in like a year, because I was originally planning to just leave and never come back. That was the original plan. I was like, I'm so done with Korea. I just want to live in the States. I don't want to go back. But I met him and I was like, okay, well, this changes everything. So I told him, I'm like, no, I'll come back in like a year, because I was originally going to go to the States with the girl I used to tutor. Her parents wanted her to go to the US. She got a visa and everything, but COVID hit and she couldn't come home. And she couldn't come to the US with me. But I told him, I'm like, I'm supposed to be taking this girl to, they're ready to pay tuition for her private school. And like, she's supposed to go to school for a year. That's like already the plan. So I'm not here permanently at all. So he's like, that's fine. We can date. And then like, you can just come back to Korea. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll come back in like a year. I'll come back to you, boo. And so that's what we had agreed upon, is that I was coming back to Korea. At that day, we didn't, that was like, he was okay with the idea that it's like, we can date, we can enjoy each other's company for a month, and then you can leave, and then you can come back, and like, everything will be fine. He was totally okay with that. Not a problem in the world. When I think it was like a couple days later is when we started talking about it, and I told him, I'm like, I literally just realized that my contract ends at this day, and I have an entire month where I'm getting kicked out of my apartment. I have nowhere to live. And he's like, just come live with me. Come live with me for the month. You can keep all your stuff here when you leave. Because I was like, I can't bring all my stuff, so I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of stuff. He's like, you could just leave the stuff that you don't want to get rid of at my house and just take what you need, so when you come back to Korea, you could just take your stuff. I'm like, you're perfect. Why are you so perfect? And so he allowed me to keep all my stuff. This man who just met me like literally 2 weeks ago, less than 2 weeks ago, he's like, move into my house and stay here with, I'm like, I have 3 pets. I have 2 cats and a dog. And he's like, I live in like a 2-bedroom apartment. Come on over. It was way too small for all of us, but we did it. We did it. And that was when I moved in, we kind of talked to each other and like, so you think, is this a serious relationship or what have you? He's like, you know what? let's get married. And I'm like, what? And we're like, we were talking. In my mind, I said, what? In reality, I was like, yeah, boy, I love you. I won. I won, guys. Did you see how quickly I won? That was 2 rounds and I won. I can't believe it. Sorry. Anyways, so we were talking and everything, and we're just like, I know! That never happens to me. But yeah, we were talking, and basically we had this agreement. They're like, okay, let's do this relationship thing. Let's have the outcome that we're both looking for is marriage, right? I'm like, yes, right. So he's like, okay, if you go to the States and you come back to Korea, then that means we can get married. If we can last through long distance, then we can do the marriage thing. I'm like, okay, no, that sounds like a really great idea. So we were like engaged when I left Korea. I had known him for like a little over a month, and we were already like engaged by like the second time we met each other. So that's when we decided that we were gonna get married. But it took until coming back to Korea, and then like maybe the month that I came back to Korea, like a couple months after I came back to Korea, he actually proposed and gave me like a ring. I think I still have the proposal ring somewhere. And after he proposed, then it took us a couple more months for me to get an affidavit and get it official and everything. And then we got married here in Korea on paper. And then last December is when we actually had our wedding. So I'm very new to Palia, so I'm going to ask a lot of questions about Palia. Go right ahead. Don't even worry about it. If I know the answer, I'll help you. I would love to help out people who just started Palia, because I'm still confused about Palia sometimes too. So don't feel shy. Go ahead and ask any questions you want. I didn't know they do speed dating and then marriage. That is so different. Okay, we were really fast. The speed dating going right into a relationship, not marriage, a relationship, is very common. For the way that we decided that after like maybe like the 4th or 5th time of us meeting, we decided that we wanted to get married. That is not normal. In Korea or literally anywhere. That is not normal. I promise you, we are weird. We just like, I don't know, like I know it sounds corny. It sounds really, really corny. He felt like the one. Something about him felt right. And that's why I was just like, I cannot detach myself from this person, because this person is like my person. I feel comfortable with him. I feel like, obviously, like, we're not perfect. We fight and everything. That's what a relationship is. But something about him just feels right. And I was like, when we started talking about marriage so quickly like that, I was just like, you know what? Yes, let's do this effing thing. Let's do the crazy thing. You get married to someone you just met. Be spontaneous, because you want to know the really funny thing? I actually had a rule before I met him. I had my own personal rule. And that rule was that I needed to date somebody for 4 years before I decided that I wanted to get married. That was my rule. Guess what? We are now 4 years of marriage this year. 4 years of being together. I think we're 4 years of being together, 3 years of marriage. That's what we are at now. How do I get heartwood? Heartwood has to be gotten from the flow trees. So there are these trees that are like glowy purple, and you have to get those through the flow trees, but you can't, it's really hard to get it by yourself, especially if you're new. So you have to try to find a group. If you shoot off a firework, or someone shoots off a firework, you see fireworks in the distance, go there, and it's usually like a flow tree, and you just gotta chop it down with other people, and then you can collect heartwood. I think that's what heartwood is, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. My German teacher met her husband while, hold on, let me do this really quickly. While on a German airline. They talked and got married in a week. This was back in the 80s though. I was gonna say, I feel like that's really normal back in the 80s to get like married right away. Your relationship story is so beautiful and quirky. Thank you. I appreciate that, because some people just think I'm crazy. I had friends back home. They're like, girl, what are you doing? I thought you were coming home. And I'm like, I'm not coming home. I'm gonna marry this man I just met. And they're like, whoa, B, what's going on? Like, I scared my friends, okay? It's from the pine trees? Is it not the... Heartwood is not the purple ones, Mina? I thought it was the purple ones. Becky, I don't think you're crazy. I think I'm crazy. I thought I was crazy. Heartwood comes from any tree in Bahari. JK! Any tree from Bahari. Flowwood. Thank you. Any tree from Bahari. Don't listen to me. I'm sorry. I tried. She wanted that US visa. She's now a German teacher here. She's happy, but she was like, never do this. Never do what I did. Never, ever do what I did. I do not recommend, but it worked out really well for me. So, and that's the thing is because like I think I had some friends who were really worried that it was something similar to that idea where it's like, does he want to live in the US? Is he just rushing into this because he wants a US visa? But it turns out my husband can't speak English very well. So there was no way that we would have been able to live in the US. That's kind of why we live in Korea. My husband understands so much more English. When I first met him, he didn't know any English. Like, he knew hello and like thank you, and that was about it. But now, because he hears me using English a lot, and when I talk to him, sometimes I speak in English to him now. He understands so much more, but it's definitely not to the level. He would never be able to work anywhere in the US because his conversational English is not, it's very, very, very low. He understands conversations of words that he knows, but that's like a select few topics that he could actually have a conversation about. So, yeah. We because of this, and also I like living in Korea. I actually don't mind living in Korea. The only thing I think I hate is just that Twitch left Korea. That's probably like the biggest like hiccup that I have about Korea is that Twitch is not here. So I have to use a VPN, which is why we have such a big delay on my streams, is because of the VPN. So I do apologize for that. But yeah, it's just like I would like to live in the US with him. And if we ever had a lot of money, he would be okay with living in the US for a little bit. But also, like, to get him a visa, it would take like 2 to 3 years just to get him a visa. And then like another year to get him a green card if he wanted to work. And then I would have to make so much money to prove that I can take care of him. And I wouldn't be able to stream unless I start getting really, really good at streaming. I wouldn't be able to continue streaming and everything. I'd have to get like a real, like going to work job and not like an at-home job, and I just don't want to do that. But we can stay here. He has his own business here for physical therapy that he makes good money. He has a lot of clients. I can do this. We have a beautiful house that we live in. Our pets are happy. Like, I'd rather stay here. I like Korea. I'm just gonna stay here, and my husband can stay here, and literally, I know it sounds awful. My in-laws live upstairs. They own the building. So if we ever have any trouble in our apartment, like my father-in-law comes and fixes the problems, and he's happy about it. And it's, oh, I won. So I'm very happy about my living situation. I love living in Korea. I love living here. I absolutely adore my in-laws. I was literally just upstairs for dinner because my mother-in-law made some yummy chicken, like this boiled chicken, and she invited us for dinner. So I was just upstairs for dinner. I don't think I would ever want to live that far away from my mother and father-in-law because they're just the most wonderful. They are my second parents. They are actually my second parents. So I would stay there. America is overrated. People with disease are different, and that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna eventually, the goal is to go on a trip to the US with my husband, because my husband has never been, like, the only place he's been to is Japan when we went on our honeymoon. So I would love to bring my husband to the US, but we'd have to pack a lot of Korean food because he does not like American food. Your in-laws want to adopt me? You know what? My in-laws are the best. I love them too much. I can't share. Understandable. That's a great life, in my opinion. We have a really good life here. Like, we don't have a lot of money. We're not rich, but we're comfortable. We're living a comfortable life. We can, you know, we have our living expenses, and we are able to buy me a nice computer so I could do the streaming thing. I make enough money off of Twitch, YouTube, and now TikTok, where it helps me like take care of my family. So I'm not just like sitting here doing nothing. Like, I am a part of the finances now. So, oh dang, I got nothing with that. So I enjoy, I'm happy. I'm very, very happy with my living situation right now. Come to New York City or LA. There's so much Korean food. Becky, adopt us? No, I can't. I'm trying to do the whole baby thing. I can't do adoption right now. My mom lives in New York. She, apparently it's not considered upstate, but she lives up, like, upstate. I don't know how to explain it. She lives on the upper part of New York. New York State, but she's not. It's apparently not upstate. But she does say that there's some Korean restaurants that she does, or not Korean marts that are near her that she can go get Korean food from. But I still send her Korean food every now and then because she has some favorites, and she said they don't taste the same in Korea and in the U.S. compared to Korea. She's come to Korea once for my wedding, which was really, really fun. Tell Mama B to adopt me too. Mama B, she probably would. She loves, well, you're not a child anymore. So I was gonna say she loves kids. Is she in the area of the capital of New York City or the Hudson Valley? Not the capital. I know she's not in the capital. So she's not like super far from Canada. I know that. She lives near where I lived when we lived there. I don't want to like say where she is because it's so much smaller. So I don't want to like dox her. It's like, I don't mind saying like I live in Gwangju City because Gwangju is ginormous and it'd be impossible for you guys to find me. But like, I just don't want to like give away where my mom is because I don't know how big of the city she lives in. But I mean, it's kind of like, I can't remember what county it is. But I know it's not the capital. I know it's not the capital. That's all I know. But I also lived there too. Like, I lived in Utica. It's in that area-ish. I used to live in Utica when I stayed in the US. So when I told my husband that I was moving back home, I moved to Utica. That's where I lived. But apparently Utica is not considered upstate. And I don't understand that. So mid-state, I'm from New York. Oh, you're from New York State? Oh, okay. What is Utica? Is Utica mid-state? Utica is central. Oh. What is upstate? What is considered upstate then? I don't know what's considered upstate. Because, like, I thought that everything above New York City is upstate. But that's me not being a New Yorker. That's me being a Mainer. Upstate is a lie. What? Is there no upstate? Have I been lied to my entire life? Is there no upstate New York? Upstate is like Rochester, I think. No idea, to be honest. Seriously? Okay, I'm just gonna stick with Maine. Maine is much easier. Rochester is Western New York? What? No? No? Wait, what? Oh my god, I've been lied to. I don't know anything. This is why I don't claim... Because, like, okay, so I've told everyone this before. I am not a born and bred Mainer. I am a bred Mainer. So I was born in Texas, and then I grew up in Maine. So everyone in New York City calls everything above Yorkers upstate. Okay, see, that's where I was confused. I'm like, what is upstate? I've heard upstate so much. What is upstate? I tried the LDR thing, and I got PTSD. I'm glad it worked out for you, though. I definitely would have loved to have gotten out of the U.S. It is terrible here. No. I am not a Texan. I am not a Texan. I don't know anything about Texas. I had to ask my aunt why all of my cousins had these ginormous ribbons at the end of the year. All I know is that blue bonnets are the flower, and that's it. That's all I know. I am a Mainer. I moved to Maine when I don't remember. I literally moved to Maine when I have no memory. Like, I don't have a memory of moving to Maine because I was so young. I just grew up in Maine. I know I started school in Maine. I did almost all of my years of school in Maine, except for that one random year in high school that my mom made us move to Texas, and then we moved back to Maine. So I don't know anything about Texas. Please don't call me a Texan. I have no idea anything about Texas. But Albany is the capital. I do know Albany. I've been to Albany before because Syracuse is central New York. Buffalo is western. IDK is the real upstate. Okay. Oh, I won. But yeah, so I know I'm a Mainer. I know Maine. I'm really good at Maine. Just wild because that means the actual state is upstate, and that drives me crazy. Okay, so I just need to know that I don't know anything is basically what you're telling me, right? Yeah, but it's what we do. But technically everything above Albany would be upstate. I love Maine with my entire heart. Yay! I love Maine too. I used to live in the same city as Stephen King. He lived up the street from where my old apartment was. Which doesn't mean I lived in a rich apartment. It was a really poor apartment, but like the neighborhood over was Stephen King's neighborhood. So, the most ambitious part of high school was carrying that giant flamboyant mess of ribbons. What are the ribbons? Okay, Texans unite. Tell me about these ribbons. Why do you guys have these ginormous ribbons? ADK is short for I have no idea how to say that city, but I will accept it. It's called a mum? It's called a mum. Okay. Maine is so cozy. I love Old Orchard Beach. I love Old Orchard Beach. It's been forever since I've been there. I used to go to that beach all the time growing up. Hello, Gorilla Tag. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. But like, no, I love Old Orchard Beach. I used to love going there, and Pushaw Lake. Pushaw Lake is probably one of my more favorite places to go. So, but yeah, no, I love Maine. I love everything about Maine. I miss Maine more than I miss anything. I miss Maine. I think the only reason I miss New York is because I made a really amazing group of friends. Like Agent Woods is one of my real life friends that I made in New York, because we all worked together at like this at Home Depot together. We all became friends, and we all became gamer friends. And every time I see them on Discord, I'm just like, God, I need to get back into Discord. I haven't talked to them in so long, and I miss them so much. And I keep trying to make time, but I never wake up on time. And then like I see them all in it, but I'm like, oh, they're probably gonna go to bed soon. But anyways, yeah, I do. That's probably the only thing I really miss about New York is just my friends in New York. But I miss Maine more than anything. I consider Maine home. That is where I'm from. That is my home. And I hope that I can go back sometime in the near future. So, are you all bots or not? What do you mean bots? I'm a streamer? Like, what do you mean? Kira's my mod? I need to get back there. I do too. I would like to go visit, but currently I'm sorry, I missed Melosaur's comment. I have no idea where the tradition came from, but it's like hundreds of yards of ribbons stapled to a piece of cardboard, usually a representation of the school colors. So it's just like a tradition that people started and everyone doesn't like it. Is that what it is? I don't know. I never got it, but my aunt was like surprised that we didn't do that in Maine. I'm like, no, why do we have ginormous ribbons? I don't understand. You can go through the back of Zeki's store or the sewer. Oh, I'm sorry. Where do we meet the underground? Oh yeah, it's so you can either go through his store if you have a key, or if you go through the sewers, what you have to do is you have to go to the like where the robot is, the fisherman robot. If you go towards him and then you go right, hello, there's gonna be like this big sewer door, and you can go right through that, and then you can get into the underground. They got bigger and bigger depending on your year in school. It was like the rite of passage of being a Texas high schooler. Oh, okay, did not know that. But a big reason why I'm not going back to the States probably anytime soon is just because my husband and I are trying to get pregnant. And we did have a pregnancy that just didn't stick. And so we're going to be probably next month. It depends, because after you get a surgery done, like, you don't know anything. You're like Jon Snow. And so I'm basically like, I apologize if it grosses people out. I'm basically waiting for my period right now. We got a negative pregnancy test. We did a whole dance party about it. And I was really excited that I have no more pregnancy hormones in my system. But now I don't know when that freaking period's going to start. So we're just kind of waiting for that. And so we can make sure everything's all good after my surgery so that we can keep trying. And so once we try, I'm obviously not going to fly, because I don't want to fly when I'm pregnant. That sounds just horrid. Absolutely horrid. So I'm not going to do it. Ads only. If only I could sub. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And thank you so much for watching the ads, everybody. I'm sorry. I just, every time we play Palia, I don't take breaks. I'm just like, no, only Palia. Go, go, go. But you know what? Why don't we just take a break? I'm going to do this while we're in a break. So sorry for the ads, guys, but let's go ahead and just take a really quick break for words on stream. I'll give me a second to calm down, and it'll give you guys a second just to chill. So we'll be right back after a really, really brief ad break, and we'll probably still be doing hot pots. All right.
Guy by the door so I can take a picture.
I don't know if they can hear me. That's okay. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to run into that. I was looking at chat. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, I didn't mean to do Oh, I did not mean to do that. That wasn't Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Can I go in here? Oh god! Safe down here. Jesus! Sorry guys, I get really silent. I'm so silent, I apologize. I'm like so scared. Okay, I'm gonna stay with Little Pumpkin because Little Pumpkin is a cutie patootie. A cutie batootie, but I'm not gonna stay that close. Oh, that was mean. Oh my god. I'll show you. This is gonna be a beautiful angle for you guys. Okay? I have socks and slippers. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, I accidentally squished him. Oh no, I'm so sorry, baby boy. I have socks and slippers on is what I'm trying to show. Socks and slippers, okay? Socks and slippers. He's fine. Look, he's laying right back down. He's totally okay. Look at him. He's already comfortable again. Oh my god. I got nothing and nobody. Oh my god. I didn't die. I didn't die 2 days ago. Watching the ad. If you don't want to watch the ads, you go ahead and subscribe to the channel. But you don't have to worry. My content's always free. 4, 3, 2. No, not 2 yet. 2, 1. Oh no, clear. There you go. There you go. Got it. Got it. Yeah, the 10-second cooldown, but every 10 seconds, it's really cold. My pupper is laying on the ground next to me. Nope. 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 I heard something. Is someone in the game? Hello? All right. What am I hearing? I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay, hi guys. Okay. So I just wanted to make sure that not everyone missed the conversations that we were having, but also my husband, look, my husband gave me a drink. He got a drink from a customer. And he said it was too sweet for him. He didn't really like it. But it's okay because I like it. Is there... There is not as much of a line over here. Or is there? Are all these people waiting? I don't know. Also, my face. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw the follow. I thought it was a part of one of the clips, but apparently it wasn't. Thank you for the follow. I don't know who's next. Who's next? I'm just gonna stand here. I don't know. Am I next? I don't know. I don't know the order, the pecking order over here. But anyways, do you guys have any other questions about Korea or anything? I don't mind talking about Korea because I know a lot of people are really interested in Korea and whatnot. And I honestly forgot what we were talking about. By the way, we are doing 1 more hour. And I just realized we got over 10 followers. Kira. We're gonna open up Pokemon cards. We get to open Pokemon cards again today. Would you say people treat you differently as American? Yes. The simple answer, yes. Do you want the long answer? You probably do. So, I will say that this was something a teacher brought up to me, okay? It's not negative. It's not negative. It's negative, but it's not negative, okay? Spinning wheel spins true. Okay, so I love Korea. I wouldn't live here so long if I didn't love this country. I just want to throw that out there. One time I was talking to my Korean teacher about like how I felt uncomfortable. I always got stared at because even to this day, doesn't matter how many years I live here, everyone stares at me. Because if I'm speaking English, people stare at me. If I'm speaking Korean, people stare at me. I am always stared at because that is what happens when you live, especially when you don't live in Seoul. If you live in Seoul, it's not as bad. If you don't live in Seoul, you end up like me and you get stared at a lot. And so a Korean teacher brought it up to me one time. We were sitting there in class. It was all foreigners because it was Korean class. And so there was Chinese foreigners, there was me, there was like maybe one Canadian and one Filipino. And I remember my teacher saying, look at your friend here. Do you see your Chinese friend? I'm like, yes. I'm like, if they get really good at Korean, they'll be accepted here. It doesn't matter how good at Korean you are. You can be as fluent as a Korean person. You will never be considered Korean here. You will never be looked at like a Korean person. And I'm like, that's not true. No, guys, it is so, so true. I could be perfect at Korean. I'm always going to get stared at. People are always going to, whenever I talk to a new person, it's either going to be like, they're going to answer my question, or half the time they're like, wow, you're so good at Korean. I'm like, thank you. Can you answer my question? Like, I asked you a question. I didn't ask you if I was good at Korean. And so when I first came to Korea, I took it as an insult. I was very angry when people were like, oh my God, you're so good at Korean. And they like ignored everything I said. I took it as an insult at first, but I know that it comes from a good place. It's not malicious or anything. They're just like so happy that foreigners are taking interest in Korea. But it's just like, it gets to me sometimes. It really does get to me where I just wish that people would just see me as a person and see me as another person living in this country and not as a foreign person that looks different living in this country. And so people have tried to take advantage of me for being a foreigner. I'm very thankful I have my husband, so it doesn't happen as often. And like, I don't know, it's just like, it's hard sometimes because like people will be one way to you. The majority of the time people are super, super kind. They are so, so kind. And I've had people who like will give me extra stuff because they're like, you tried to speak in Korean. I'm so proud of you. Here's some extra like free samples and stuff. And I'm like, that's so sweet and everything. Oh, I was just thinking about you, Allie. I'm like, I wonder if Allie's still here. She's been quite silent this whole stream. Sleep well. Have all the lovely dreams. We love you, boo. You're wonderful. But it's just like every so often you get someone who, you get that one moment where you're like, I'm sorry for swearing. I am so fucking sick of people staring at me. Can you just, I'm a person. Oh my God, I look different from you. Oh my God. And like, if somebody like, when I first came here, like some people would be like, oh, 외국인이야. And that means like, oh, there's a foreigner. And when people did that, I was so bitter when I first got here. And I'd be like, oh, 한국인, which means like, oh, Korean. There's a Korean. And I used to do that because I was so frustrated. Exactly. I was so frustrated by it. But now I'm just like, they're not being malicious. I don't need to be so butthurt about everything. So yeah, it's just like, it's just something. The majority of the population here is Korean. So it makes sense that I'm going to be looked at differently than a Korean person because I am different. And it gets frustrating after living here for so long, but you get used to it eventually. And if you live in Seoul, it's even easier because like everyone's just super used to foreigners. There's so many foreigners in Seoul. It's not even an issue. So, Kira is shaking in the corner, shaking with more cards. She's so excited for the cards. Yeah, it's not what they are expecting. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think this is just the culture and they don't understand that it's rude to stare. And that's the thing, is like, I want to say yes, they don't understand that it's rude to stare, but I also want to say no. And the reason I want to say no is children stare. I understand. Children stare at everything. Like, you can't stop a child from staring at a foreigner. You can't stop a child from, like, saying something like, look, Mom, there's a foreigner. Like, you can't stop it. But I feel like the adults should know better. I feel like it's rude It is considered rude to stare in Korea at another Korean person. That is considered rude. That is actually considered rude. But they don't mind to do it to foreigners. So I actually don't agree that they don't know. Because it's common knowledge in Korea that you don't stare at somebody because that's rude. But they still do it to foreigners. So, but it might just be me being bitter. I do love this country. I love living here. It doesn't bother me as much. It's just every so often it bothers me. It's just them being rude on purpose. Yeah. But they think it's fine because you're like, oh, well, it's a foreigner. It's not a big deal. And I hate that mentality. I think the worst thing that comes out of that mentality is that they don't think that they need to treat you like they would treat a Korean. What does your husband think? He sees it. He sees it. He doesn't agree with everything. The B stands are bitter. You're not feeling the best? You had a migraine? I'm so glad that Ali is going to bed. I think she's already asleep, but if you aren't, I love you. I love you, boo. As a Korean American, when people say things are, what are you or where are you from? It's similarly rude. I hate it when people ask that. I'm just like, what do you mean, where am I from? I'm from the US. Like, what the heck? Like, why would someone say that? Like, where are you from? Like, Americans are literally of all races. Like, why would you ask someone, where are you from? That's just so incredibly rude. I feel like anybody saying that anywhere is rude. It really is. Like, I get it here because I don't look like Peril. I don't look Korean, so obviously I'm not from here. But where are you really from? I saw something. I was going off of something. I completely forgot what it was because you said that. I saw something. It was an old video of like this girl. She was like hiking, and this guy came up and he was like, "Oh, where are you from?" She's like, "I'm from like Detroit or something. I don't even remember what city." And he's like, "No, but like, where are you from? Like, where are you from?" And she's like, "Oh, I guess my family is from Seoul." And he's like, "Oh, okay. I thought you either look Korean or like Chinese or something." And then she's like, "Where are you from?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm American." It's like, "No." And she's like, "No, but where are you from?" And he's like, "Oh, I think my family's British." And then she started going off in like a British accent. She's like, "Oh, governor," and everything, and doing all these weird things. And I'm like, that is what I want. I need that energy for this girl. And he just like walks away because she's being so weird. And I'm like, this is such a stupid question to ask somebody. You're American. Americans come in all shapes, sizes, and races. You can't just do that. You can't just ask somebody, where are you from? It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. The only time I ask where someone is from is when they mention not being from the country. Yeah, and that's why I always like state, I'm like, I'm American, but I live in South Korea. But I never claim to be Korean, but I think people just assume that you live in Korea, you're short, you got dark hair, are you part Korean? And I'm like, what? I've been told this my whole life, that people are like, you look Asian. I'm like, what? What? I don't think so. But I mean, to each their own. Whatever you think I look like. I'm not insulted by it at any means. But I'm just like, I don't see Asian. But the second you tell somebody, since I tell people I'm living in Korea, people are like, "Oh, are you Korean?" I'm like, no, I just live here. And then the second question is like, the second or third question is North or South Korea? Obviously South Korea. You dummy dumb. And it's not, I'm sorry. It's just like a common question that my family asked. And I was just like, of course it's not North Korea. Like, come on now. And then the next question is like, oh, you must be in the army. Are you in the military? Did you get stationed there? I'm like, no, people come here not stationed. Like, that's a normal thing, is to not be stationed and come to this country. I think since you are foreign to them, of course they would stare. It's probably that they don't think that you're a person, just a foreign object. I mean, my academy treated us like actual objects during Halloween because they forced us to all dress up. And then we were just there to pose with the kids. That was our job. And they're like, you need to smile in every picture. I'm like, you're making us smile for 3 hours straight? So, gosh, I see you found Chain Together. I can't wait for the laughs. I'm so excited to play Chain Together. I'm so excited to play Chain Together with Freckles and Juju. It's insane. That's awful. Yeah, no, we were literally treated as props. And it was so hard. I was thankful that we had masks. So because we had a mask on, it was still during COVID times. Like, my mask would cover like this. And so I would just kind of go like this and like pretend like I was smiling. But I was doing this. This was the face I was making. because I didn't want my face hurt from smiling. Like, I was literally just going like this and pretending, like, smiling my eyes and only my eyes, because I was just like, I can't smile anymore. It's so hard. But then, like, the head teacher is like, let's make this fun. Whoever has the best costume will get, like, a prize. And I'm like, that's stupid. No. I ended up winning 3rd place, actually. So, but I was still angry about it, okay? I was allowed to be angry about it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not a big issue. I've gotten used to it, and I'm glad that my husband is here to take care of, like, the nasty things that happen. I've had an issue... I think I've only really had issues with people who were taking my pictures without my permission. That's happened a few times, but there was only one time that it got, like, really scary. And I ended up, like, going to a different bus stop and crying because I was scared. Because it was, like, I think I talked about it before on the stream, where there was this chick who was at the bus station, and basically how it went was, like, the bus station basically, like, you have the part that was over, but it's all made of glass, and there's a couple seats on the inside. And so I sat down in one of the seats, and then this lady sat down in the seat next to me, okay? And she did this with her phone. Like, let's say, like, I'm sitting, like, directly next to her. She had her phone, and then she kept turning it like this, like she was taking a picture or something that was, like, literally her phone was, like, here to me, and it looked like she was taking a picture of something beyond me. So I would turn my head, and then she would put her phone down. And I'd turn my head back, and then she'd put her phone back up. And I did this a couple of times, okay? And eventually I got annoyed because I'm like, okay, I don't know what's up, but she keeps taking a picture when at first I didn't think she was taking my picture. But I was just like, this is so annoying. Why does she keep taking a picture when I look? And so I got up and I moved behind the glass part of the covering for the bus stop. And then she did this, ready? She fully turned around and took my picture, like full turnaround and started taking my picture. At this point, I'm just like, no, like, bish, what are you doing? And so I went up to her and I put, like, my hand over her phone and I'm like, stop taking a picture of me. Stop taking my picture. And she, like, she swiped off of the camera and pulled her phone down. She's like, I'm not taking your picture. And then I said in English, which I probably shouldn't, this is what got her angry. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Just stop taking my fucking picture. And then I walked away and I walked behind. This tall woman who was much bigger than me gets up because she understands the word fuck. And I only swear when I'm really angry, and she was pissing me off that she kept taking my picture. And so she comes over and she gets like an inch from my face like this, and she screams at me in Korean, okay? Literally screaming at me in front of the bus stop. And I at a certain point, I just got fed up and I'm like, then stop taking my fucking picture. And the second I said that, the worst part is the second I said that, everybody who was at the bus stop, like, all took a step away. Like, they all took a step away from me. The second I started speaking in English, everyone didn't want to be associated with me anymore. And that kind of really hurt, that, like, nobody wanted to help me in the situation. They all saw her screaming and no one pulled her back. No one stepped in the way. They saw how uncomfortable I was. And nobody wanted to help. And that's something that's very normal in Korea. It happens more with foreigners where people don't want to help foreigners. But it's a thing that happens to Koreans as well. So it's not a racist thing. It happens to Koreans as well. It just happens more often to foreigners. And it was just not, it was something that I was like, I got so stressed that I ended up just getting on the next bus that came and got off on the next bus stop. And then I called my husband and I was crying at that point. I'm like, I didn't do anything to her. She started yelling at me and everything. He's like, next time you need to pull your phone out and take a video of her. I'm like, I didn't want to do it because I was getting after her for doing it to me and everything. And then I ended up taking the bus home and realizing that she was in the back of the bus, but I don't know if she knew I was in the front of the bus. But I got off the bus and everything was okay. So that's like when someone tries to insult me and saying I'm a woman or a guy or gay. I don't see that offensive. Oh, I missed that. I don't see that offensive, which then I point out their horrid mentality and they get more offended. Oh my God, I hate that. I hate that so much. I love on your, I love the back of your phone, by the way. The back of my phone. Oh, my phone case. It's just a shiny phone case, but it has stickers. It has the Toy Story stickers that we got from the resort when we were in the Toy Story resort in Tokyo, Disney. Sorry, I can't talk apparently. That happened a lot in Japan, I heard too. They take pics of Americans and think they're celebrities. No, I hate that. The way I would have been deported. See, I tell this story and a lot of people are like, the way that I would have fought it back. And I'm like, I just don't want to get into a fight because if the police get called, I could have less of a chance to renew my visa. That's what I always get scared of. I don't ever want to have the police involved because then it gets put on my record. And then when I go to renew my visa, it looks bad on my visa. Even if I didn't do anything wrong, it could still look bad and I could possibly not get it renewed. So I try my best not to do anything bad in this country because I don't want it to affect my visa status because obviously my husband can't move to the States. So I always worry about things like that. But yeah, no, they just fear the power of Becky. That's wild. That still happens in 2024. I know, right? It's ridiculous. And that's never, I've lived here for 10 years and that is the first time, like it happened like last year. That was the first time it ever happened to me after living in this country for 10 years. But it's just like, I wouldn't know what to do. I am a timid, shy person. I would just cry. That's exactly, I'm surprised I didn't cry right when it happened. Like, I'm surprised that it took me until I got home to start crying because I'm the type that just gets scared and I just start crying. And I didn't instantly start crying. I don't know why I didn't. I'm surprised I didn't instantly start crying, but I'm a very timid person as well. I will sit here and be like, I would do this and this and this, but in real life, I would do nothing. I would do nothing and like I did. I've been bit by a dog here. What did I do? I limped away, pulling my dog away to make sure that he didn't get attacked anymore. And I got home, a bleeding leg, crying. I literally opened the door and like I was teary-eyed. And then when I opened the door, my husband was home and he saw me. He's like, what happened? And I just bursted into tears. And I'm like, my leg hurts. I was bit by a dog and everything like... And that's also never happened to me before until like 2020 was when I got bit by that dog. And for the record, I only got bit because I was trying to protect my dog. Okay? That dog was going for my dog's neck and I was like, you are not about to kill my dog. No, no. And so I put my leg in the way and that's why my leg got bit. And he's like, you should have just kicked the dog. I'm like, I didn't want to kick the dog, okay? I was scared. I didn't know what was happening. The old lady didn't have her dog on a leash. And I couldn't pull Gello away. And the dog kept coming at us. And I just, it was horrible. And the lady's dog, the lady's freaking dog was the reason that this happened. And you know what she said to me? You know what this old lady said to me? After her dog, she saw her dog bite me. She saw her dog viciously attack my dog. You know what this woman said? Ma'am, you dropped your dog poop. You dropped your poopy bag. Come back and grab it. Bitch, are you serious? Your dog just attacked me and that's all you have to say? I was angry after the fact. I was not angry during the time. I was angry after the fact, okay? Because I was crying when it happened. F that lady, wow, I know. Oh, the drama. My life has been so dramatic. The audacity. Seriously, though. The audacity of this old lady, okay? And she, the camera angle just kills me. I'm so happy. I sometimes forget I have a second camera, and so I love to add it into my stories. What did you say to her? I just said, no, it's okay. I don't need it. It's okay. And I just like limped myself away because I was scared of her dog and I didn't want to get bit again because it still wasn't on a goddamn leash. And it's the freaking law here. It is actually the law to have your dog on a leash in South Korea. And she didn't have her dog on a leash and her dog attacked my dog. Okay. So it was, okay, the whole thing about this dog. Let me go into more details, okay? Oh, freaking crap. Can you just unalive? This is going to be the one that has the plushie. I can't let it go. Okay, let's get down. Let me bring you back a little bit. Let me bring you back a little bit to this whole thing. So, oh, okay, come on. Stop. Freaking frack! Can you just stop running? Oh, you stopped. Oh, there we go. Are you kidding me? Okay, I got it. I got something. I was like, I didn't see it. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the backstory of this lady whose dog, like, bit me. Everything about this. Okay, so it was a couple months before I would take the dog for a walk up the mountainside because there's a mountain right near my house. And there's a little tiny trail that goes just a little bit up the mountain and then down. And so Gyawa liked to go on that trail because it's more naturey. There's not as many people. And dogs like nature, okay? So that's where I bring him. And so I met the lady before. She wasn't a person I didn't know. I had met her before, and we sat there and talked. She seemed like a really, she seemed like an old lady who didn't have a lot of people to talk to. So we talked a little bit when we met. But I found out very quickly that her dog was a very territorial dog. And so whenever she tried to whenever she pulled out like treats or water, her dog would start growling. And I was like, okay. And I pull my dog away. I'm like, we're not doing this. And so like I had known that as a fact. Okay. Our dogs were getting along that particular day. It was actually going quite well. Our dogs were getting along. There wasn't really any issues. However, at one point, I don't know why, why did she do this? I have not a clue, but she knew how her dog acted. It wasn't like a weird thing. She's seen her dog growl. She's seen her dog get aggressive. After I got bit, I found out she has seen her dog get aggressive with other dogs before. Why is this dog off leash? And why do you get that plush? I'm trying my best to get that plushie. I am trying. Hi Krucha! I just realized it's Krucha. How are you doing? How's it going? Welcome in. But she had seen that her dog was aggressive. Okay, it was not abnormal, and apparently her dog had attacked other dogs and other people as well. I wasn't the first one at the hospital to be treated because I got treated after the dog bite. I had to get a tetanus shot because we couldn't find her to find out if her dog was up to date on shots. So I had to go get a tetanus shot in my booty and found out that I was not the only one who was bit by this person's dog. But that's beside the point. My dog was next to her dog. Her dog was off the leash. She came up to the dogs and she got out water and she started to pour water in her hand so her dog could drink the water. This dog looked at the water like the water was like, the lady's hand was here. He looked at it and then he like let's say the water's here. He looked at it and then my dog's here and he turned over to my dog, went, showed teeth, and then lunged at my dog, not just biting my dog's body, literally going for the neck. Went for my dog's neck. And I'm just like, oh my god. And I ended up, okay, hold on. I need to like show you what I did, okay? Okay, my dog's here. My dog is has a harness. And so what I did is I grabbed my dog's harness and I pulled because I'm like, I can't pick up my dog because her dog's gonna jump and keep attacking him and bite his legs. And so I grabbed the harness and pulled up, and then I put my foot like this, like literally like this, trying to nudge the dog away, okay? Trying to nudge this dog away. And that is when that dog, the leg that I was nudging with, the dog ended up biting me on that leg. And, oh crap, I scared it. Yeah, if you know your dog is reactive to other dogs and they shouldn't be roaming off the leash. Exactly. And so at that point, her dog bit me, and I think the dog got scared when I was bit. The dog was about the same size as my dog. Hold on. Gyawa, come here, babies. Here, I'll show you. Gyawa, no, come here. Can you get up? Oh my god. I need to show how big you are. Come here, dog. This is my dog. He didn't want to get up. He was laying down. He wasn't sleeping though. He just didn't want to get up. Hi, baby boy. This is my dog. He is the best puppers in the whole wide world. This is, okay, you see where he is to my height? Here? I don't know if you can hear me. The dog was about the same height as him. Almost the same height. Maybe my dog's a little bit longer. Hi, baby boy. Say hi to the camera. So, he's a sleepy dog. He's just laying down. He has a spot next to me and he likes to lay down there. Here, go lay down. I'm sorry. He's like, no, I'm leaving. He's going over to my husband now. He's like, I'm done with you. He looks like an old man. I know he does. That was like one of the biggest things I loved about him is that he looked like an old man. He's adopted from a shelter here in Gwangju. No, I'm sorry. Okay, so curse out this old lady next time you see her. Okay, maybe not curse her out, but give her a piece of your mind. This happened like 4 years ago, so she probably remembers, but yeah, so basically, okay, so her dog bit me, and I think her dog got scared because I had made a sound. I like screamed because it hurt. It hurt really bad. The only reason that this dog didn't actually bite through my skin, like I bled a lot, but it was more of the pressure like made like holes in my leg. But the biggest reason is it was like, oh, it made me so angry. I remember this detail so vividly now. My husband had just bought me warm leggings for winter, and I was wearing the white pair of leggings. I had a white pair. It was my very first time wearing them, and this freaking dog bit me, and I ended up bleeding for like, I think I ended up bleeding for like 3 days before it finally closed, because they can't stitch up dog bites because it's dangerous for some reason. I don't understand why. But, it was a freaking white pair of brand new warm leggings, and thankfully it didn't stain. But I was so furious after like I was done freaking out by being bit, because it was the first time I ever been bit by a dog. But yeah, that happened. I pushed my leg in front, and her dog bit me. Her dog stopped attacking, and I literally like carried my dog by a harness away from this dog, because he was just like, he was also very, very scared of what just happened. He had never been in a fight before. And he was terrified. He was very shocked. And it also has caused him to not be super comfortable with other dogs who bark anymore. Because this dog was very loud about his attack. And so it's made my dog uncomfortable with other dogs. And it makes me angry that this one event has wrecked my poor little dog. Because he is such a friendly dog. He has some issues with other dogs. Which is not, he doesn't get aggressive. He just kind of avoids them now. But yeah. That happened. I dropped, because I was pulling him away, I had ended up dropping his poop bag. And that was all this lady had to say. She's just like, you dropped your poop bag. I'm like, that's fine. It's fine. It's not important. And I just like limped away. I limped all the way home. I opened the door. I started crying. My husband was fire in his eyes, okay? This was not just like, oh my God, are you okay? It was fire. Rage was in his eyes. And I told him like that old lady that we see on the mountain, her dog bit me on the leg, and he's like, take off your leggings, and I took them off, and I was like bleeding, like profusely bleeding, but the leggings didn't rip, so the dog didn't actually scratch me with his teeth itself, but obviously it's still quite dangerous. It could still get infected and everything. It's not safe to just like leave a dog bite unchecked. So it was basically that, Kira. It's like, who hurt you? And I told him, and he sprinted out, because we knew this lady walked her dog 3 times a day, and I'm pretty sure the lady ran. She saw what happened, and she like grabbed her dog and ran and finally put him on a leash. And so he went up to the mountainside. He like ran to the mountainside, was looking like feverishly all over, could not find her, came back home after like maybe like 15 minutes, because he's like, we need to get you to the doctor. This is not safe for you to just be here. Like, we need to get you to a doctor. And on top of all of this, two things. You want to know the worst part? It just keeps getting worse. The worst part is that, one, it was Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve, and this was the first week that I had worked at this job. I was in my first week of working at this job, and it was frickin' Christmas Eve when this happened. And thank you so much for the follow. I was just like, are you kidding me? It wrecked my Christmas Eve. I couldn't, and I was so excited to do stuff at the kindergarten with a bunch of little kids dressed up for Christmas. Christmas Eve? The actual rage. Wow. I know, I'm like, what freaking luck? And so, yeah, I was so upset, and I had to call while my husband ran off to go find this lady. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I know, I laugh about it now, but he went to go find this lady. I ended up calling the head teacher. I'm like, hi, head teacher. He's like, hi, Becky, you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I just got bit by a dog, so I think I'm gonna be late to work. And the head teacher, he's like, please tell the boss, but you're fine, you're fine. And when I got into work, he's just like, you didn't have to come to work. You were just bit by a dog. And I'm like, no, I wanted to come in for Christmas Eve. Beaches, 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 beaches. I love you. Oh. Beaches, 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 beaches. We love you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the raid. Wait, okay, it's a Tinksy raid? Is that how I say it? Tinksy raid? Hey, hello. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, I'm overwhelmed. Hello, everybody. Get cozy. It's a Tinksy raid. I love your raid message. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate you. We were just sitting here talking about the time I was bit by a dog. Hi, hello, everybody. Wow. Thank you for all the follows. I'm gonna cry. This is crazy. The plushies behind you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. This is crazy. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. For those who don't know me, my name is Becky V. I'm a variety streamer living in South Korea. We're currently playing Palia, and I'm trying to get plushies. What's happening? Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, you can totally do so. If you want to stick around, please take care of yourself and come back. What's happening? Thank you guys for the follows. Oh my god. I might actually cry. This is so many follows. Oh my god. This is insane. Hello, Philipalian. The lovely Alex recommended you. So happy to be here. Nice to meet you, Alex. Hello, AMC.
Hello.
I'm trying to get to everybody. I think my voice is cutting out. I'm sorry. Hold on. All the new friends, I know. Welcome in, Palians. Welcome in. Tell me, then, if we're all Palia addicts, because I'm assuming we are, who has gotten all of the Cernok plushies? Because I haven't. These beans are some of the nicest people on Twitch, and I love to support, by the way. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna right now give you a follow, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget to do it. So I'm gonna follow you right now. Did we already give a shout out to Tinksy, by the way? Did we do the shout out? Please tell me we did. Thank you for the follows, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for, oh my god, the gift sub too. What is happening? Okay, let me write your name down, because I put all of my subs on the wall behind me. Oh my gosh, all of the Cernucks and the Mujis. I wish you all the luck. I have no luck. I'm shadow banned from the Cernucks. I'm shadow banned from them. I have 3 regulars from hunting, and I got the order from Ziki Balls. I haven't gotten a single Cernuk plushie yet. Not a single one, and I'm so upset about it. I am still overwhelmed. How are the follows still coming through? What is happening? I need to raid and run. No, you're totally fine. It's 1:15 a.m. for you. You must be close to me, because it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me over here. So, got lucky with the plushies, but sending all the positive vibes your way. Thank you. I need the positive vibes. I need them positive vibes, man, because I am not doing well in the plushie. However, we do fantastic when I open Pokemon cards. So I have luck every now and then. You're in Australia. Okay, so we're similar. I'm in South Korea. Our time zones are very, very similar. Because you give positive energy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here, we have the gift sub. Right here, we got the name. Sorry, my handwriting is awful. You're going to be put on my background after stream. Thank you so much. And thank you, everybody who came in with a follow, and everyone who came in the raid. Please, if you got a raid and run, please take care of yourselves, guys. Really, really do. Sorry, dyslexic, by the way. So ignore my spelling if I make mistakes. Sweeping, you're totally fine. I can't even read properly, so you're fine. I get made fun of all the time because I cannot read. But it's okay. I'm in Pennsylvania. It's 1:15. What time, guys? Shout out. What time is it for you guys? It is also just past 1 a.m. So I am going to get some rest. But I love that we are a similar time zone. I can't wait to come back and hang out. That makes me so happy too. Thank you, you wonderful bean. I'm so glad that we're in the same time zone. Like, not the same, but almost the same time zone. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we have a lot. Okay, we have the 10:44. We have 10:45, 4:30 p.m. Okay. 8:45 p.m. Oh my gosh. 11:40. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Your shoutouts are for Tinksy, not Tinksy FYI. Oh no, are we shouting out the wrong person? I'm so sorry. I apologize for that. But yeah, no, I'm really happy to find other people who are in a similar time zone, because I think that's one of the hardest things about living here in this time zone is like English speakers usually come from Australia, but then I also stream like super late because I'm trying to hit like the American time zones, but it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes it hits well, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. So I try. Hey, thank you so much over on the Tiki Talkies for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. But like I said, oh, it's 10:45 your time. Okay, so we got some people in the US, I see. Because I'm from the US. I'm from Maine. We were talking about it a little bit earlier before we started talking about when I got bit by a dog. But this is actually way more positive than the story about getting bit by a dog. So you're making breakfast? Ooh, what are you having for breakfast? Appreciate the shout out. Have a wonderful night. You too. Sleep well. Have all of the lovely dreams. And I am very excited to join your streams in the future. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. I love you, Bean. You're a wonderful Bean too. And I'm so happy right now. I'm just so happy that we have more people in our Palia crew. We are really addicted to Palia here. We play Palia twice a week because I need to feed my addiction. I have also not gotten very far in this game because I usually get stuck on something. Right now, that something is plushie hunting. I'm really addicted to the plushie hunting right now. Hey, look. Oh, Master Moose, you were a part of the raid too. Oh, that's wonderful. Cheese grits, fried potatoes, bacons, and sausages and eggs. That sounds so lovely. I have a bowl of cereal in the morning because I would love to do the full breakfast thing. I'm just so lazy. And on top of that, my husband doesn't always like to eat it. He prefers. Yes, you're here twice. Oh, beautiful. Love that. So my husband is Korean, and he kind of prefers a more like Korean breakfast. So like rice, always something with rice. No, stop. No, stop. No, stop. No, I got it. Okay, that's great. My husband prefers like something with rice or like soup or something in the morning. He sometimes eats cereal, but he doesn't really like the American breakfast, especially if I put like cheese on anything. He thinks cheese is just way too salty, which is really upsetting because like yesterday for dinner, I had like mac and cheese and I had to just eat it all by myself because he doesn't like mac and cheese. Oh, it's hot pot time. Oh my God, it's hot pot time. No, it's this way. I gotta go this way. I gotta get to the hot pots, guys. Is exactly what I cooked this morning. Oh, I envy you. I only make full breakfast on the weekends. I should start doing something. I should just not be lazy and just make full breakfast on like my Becky weekends. Because on the weekends I stream a lot. But on like the weekdays is usually when I have more time. I should just do that. I love, you know what I actually love? Instead of having like breakfast
from the outside.
Ooh.
Stranger.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for Kira to be finished with that. What I like to do is I like to have breakfast for dinner. I think I prefer that more than having it during breakfast time. So it is my favorite thing. For me, the plushie I got when I wasn't, so you got it when you weren't trying for them. So I'm never gonna get them because I'm always trying for them. Alex 5 stream streak. Wow, that's amazing. Awesome. I got most of the plushies when hunting with friends in a party. I think I just need to get in a party again. I work during the week. Oh, okay. You work during the week, so you have the weekends off. That's kind of why I picked weekends to be when I stream, when I do most of my streams, just because I feel like a lot more people have the weekends off. Okay, there's 3. I knew I had to wait. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. We have 20 minutes. 25 minutes. Unless it's a holiday, but for the most part, I make a full breakfast on the weekend. Silly question, but how do you get the plushies? I just started playing the day before yesterday. So you can get plushies. Okay, there's multiple ways to get plushies, okay? I'm going this one. You can get plushies through this. You can get coins, and you might get plushies through Ziki. You can, if you go to Ziki's store every day, you'll also get a coin to exchange for one of the Ziki balls. And that sometimes has plushies. You can hunt the Cernuks, the Mujin, or is there another one? Oh, and then you can catch the, I don't know their actual name, the big booty bug, the big fluffin' buggy, or the ladybug. You can also get plushies through them as well. There's also a couple of plushies that I have gotten just through events that Palia has thrown, like the big like dog looking plushies were a lot of the events and everything. Stop showing up, Kathy. I have 90 plushies. Okay, really quick for everyone who just came in, what we do every month on the second Saturday of every month, we actually have house tours. If you guys want to be a part of it, you can find out when the house tours are if you join the Discord. This is not me just trying to push Discord to everybody, but if you want to join the community, we always do house tours the second Saturday, so it's not going to be next week, it's going to be the following week. We'll be doing house tours, and if you want to show off your house and show off your 90 freaking plushies, you can totally join us. We do it every single month, and I love doing it. The reason I do it every single month is because I love to see the progress you guys make on your houses, because sometimes people are like, I'm not done with this yet. But then like the following month we come in, and then you like finish a different part, and I love it. I love it so much. Okay, Kira, I think that was 25 minutes, right? Let me go grab the alien. Hold on. Oh, my turn. So yeah, no, I love doing house tours. I love just to watch your guys's like improvements and everything you guys do, because my house, I'll show you guys when we finish here. My house is a hoarder's house. That's all it is. I just have a whole bunch of stuff and I don't know what to do with it, and it's become a hoarder's house. So I love that Kira's torturing Becky. Well, Dorf's not in here, so she has to. She's gotta hold it up on her own. Sorry, it wasn't clicking for a second. Hey Google, can you set a timer for 25 minutes? Okay. All right, here we go. This is what was redeemed. But yeah, no, I absolutely love it. Big booty bug is iconic. I have 2 big booty bugs, and they're my favorite bug in the whole, like when I started the game, that was the bug that attracted me the most. I was like walking around, and then I see this little like green bug just flying around, and I'm like, oh my God, look at its booty. And I was, how happy I was just amazing. I fell in love, and I have 2 big booty bugs. So out of everything, the only thing that I did well was getting the big booty bugs. You look fabulous, fabulous slay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm fabulous because of Kira. I actually got this when I went to, a few months ago, I went to Tokyo Disney. Oh, it's my turn. With my husband for our honeymoon. And he was like, you can buy anything if you can make it a part of your stream. I'm like, okay. I got the Baymax. He's a necklace. I got this because I'm like, I can make this like channel points, or if someone sends bits, like you can make me wear it longer. Or we have the Sully one as well. So I wore the Sully one when we were in Disney, and my husband wore this, and he had a blue coat, which made it even better because I forgot my Mickey ears, and I was really upset about that. I couldn't believe I actually forgot my Mickey ears. I went to Disney for my honeymoon. We were in Florida. Okay, Light, is your name Light Bright? I love that. And hi, Haley, by the way. I don't think I said hi to everybody, and I'm trying my best, okay? The original idea is that we wanted to go to Florida. We really did want to go to Florida. However, we live in South Korea, and it just wasn't in the funds. And I'm like, okay, we have a couple options. There are 3 Disneys that are close to us. There's like Tokyo, there is Hong Kong, and there's Beijing. One in China. I didn't want to go to China because I'm like, I heard China doesn't have a lot of English. I looked up the Hong Kong one because my husband was not really excited to go on a trip to, like, he didn't really want to go on a trip to Japan. And so I'm like, okay, but I didn't really like it very much. So I'm like, okay, can we please go to Japan? Because it's so similar to the one in Florida. I really want to do something similar to the one in Florida. And so he agreed. And so he was like, you get to pick where we go. Oh, I won. Yes. He let me pick, and he basically just followed me because my husband doesn't know. We both don't know Japanese. But on top of that, I was the only one who could speak English, and he enjoys. He doesn't speak English, but like you can get around Tokyo if you use English. There's a lot of people who understand English. So thank you. Stop Monster Inc. is my favorite, and the Minnie Mouse, of course, she is total queen. I love Monsters Inc. That's why I had a choice of what I wanted. I almost got this as Mike Wazowski because they had a version of it of Mike Wazowski, and I wanted it so badly, but I was just like, I love I have a shirt that I wear that is like aliens. It has the aliens from Toy Story, and we were staying at the Toy Story resort. It was like a brand new resort that they made in Japan, and we got like a vacation package for it. And so I was like, I feel like I have to. I feel like we're doing a Toy Story theme, and I need to stay Toy Story. And so that's what I did. Do you play Disney Dreamlight Valley? Light Bright? That's actually our game of the month next month. So, hold on. What are we? Are we still in June? Is it technically? It's technically July here. It's technically July here. So, Stretch, thank you so much, Clara. I appreciate that. did the Toy Story theme justice. Yeah, I think Toy Story has slowly like become one of my favorite Disney movies, not gonna lie. Like I just suddenly have so many Toy Story things, it's insane. But I do play Disney Dreamlight Valley as technically usually every Monday we do a game of the month. However, last month I had to have a surgery done because I had a miscarriage and I missed a lot of streams, and so we didn't get to finish Little Kitty Big City. So tomorrow we're playing Little Kitty Big City, but after that we are going to be playing Disney Dreamlight Valley because I heard there was an update, but I'm starting brand new, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to see the update, but I have played it once before when I first started streaming on Twitch. I started playing that game, but I haven't played in a while, and I'm basically starting from zero. So, I played it when I had Xbox Game Pass, but Xbox Game Pass got really weird in Korea, and it wouldn't let me play the games even though I was paying for my, for the pass, and it wouldn't let me play a single game, and so eventually I was just like, F this, I don't want Xbox Game Pass anymore. And so I got it on Steam, so I have to start over, but I'm okay with it because it's a really fun game. Lilo and Stitch is my favorite. I bought a Stitch stuffy on my honeymoon, and it's in my bookcase. Oh, that's so sweet. Saying that's why I canceled mine. Oh, it happened to you too, Haley? I was gonna say, I'm like, everyone I talked to, it didn't happen to them. But I was just like, oh, it won't let me play anything, but I'm paying money to this, so I had to give up. And I just like, I didn't play a lot of games on there. It wasn't worth it. I thought it was better if I just bought the games instead of just playing games from it. So I really only got it for like 2 or 3 games. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, everyone who follows are lurker friendly. You can join the conversation you want to. We'd love to have you, but you do not have to. No pressure. Yeah, so Lilo and Stitch, by the way. Lilo and Stitch. Love Lilo and Stitch. I think I have... Right there. I have a Stitch plushie right here. I have one right there. I have some Disney representation back here, but not a lot. Oh, and the Oogie Boogie, my husband made that. Stitch, yeah, I have Stitch. You can't see Stitch very well with my desk, like with my chair. It's really hard to see it, but I do have Stitch back there. It's just, I gotta figure out a way to display them a little bit better. I've got to figure that out. But yeah, I love Stitch. As I talked to you about it before, when I was younger, my favorite show to watch was the Lilo and Stitch show. And also, Lightbright, amazing. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Amazing for you to go on, because I had friends who were like, you're so childish to go on your honeymoon in Disney. I'm like, no, I'm not. It's the happiest place on earth. Why would you not want to go to the happiest place on earth and go on your honeymoon? And then like, not that I went for this, but like, you know, doing adult activities in Disney, like, you can be like one of those people who did it. Like, he's so cute and naughty at the same time. He is. Oh, you're wearing, I want a Stitch. I want more Disney clothes. I just don't have means to buy them. Hubby and I had a good time. My hubby and I had a very good time. And we stayed at the Toy Story Hotel. And so we stayed in Andy's room. It looked like Andy's room. What else is a honeymoon for? Exactly. And so the original idea was that we were trying to get pregnant at the time. We ended up getting pregnant a month after, and like it didn't work out anyway, so it wasn't a big deal. But I wanted a freaking Disney baby, and I'm like, we are making a baby here. We're making a baby, and we tried. We failed, but we did try to make a Disney baby. At least you're all drama free. We are very drama. Well, I was spilling the tea about living in Korea and the bad things that happened to me in Korea, so I was dramatic, but we're usually drama free. You went to Epcot for good food and got drunk and went on rides. It's the best thing ever. I love that for you. I love that more than anything for you. That is absolutely fantastic. We didn't drink when we went, but we're also not really big drinkers. So, and we were super dehydrated, and I was really scared of mixing dehydrated with drinking. So, but if we went to Florida, I probably would have drank a little bit more because I would have been more comfortable drinking in Florida than drinking in like Japan, where I don't know the language and everything. I guess that means you have to go back to Disney. Good excuse. That's what I told my husband. I'm like, we got to go back. We got to go back so we can make the Disney baby. We'll be married for 12 years. 12 years this year? That's insane. Congratulations. That's so amazing. Okay, tell me, what is your secret to a long, successful marriage? We all need to know this. You are literally like marriage goals. I won. What are the married Disney baby now? Exactly. Well, we also agreed that we were going. Our life goal is to try to go to every single Disney together. Granted, I have been to California and Florida, but we haven't done it together. So our next Disney trip is going to be Hong Kong. We have decided that Hong Kong is going to be the next one. And when we have a redonkulous amount of money, then we'll go to Florida because that's my favorite one. My husband and I have we've been legally, I had talked about it earlier. We have been legally married for 3 years. But we just had our wedding in December because we were waiting for COVID to finish so that all of my family could come to Korea without having to quarantine. And we could all be more comfortable with the wedding and everything. So we ended up waiting a really long time to do the actual wedding itself. But on top of that, I didn't want to have a wedding, but my husband did, so we had a wedding. I have known my hubby since 8 years old, loving and playing with each other and don't go to sleep mad with each other. I've heard that don't go to sleep mad with each other. We've been together for 20 plus years and know each other and have been friends since 8 years old. Okay, for me, that's one of the things that I think is the most important thing is that you need to be friends before you are like a couple. I feel like granted, I didn't know my husband before I met him because I had just talked about my how we met. We met off Tinder and we got together and everything. But as our relationship progressed as us being a couple, we became like, I'm not kidding. I know how corny it sounds. My husband is my best friend and he knows it and he's my best friend. 오빠, 우리가 best friend 맞아? Am I your best friend? 이리 와, 말해줘. Becky's my best friend, 말해.
Becky is my best friend.
Thank you. 고마워, 오빠. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Wow, that person won so quickly. Oh, what the heck? But yes, we are best friends. And I think that's the big thing is like you have to be actual friends with your significant other for things to work out. You can't just be romantic. Like you need to enjoy each other's company and you need to enjoy doing goofy things together. That's like one of the biggest things for my husband and I is we enjoy doing goofy things. He's always teasing me. He's a big kid inside. We literally, I was so excited to go watch Inside Out 2. My husband's 9 years older than I am. I'm 31. And he was so happy to go and see Inside Out 2. And I'm so happy he did too. Is it normal to call your husband an oppa because doesn't it mean big brother? Oh, okay, yeah. So that's definitely a big thing with culture. We love Inside Out 2. It was so good. Like, I know the song doesn't sound like it was good. I promise you it was so good. I loved it so much. But okay, so with oppa, in Korea, there's oppa, there's hyung, there's 언니, there's 누나. And with oppa, I am younger than my husband. He is 9 years older than me. It is very rude for me just to call him 이경 in Korean. If I'm using English, he doesn't mind. But if I'm using Korean, it is extremely rude for me to just call him by his name because he is older than me. So this is not just like a cutesy name for anybody. Like it's literally any male that is older than me. I have to call them oppa. Or for like my husband, he has a lot of friends who are older than him. He has to call them hyung. It depends on the hi, welcome in. It depends on the gender of who you are. It will depend on like what you call the person. So so I have to call him oppa. But I could also call my real older brother oppa as well. So it gets confusing sometimes. So you have to use like I would call if I'm talking about him and there's multiple like oppas, multiple older guys in the room, and I want to specify it's just my husband, I would be like 이경 oppa. So not 아저씨. I call him 아저씨 sometimes. 아저씨 means like older man. It means like old man, and I sometimes call him 아저씨 because he's older than me, and I can because he's a cute 아저씨. He's a cutie. But yeah, sometimes I call him 아저씨 or 아재. 아재 is like slang for like old man. I tuned out for a minute and come back to you wearing a Toy Story. I had someone redeemed it. Kira redeemed it. She redeemed a whole bunch of the alien hat. So here I am. But yeah, so so it's a part of culture. I have to call someone who is older than me. Like that's what I have to call them because I need to respect them because they're older than I am. And So I call all of the guys who are older than me. If I'm speaking in Korean, I will call them all oppa. If they're, like I have the friend, I had a friend, Mi-sung, she was just in here. She's older than me. So when I talk to her in English, we just talk with our names. But whenever I talk about her, like I went on a trip to Jeju with her and her mom had asked me something. And I told her, I'm like, oh, Anni is in the restroom or something. And so I have to call her Anni because she is older than me. Even if it's just 1 year, you have to call them either Anni or Oppa if you're a girl, or if you're a guy, you have to say Hyung or Nuna. So it's just a part of the culture. It's just something of the culture. It does sound weird because it does technically mean older brother or older sister. But when you call it to your loved one, it's like a cute name and it's okay. I could also call him like Yabo, which is it Yabo? Oppa. Yabo? 맞아? Okay, Yabo. I could also call him Yabo, which 이거는 sweetheart 맞아? Okay, it means like sweetheart. It means like sweetheart. But I don't know. I feel like Yabo is like old. For older people. I only ever hear like older people calling each other like Yabo. Because that one's gender neutral. So I could call him Yabo. He can call me Yabo. But it just feels really weird. And I don't want to call him Yabo. So my grandparents call them Yabo. Yeah, see, like I don't want to use that. Because I feel like it just makes me feel old. And so I'd rather call him Oppa. It's just more comfortable. And probably when we're like old and like grandpa age, we're probably just gonna keep calling each other like Oppa, and he's just gonna call me Becky. He doesn't have a name for me because I'm younger. But yeah, Korean. There's a lot to Korea, and I know I think the easiest way for me to explain it where it doesn't sound weird, like I'm not trying to call him like my older brother, the easiest way to explain it, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. You know how Spanish people, they will, like, people who use Spanish, they sometimes call their, like, in their loved ones, they'll call them, like, papi? I think it's similar to that feels. Hey, Brat, welcome in. Played Hot Pot for the first time last night. So addictive. It is so addictive. I'm so glad they brought the Hot Pot back. I'm over the moon about it. This was, like, my favorite part about the Lunar New Year event, and I'm so glad they brought them back. And I'm glad that the Luna New Year event coins, if you had any extra coins, you could use them here for this event. Is it? Oh, F. We could do one more. We got in just in time. I'm going to self-care after Tinky stream. I'll be back for sure. Don't even worry about it, boo. Take care of yourself, okay? Thank you so much for stopping by. And you do you. If you can't come back, that's totally okay. We stream around this time, like, all the time. Don't even worry about it. You're good, girl. Women call their mans poppy. They also call their dads that too. Exactly. So they call their man that and they call their dads that, but they're not referring to their man like their dad, because that's weird. It's the same thing with oppa. Oppa means older brother, but it's not in a weird way where it's like I want to call him like my older brother because he reminds me of older brother. It's not that. It's just like an endearing term. So oppa. Yeah, oppa. So I don't know how it's spelled. Some people spell it O-P-P-A or O-B-B-A. The syllable could be a P sound or it could be a B sound. So it's a little all over the place. To me, like daddy or daddy. Is it like daddy or like daddy? Yeah, kind of like that. No, actually, it's exactly like that, Mina. I had to read it again. I'm like, wait a minute. This says daddy and daddy. To me, that sounds like grandpa. It does. Isn't that grandpa in like certain languages? It sounds similar to grandpa. I love that. It's either daddy or like daddy. Okay. So it's similar to that, yeah. Because I think that some people can call their, I don't know, do people in English actually call their boyfriend like daddy? Is that actually, like, I thought it was just like a sexy thing to do. Zaddy. Oppa and appa. Oh, it does sound like dad. You're right. No, it does sound like dad. It's very, very close. Appa means dad and oppa means brother. And when I first learned them, I accidentally called someone my dad, and it was really awkward in the middle of class when we were in Korean class. Thank you so much for the follow. Again, my follows are lurker friendly. You can join the chat if you'd like to, but if you want to lurk, you totally do you, boo. Okay? Markiplier is daddy. Yes. But I can't say that because he's only like 4 years older than me. So, hey, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you guys. I'm really surprised at how many follows we got. I got really overwhelmed when that raid came in. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I don't usually get a lot of really big raids like that, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate the love, and I love the Palia community because I feel like we all just like follow each other, and eventually all of us Palia streamers just get to know each other because we're all just in this together, and it's my favorite thing in the world. I absolutely adore the Palia community so much. They have such big hearts, and everyone is just so friendly, and I've not met a bad Palian yet. So my grandpa was Puerto Rican, so maybe Opa is grandpa? Oh, really? Okay. I don't know. What is the language? Puerto Rico does not use Spanish, do they? No, they don't. They don't use Spanish. What language is Puerto Rico? I'm blanking. It's also like 1 o'clock in the morning. German! I love Markiplier. Me too. There's a overlay that I have on my stream for Markiplier. I'm not weird, I promise. I'm so hungover. You're good. You're good. Don't even worry about it. I felt so bad when I was like, ew, I want to hug them. Like, ew, I want to hug them. You know what? I want to hug all of them. Right there, the favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about Kira. Our hot pots. It's like baseball, but with Palia community. Then they end making a home run and switch sides. Yes. Yes. All of the yes. I just want to win. I just want to win. I'm so close to winning. I'm so close. Dang it! But I'm glad we got to do that extra one. I'm glad we got to do that extra one, because then we don't have all of these big lines to get it for the wheel. Can I add you? Yes, anybody can add me. If I'm online, offline, you can add me on Palia. I'd love to add everybody. As I say, I'm a friend whore. Go ahead and add me. I'll add you no matter what. It's really easy. I just really like Palia, and I like to do community events. We're also, next month, we're going to be doing a 12-hour sleepover stream, and during the stream we're going to be playing hide and seek in Palia. I'm making the rules right now of what I want to do for hide and seek, but we're going to be playing hide and seek in Palia, and yes, friendship. And for the winners, I'm actually going to give stream keys out for certain games. So I know that Little Kitty Big City is one of the games I want. Yes, friendship is what I want to do. And then I also want to give, I think, Dave the Diver and maybe Unpacked are some of the games that I want to give out for the event. So during the 12-hour stream, which is going to be July 20th, again, it's in the Discord. So if you guys want to like see the actual event and what time it is in your time zone, you can see it. But we're going to be playing, I want to try to just do community events like Palia does, but like for our community. I also, if I can get together with some other streamers, I would like to do like a team thing where we like try to hunt down things in different teams and see like what loot or something. I haven't worked out all the details of what I want to do, but I want to do like at least once a month, like a really fun like community event with all of our Palians, because Palia is the perfect game to do with community because it's a free game. People don't have to spend money to play it, and we can all play it together. And it blows my mind. I absolutely adore this game. I adore everything about this game, and I would pay money for this game. I don't understand how it's free, because I would pay like $20 for this game easily, but it's free. And I'm just like, how? I understand how they do it, but like how? You could have made so much money. It's very addictive. You got a big booty bug? Yes! Oh. I'm today years old and I realized I used to call my great grandma a German nickname. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Add me please, my Insta. Oh, wait. Are you offline right now? I can try to add you. I actually don't know how to add people. That day is my birthday? Oh, Lightbright, is it really? Oh my god, we'll have to sing you happy birthday on the stream day. We'll definitely do that. Let me know if you want the Muujin hunt or Sir Nuck hunt and find some plushies. I might do some more plushie hunting just for a little bit longer. It is getting quite late for me, but I am quite addicted, and now we have a big group of people, and I feel like I can't stop. And you guys are feeding into my addiction. But it is very addicting. It is super, super addicting. Same because, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome, welcome in. Oh, I thought that was another friend. I'm like, friendship! We'd be spending our money on outfits. I know. I bought this outfit and I haven't changed my outfit because I'm in love with the onesie. And I named my little pet. And that's why I haven't got any of the new pets, because I got attached to this pet and I can't. His name is Pig. He's named after in Harry Potter, Ronald Weasley had an owl that Sirius Black gave to him, and his name was Pigwitten, I think it is. And so this pet is named Pig for Ron's owl. So I just dropped $50. My pockets are hurting. I want the glider, the cute little kitty glider though. I really want it. I got 3 dragons, 2 outfits, and also the pirate gliders. I don't have the money. I wish I had the money to buy all the things, but I don't. And I really wouldn't change my pet. I'm too attached to it now. I did the same thing when I started playing. I wanted to support the developers, so I bought an outfit. It's Bart, the purple one. Oh, okay. And I've had it ever since. I can't bring myself to change it. Plus, I rarely see people. Yes, no, that's a big reason why I don't change the onesie. Okay, when you want the beach plot too, I want all of the plots. This is my house, by the way. I have a hoarder's house. I will show you. I'll give you a house tour in a second. Okay. So when these outfits came out, everyone had the onesie outfit and they were all running around the onesie outfits. And so I finally bought the onesie outfit quite a bit later. And there was the fairy outfit that came out when I bought my onesie outfit. So, I can take this off. So everybody, I'm getting like really into the story. Everyone went and got the fairy outfit. And I was like, okay, well, that's fine. I'll just wear the onesie outfit. Now nobody wears the onesie outfit. I'm like, I don't want to change into the outfit everyone else is wearing. I want to be unique and special. And I want to be like a unique butterfly. And so I haven't switched my outfit. I'm also super in love with the onesie outfit. It's so cute. You had the fairy outfits too. I wanted the fairy outfits, but I really, really love my onesie. And then I really want another pet, but I'm so attached to Pig. I can't not have Pig, okay? Pig has been there for me through thick and thin. And now, I don't know. Okay, you probably all know this because we're all Palians. Look, you can make your pet do a trick. My little pig sits down and I love it. It's just like my dog. You got the mermaid outfit? Okay, at first I was like, I don't really care for the mermaid outfit. But now I'm just like, actually, that's really cute. I like how it has like the water around it. It is so cute. Okay, so this is my housing plot here. I'll start here. So we have Derpette and Derpy. Okay. We have a whole bunch of random stuff. We have that stairwell that climbs up to the top of my house. We have a hot tub outside. Here we have just random stuff in the tent. We have my area here for the farming that I never do. I neglect very, very much. I love the onesie outfit too. I love music and toys and guitar so it latched to these floor effects in some of the outfits are so cool. It really is. It looks better in game than it does in the store. It really does though. It really, really does. I'm not good at decorate. I'm so bad at decorating. That's why we do house tours, because mine sucks. These little candles, I thought I was gonna use them. I bought a crap ton of these candles. They're not just here, they're also inside. I thought that I need a whole bunch of them because it was a Halloween thing. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna buy a crap ton of them because I just did a cake party. And now I don't know what to do with them, so they just float outside. Inside is where my plushies are. I have this plushie over here, and then all of these plushies over here are like staring at that plushie, and they're like, oh my god, get a room. But I have all of these plushies from the Machi market event. I have my big booty bugs next to my big booty bugs. You want the candles so bad? I love Harry Potter. I don't know if you can see it. They're stars. They're 3 stars, okay? This is the only tattoo I have. Friendship! This is the only tattoo I have. And it was the only one I could withstand because I almost puked when I got this tattoo. But I love Harry Potter. I really love. I'm rereading all the books. I'm on the 7th book. After like 3 years of reading the books, I'm finally on the 7th book again. So anyways, back to my, I'm sorry, distracted. I'm like, Harry Potter! I also have a wand back here that I made out of clay. It is Newt Scamander's wand because I'm a Hufflepuff. Sorry, I'm a millennial. Of course, I love Harry Potter. But I have, these are the only bugs that I've caught. I also have my Becky bug right here. My Becky bee. It's very adorable. We have this, again, most of them are from event stuff. The cylinder plushies I absolutely adore. I wish I'd gotten more of them. And then I have this room that's kind of a little bit more done. OMG, fellow Hufflepuff, please tell me you play Hogwarts Legacy. I almost okay, so we do a monthly game and it was almost Hogwarts Legacy for July, but we, as a group, we decided to do Disney Dreamlight Valley. So I think the following month we're gonna do Hogwarts Legacy. Because I haven't in the very beginning, I've never actually beat the game, but I love Hogwarts Legacy. You have 6 tattoo and 12 piercings and I want more tattoos. I'm scared. I almost puked and this one only took 5 minutes and I had to stop halfway through it because I thought I was gonna puke. I was so scared. I hate needles. But my friend really wanted to have friendship tattoos, so we got friendship tattoos. I'm really proud of this bed. This is the only area that's really well done with all of my little dragons because you're so cute. That's why I want the big, huge plushie that they had in this update. I got my drops already and I got my little, they're all circling around a fish. So I hope they give us more so I can complete the circle. But yeah, this is my house. And I think the only other thing, oh, I have food on the floor here because I don't have anywhere to put it. I have a hoarder's house. And then I have a baking area. I have my frog birds. They're all here. This is my baking area for cake parties. I didn't know what to do, so I put it here. I guess I could put it inside of my 2-story house that has nothing except my boyfriend gave me the wallpaper. Reith gave me this wallpaper. I'm trying to make him my love. And yeah. Becky, what is this jumbo stream? You're out here living your best life. We got a huge raid. We got an absolutely ginormous raid, and this happened. It went a little bit crazy, and I'm so in love with the new friends that we have in the chat now. And I'm so happy. I love Hufflepuff Common Room. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, but I love it so much. So question, in the game, if you're not a Hufflepuff, like if you pick Hufflepuff, you can go into Hufflepuff. Can you go into the other common rooms? Or is it like very strict to like Harry Potter where only Hufflepuffs can go into Hufflepuff and that's it? Nope. Can you go into the other ones? Oh, do you do cake parties? I'm down for them. I need money. We should do a cake party soon. Okay. This is what we'll do. So in my chat, I have a Palia chat, and I'll kind of ask people when they have free time, and we'll do a cake party. I'll have to get some ingredients. The only thing I have a lot of is sweet tea leaves, but I can do ingredients. I also have no idea how to set, like, how do you set each one to, like, be a certain thing? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you, Ray. I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, post the Discord link. I apologize. But I don't know how to set the actual rolls, and I don't have the cake recipe. So I'm gonna have to rely a lot on you guys, but I don't mind hosting them. I love hosting. Or we can have like my mod Allie. She has a really good cake place too. So anyone can host. If you want it to be at your cake baking place, we can go to your cake baking place and I'll just like have everyone come. Oh, thank you so much for posting all the socials. The Facebook one doesn't work anymore, by the way. That one's a lie. I don't really do Facebook anymore. I'm a Hufflepuff, but not from the game. I did it online when I could take the test, and that's where it put me. I did the test. I get put in Hufflepuff, but I also really love Hufflepuff. So, the special like thing that it does when you try to enter another common room, I'll have to try it. Do you have Discord? Yes, here. Let me post that one again. There you go. Yeah, the only thing is just like 16 plus is all we ask. Aye, Captain. Thank you so much, Kira. I forgot that we had the socials button. I don't really like the socials button because it posts a whole bunch of stuff, but if you guys want to follow me on anything, you can literally just look me up on everything. It's Becky B Plays. But I like to do Twitch streams. I like my Twitch crew, and honestly, I started off streaming on YouTube, and when I came to Twitch, it was actually really refreshing. I just absolutely adored. What am I doing right now? Hold on. I'm gonna go. Wait, how many arrows do I have? 36. I should make more arrows, and then I should go to Bahari Bay and do a little bit more hunting. We might do one. Okay, because we have a great group of people right now, I am willing to do one more hot pot, and then I'll have to call it because it's getting quite late for me. So I'm okay with doing one more hot pot, and then I really gotta go because your girl is tired. All right, let's make 2 of these. It's been a while since I've even thought of the game. Yeah, you fell in love with Twitch. I really did, because everyone's so nice in Twitch, and the community like really popped off really quickly, and I met so many new people through streaming on Twitch, and it just like, it was so different from streaming on YouTube, because I feel like it's so much harder to build a community on YouTube because the streams don't get pushed as much. And then like Twitch over here is just a streaming content platform, so it makes it so much easier. By the way, I'm going to Bahari Bay to do some hunting. If anyone wants to be a part of my team, please let me know. I will add you. I will probably get rid of the person who is a team right now, just because I don't think they're actually a viewer. I think I accidentally added them. So... And we are not doing team stuff together. But I'm going to hunt in Bahari Bay if anyone wants to hunt with me. We need to get plushies. I forgot to sell stuff. Wait a minute. Actually, I forgot to sell stuff. Let me go sell stuff actually, let me open these really quickly. I love to hunt. I'll be there in a minute. Okay. Heat root. Spice sprout. Wild ginger. Butter. Okay. That wasn't much. Okay, let me do this, and then I'm gonna go... I have way too many fireworks now. 500 gold. 1,000 gold. Oh! That's a lot. I'm finishing water, and then I'll travel over. Okay, I'm gonna go sell some stuff, and then I'll come back, and we'll do some hunting. I've been hunting in Bahari if anyone else would like to form a party. Okay, so we have Cyber Jeep, and then we have Nico? Okay, we can form a party. Let me go sell my stuff, just so I have room for whatever we pick up. I got so distracted about talking about like Harry Potter and stuff, which is not hard. It's really not hard to do. I get distracted quite easily. But let me go sell some stuff. And I do apologize if it seems like I'm running out of steam. It's because I am. I know that there's some things I probably should keep, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to tell you guys right now. And I know I need focus food, but I'm not going to get focus food. I'm just going to live my best life. That's what we're doing. Unless there's something where you guys don't sell it, Becky, then I won't sell it, but I'm just going to sell everything. Because I don't want it. I think we need butter for cake parties, so I haven't gotten rid of the butter yet. Okay. Gonna sell all that. Okay, Bahari Bay! So, okay. Are your guys' names the same? Let me see if I can find... Okay. This is you, I think, right? Okay, I'm gonna add you to a party. And then Cyber Jeep, I'm going to add to a party. And then anyone else, I think... Oh, and like, oh gosh, let me get rid of this one person who's in the party. Because we're not doing party stuff together. And I don't think they're a viewer. I think I just accidentally added them. Oh, wait a minute. Can I not get rid of them from the party? Oh, they're not in the party. No one's in the party. No, they are. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Are they offline and they're just still partied? Oh, that's rude. I know that the parties have been a little bit glitched since the update, though. So... we might have an extra person. You can't kick people. You can only leave. I can't kick people? Oh, what? Try the party tab? What's the party tab? Where's the party tab? Oh, right here? Oh. Unfriend, player is offline, give kudos, invite, community, mute, block, report, no. Wait, if I leave, then can I start a new one? Wait, does it give me, I can kick you guys from the party, I just can't kick this person from the party because they went offline. Crap. Yeah, you could do that. You may have to reform the party. Okay, that's what I'll do. Leave and start a new one. All right, I'm going to go into Bahari Bay. I'll get rid of everybody, then we'll re-add them. Yeah, just leave and restart the group. Sounds good, sounds good. So, let me do that real quick. So, party, leave. Okay, left the party. Now I'll re-add whoever wants to be a part of the party. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Well, actually, you don't have to answer that question because you can lurk if you want to. I am tired and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, can I join the party? You most certainly can. Is your username the same? We're just gonna be doing some hunting. I also suck at hunting, by the way. But I'm gonna try my very best. You know, lurk, have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Techno. I appreciate you. Okay, okay, hold on. Okay, I'll find it. Oh, hold on. Oh, right here. Yes. Okay. Found it. Okay. I'm so good. How are you? How did you get the frog plushie? I've just started. The frog plushie. Can we still get the frog plushie from... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But I also want to give you guys a heart. Hi! I think there's a possibility you could still do the frog plushie via login for one of the frog plushies. 2 of the frog plushies were given to us from an event, for a Frogbert event that we did before. So I don't think you can get Frogbert anymore. But, yeah, I think you can possibly still get one by logging in. I'm a follower. Where do you guys want to go? I follow you guys. You have so many fireworks. Same. Oh, same. Oh, you can get them from the hot pots. Okay, you can get them from the hot pots. Okay. That's okay. That's another way to get them. Can you get the big one, or is it just like the medium size one? I hope you get the Sir Nuck plushie. I have 10 plus horns. Oh my god. I don't have a single Sir Nuck plushie. And it makes me sad. I want more. I want plushies. I just want plushies. Do I run faster than you? Why do I run faster? Let's go get some Sir Nucks. And if anybody else wants to join us, just add me and then just join my server. And you can just help us, just like, we can all just be a huge group of people hunting the server. Oh. I don't think I helped. Oh, wait, there's this one, the blue one. No, come back. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, I'm panicking, Anakin. Ah! I told you guys I'm not good at this. I apologize deeply. Oh, where's the other one? Oh, it's right there. I'm not good at aiming, but I'm trying my best, okay? I hope you get... Oh, wait, no, okay. I just got the onesie. It's super cute. The onesie set is so adorable. Don't panic, Anakin. I have a panic. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't see. Bam! I helped! Remember to eat food? I don't have focus food. Everyone focus food. I don't have any. I'm sorry. I know I annoy people. I always forget to make food. Did I help? No, I didn't. Did I help? Nope, I didn't. Did I help? No, I didn't. The Becky B stands for be panicking. Yes. That's all I do. That's all I do is panic. But also, Aaron, welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? Are you a Palia addict as well?
Clear.
Oh no, clear. Get it. Ah! I'm sorry. There should have been like a 1, 2, 3. But there's also a delay in my stream, so I don't think 1, 2, 3 would work. Come back. Don't run. Don't move. I got it. Guys, I got it. Okay, there's more over here. There's so many more. Okay, I can get you by myself. All right. Bam. Don't run away from your feelings. Okay, I'll get you. Nope, didn't get anything. Sorry, I suck. I tried to help. I tried. Next weekend, house tours. You put me last week to make food. No, house tours will be not next weekend, the following weekend. It's always the second Saturday of the month. So it'll be on the 13th. The 13th is when we will be doing house tours. Get it. Okay, we got it. Oh, I love house tours. Chance to steal ideas. Kruja, I loved your house. I loved your house more than anything. Kruja, the last time that Kruja was a part of the house tours, they had the most amazing plushie kingdom. There was different houses and each house had their own plushies. And it was so beautiful. Like, it was a plushie village. It was absolutely fantastic, wonderful, and all of the things that you would want in a house with plushies. You know, put my plot last. We make you food. Oh, we're gonna make food too. Okay. I got this. I can do this. No. They glitch on my screen. I forgot about that. No, come back. Don't run away. Gosh darn, I'm so sorry. I will cut and you shoot. Let's do that. Oh, I missed some of the... Where is the thing? It's fine. Next time I cut and you shoot. It changed a lot. I will just say one word. Chapalooza. Oh, I'm so excited. How many Chappa plushies do you have, by the way? Out of curiosity, how many of them do you have? Because like I have one of every one of them except for like 2. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Do you for murdering the poor Sernux? We are, okay, it is not murder, okay? We are releasing them from the plushies from their prison. That's what we're doing. 62 in total. I envy you. I envy you so much. How is it, did you guys make the majority of your money via, before they nerfed the cake parties? Was that what happened? There are loot markers and your compass will last update. Oh, okay. 148 plushies in total? Oh my god! It's not murder. We're releasing them from their fleshy prisons, okay? We're releasing the plushies from the fleshy prisons. That's what we are doing. That is what we are doing. Okay? I've never done a single cake party. One person helped me do a few cake parties. This way? I have done a few cake parties. I'm not exactly the best at cake parties, but I can always provide sweet tea leaves because I always collect them. Okay. Bam. Yes. I know how to do cake parties, and then if anyone has never done a cake party before or they don't have ingredients, then you don't have to worry because one of the jobs with cake parties is one of the jobs that you can do is just, oh, come at me, bro. Nope. Okay. That was weird lag. This is weird lag. Okay. You can just bake. You don't even have to bring ingredients. You can just bake. And so I want to plan, if everyone has a day that works for them, we can try to plan for like maybe next weekend. We can try to do like a cake party next weekend if you guys want to. Because this is our last day of playing Palia for this week. But we will be playing more next week. We play Palia every Saturday and Sunday. So if Saturday works for more people, we could do it then. I'll put up a poll in the Palia. I think you can put up polls in Discord. I'll put up a poll in the Palia chat, and we can go from there to pick a day that works for everybody. Don't run away! Okay. So we can all earn money. We can earn cake party money. But it's not as good as before. I really miss it before they nerfed it. It was so nice before they nerfed it. Do you have a queue for house tours that we can sign up for? I have no idea how to get queues in, like, how to do a queue thing, a queue system in Discord. Lately, we have not had as many people. I'm hoping that this house tour will have more people who want to join. And if so, I want to do a queue. I have just been writing them down on a notepad. So I don't know when I know there's like a bot that you could do a queue system for. I just don't know how to use it. So I will make a queue for the next one. Wait, a poll for Palia? Yeah, I will do it in the Discord though. I'll do it in the Discord, not in Twitch. But yeah, I really want to. I just need to figure out how the queue system works. Hold on. I'll cut him down. Okay, you cut him down. Oh my god! Get him! Oh, you guys got him. I didn't. Okay, if you have room, add me. I would love you to see I want to see the Chapalooza. The Chapalooza sounds amazing. I would absolutely adore it. Again, it'll be on the 20th. We will do the house tours on the 20th, and I'm so excited to see your guys' houses. More than anything, I want to see your guys' houses. I'm really excited. I'm so excited to see everything because you guys are just so amazing at house. Like, you guys are so good at making your houses look so pretty. And mine just is a hoarder's house. It just looks like a big old pile of poo. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Not Chapalooza. It's Chapa version of Amazon. Chapazon? Why am I adding Luza? It's because it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning. That's why. So it's Chapazon. Chapazon. That makes me more excited. That makes me more excited for it. Because I so desperately need to see that now. And everyone's like, please come to my village. I'm like, I literally want to dedicate an entire day. Also, really quick, guys, if anybody has a beautiful house that they want me to use for the thumbnail, because I also multi-stream my VODs to YouTube. If you want your house to be the thumbnail... Oh, hi, Asher. Welcome in. How are you doing? Please let me know. you can send pictures and I can make a thumbnail out of your housing plot, if you don't mind. I used Allie's housing plot once, and that was really exciting. Are you stuck there? Oh, he is stuck there. Poor thing. Oh, do you guys need a link for the Discord? Here you go. Hey, thank you so much for the follow as well. I can't believe how many follows we got today. I am actually shocked because yesterday we just hit 1.2k, and now we're almost halfway to we're almost to 1.3k already. That's actually insane. I just realized how close we are to 1.3, and it makes me want to cry. I am overwhelmed with Palians, guys. You guys, this is the best crew of people in the whole wide world. If you go to the top.gg and search for Qbot, there is a bot for queues that seems pretty straightforward. Qbot, okay. Oh, for Discord. Okay, so it'd be a Qbot for Discord. I don't mind doing a queue for Twitch though, just because like we're not gonna do any voice chats or anything. So I don't think it would be risky to do the queue via Twitch, but if it works better for Discord, we can. Also, anybody who is a sub, you guys get first pick if you want me to come to your housing plots. All my subs will get first pick, and then everyone else will get in line afterwards, just because. But if it makes you feel any better, I don't have a lot of subs, so they don't usually. It's not usually a big competition. So you guys are in luck. It's super easy to get your house seen. I will try my best to look at the houses in a timely manner. And if we can't get to everybody, I will do it the following day as well. Because I have a feeling like eventually we're going to have a good amount of people who want to join the housing tours. And it's going to take up a lot of time. And so if we can't make it through one of them, we could always do it for the next one. I always get excited to see people who were originally from Maine streaming. You're the second person today who's excited about being a Mainer. Are you a Mainer? Are you one of our fellow Mainers? I asked the other Mainer this. Are you sitting down, reading a Stephen King book, snacking on blueberries, and eating lobster? Kika, you're from Maine too? Oh, yay! I love Maine. Oh my god, I miss it so much. I miss Maine more than I miss anything. Maine is my happy place. It is definitely my happy place. And I don't read Stephen King books because he's from Maine. I read them because I love his books. Oh, that makes me so happy. Yes, I am. Okay, that's exactly the same reaction that the other Mainer had given me, and I'm so happy. We have 3 Mainers here right now. We have 3 dedicated Mainers with us, and it makes me so full of joy. Sorry, I keep getting distracted who we're together with. I haven't gotten a plushie yet, right? If I get a plushie, somebody tell me I got a plushie because I'm so tired I'm not gonna notice. The first Stephen King book I read was Aki, I think. I think the first one I read was Pet Sematary. I read it when I was in high school. And it was a part of like a reading book, like a group of like books to read that my reading teacher gave us. And so, okay, I tried. It was a part of like the books that they gave us, so I was like, this one seems interesting, so I read it and I loved it. I also, okay, did anybody, I have to ask this question, did anybody get really into the Mist TV show? Not the movie, I love the movie too. Did you ever watch the Netflix original? There was a Netflix original of Stephen King's The Mist, okay? This show was beautiful, okay? I loved every second of the show. I got really into it like 4 years after it came out. And I didn't realize that after season 1, it got canceled. I watched that show. Exactly, it got canceled, Average. It got freaking canceled. And I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll just read the book. So what I do, I went and bought the book off of Google Play Store. The Google Book Play thing, whatever it is. I like to read ebooks. I got the book. And I was like, this is fine. I'll just read the book to find out what happened. The TV show is not the same as the book. And I'm just like, why? Why? I hate they cancel good shows after 1 season. I know. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry I'm raging right now. But it was just like, I was so excited about that show. That show was just absolutely beautiful. And so I got the book, and the book is so different. The book follows the movie, but the show was a completely new story. And it's like, why did they cancel it? It was so good. It was so good. It was a really good show. I'm following the wrong group. I'm sorry. I'm coming back to you guys. I keep getting distracted. What show? The Mist. It was a Netflix, I think it's a Netflix original show called The Mist. They canceled it after the first season, and they canceled it on a cliffhanger nonetheless. Like, they could have just canceled it, and it would have been a big deal, and they would have just given us an ending. They canceled on a cliffhanger, and we never know what's going to happen next, and it doesn't go off the book. The book, fantastic. I love the book. You guys should read the book. It was really good. But I'm just like, oh, it was so good. Why? Why have they forsaken me to never be able to know what happened in it? It was really good. It makes me wonder why they keep crappy shows and not the good ones. I know, like, who wasn't watching The Mist? That was such a good show. I was blown away. And then, what was the lady, the old lady, Hot Pot? Oh, crap, it's Hot Pot time. Guys, it's Hot Pot time. We should go to Hot Pots. How do I get to Hot Pots from here? How do we get to Hot Pots? I'm following you guys. We gotta go Hot Pots. We gotta go to Hot Pots. I love the show. I wish that they continued it. Netflix picked it up like Manifest and... Wait, Netflix, they picked it up like Manifest and So Piercer. Yeah, I just... So Netflix has a quota for shows. If they don't bring enough new subscribers / cost to the production, they cancel it. So bad shows cost next to nothing. So their new subs to cost of production is not hard to hit. Oh, Stephen King does TV shows, that's TV movies so well. He does. He really, really does. And what makes me so happy is okay, oh God, where do I go? Where do I go? Not Bahari. Kilima. I can only go to Kilima. Okay, this is where I'm going. Return to house from map. Kilima. I went to Kilima. That's already happened. What I really loved about the old Stephen King shows is that I am originally from Bangor, Maine, which is like literally Stephen King. Like I'm from the city that Stephen King lives in. And where is the ocean side? That way. So when his older TV shows and his movies, they would actually film them in the Bangor area. And so sometimes they would show like clips of like Bangor and like the highway and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, I know that place. I've been there. And it was so exciting. And then, okay, the OG It movie. Okay, OG It. Pennywise was horrifying. Granted, Pennywise in the new version is very scary as well. The old Pennywise gave me literal nightmares. He was so scary looking. That's another book that I really, really want to read. I'm surprised that I've never read it before. Becky fangirling. I'm a Mainer, okay? You have to, these are Mainer facts that every Mainer knows, okay? Every Mainer is going to freak out about Stephen King. If you don't, you're not, no, I'm not kidding, I'm joking. But Mainer, come on now. Let me have my Mainer moment, okay? But, yeah, no, Pennywise was really creepy in the first one. Pennywise doesn't scare me. The new one... It doesn't scare me, and the new one also. I have read the books. They're so good. Okay, so you're basically telling me I need to read the books, right? Oh, okay. Krucha, hey! I know you're in the game right now, but I'm gonna, like, I hope you can see me. I'm gonna give you a heart. Hi. Oh, hi! I'm giving everyone a heart. Oh, look. They need people over here. I'll join this one. My grandparents are from Bath. Oh, really? Okay. The book is better than the movies. Okay, that's another question. I always ask people this. I always ask this question. What order do you guys like it? Oh, you can see me. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. What order do you guys like to do book movies? Do you like to watch the movie first and then read the book, or read the book first and then see the movie? That is my question to you guys, because I have very strong opinions about this. Isn't Pennywise based off of a real murder that happened? Wait, no, seriously? Always read the book and the movie? Chippery. My strong opinion goes against what you just said. But I love you. It's okay. I still love you. Don't worry about it. They're making the original show of how it came to Derry. I can't... Are they really? Wait, are they really? It's gonna be at HBO Max. I don't have HBO Max. Why isn't it on Netflix? I have Netflix. I don't have HBO Max though. Okay. The reason I have strong opinions about watching the movie first, okay? If you can watch the movie. If it's an older book that just suddenly gets changed into a movie, oh well, there's nothing I can do. For me, the reason I like to watch the movie first is because I watch the movie, I'm like, oh my god, this was really good. I love this. This was such a great movie. And then when it comes to the book, I read the book and it has so much more detail than the movie had. And then I end up loving the movie and I love the book. I'm a millennial. So when Twilight came out, okay? Twilight came out and I had already read the Twilight books and I watched the movie and I was very disappointed because I didn't like how it was. But I think that if I had watched the movie first, I would have loved the movie and then I would have gone over to the books and read the books and I would have loved both of them. And so I was really disappointed after Twilight. And so after Twilight movies, I was like, okay, I'm not going to read the books. I'm just going to wait to read the books until the movies come out. Because I think the last Twilight book had not come out yet. Or the Harry Potter one, definitely. It's like the Harry Potter. The books ain't better than the movie. The Twilight, yes, Twilight, the books are so much better than the movies. The books are so much better. They are 100% better. I will give you that. But I think I would have enjoyed it more if I hadn't read. I would have loved the movie as well. And I don't love the movies because I read the freaking books first. But yes, I very much, I have to watch the movie first. And so like the new Hunger Games that came out, it was like the ballet of Snake and Songbird or something. I can't remember what the title is. I knew there was a book. I so desperately wanted to read the book, but I didn't. I waited because I'm like, okay, first off, I'm still rereading Harry Potter. I should finish that book before I start another book. Second, the Ballad of Songbird and Snakes. I was so close, Chippery. I was so close. But I really wanted to read that book before the movie came out because I was so curious about it. But I waited and I watched the movie. I absolutely adored the movie. I read the first few chapters of the demo that it allowed on Google Play. And I'm like, now I'm just waiting to finish my Harry Potter series before I buy another book because I don't need to spend money on another book and then ignore Harry Potter. Like, I've been trying to reread Harry Potter for so long. I need to finish reading that and then I'll buy that book. But I just watched the movie. I haven't read the book yet, but Hunger Games are so good. They were really good. I really loved the Hunger Games books and the movies as well. I loved all of them so very much. I think they did a fantastic job bringing them to life. I adored the Hunger Games. I adored Twilight as well, just for being a really big Twilight fan. I loved Harry Potter books, and I love any book that Stephen King has switched into a movie. Absolutely adored them. The best part about the Stephen King, when the It movie came out, there was a few references. Okay, so I watched It in the movie theaters in South Korea. So I was the only Mainer in frickin' A. I was so close. I was the only Mainer in the audience of this movie theater, okay? There were references to Bangor, Maine that were made. There was the Paul Bunyan statue. There was the water tower. There were many references that they made towards Maine and Bangor that were in the movie. And I'm just like hitting I think it was at the time I was with my husband or I was with an ex-boyfriend. I can't remember exactly when this was. Time frame, but I kept hitting them and being like, oh my god, I know that's a Maine reference, that's a Bangor reference, and they're like, okay. I'm like, can you be excited? Can we just be excited about this? Why can't we be excited? Oh, I didn't mean to press that. We get another Hunger Games book 2 about Haymitch and his games. Wait, they're making another book of the Hunger Games? When is it being made right now? When does it come out? Oh my god, I want that book. That sounds amazing. Haymitch, because Haymitch, how old was Haymitch when he won his Hunger Games? I have to read that. I have to read that book. And it's like, I hate it. 2025. Yes. Okay. So another thing about, I love reading, but I do not read sophisticated books. I like fantasy books. My favorite books are like The Hunger Games, Twilight, Harry Potter, Stephen King. I don't read like really sophisticated books. So when someone's like, oh, what book are you reading? I'm like, totally not like the 7th book of Harry Potter. Like, I always feel really dumb when I'd like to tell people that I love reading books, but I also feel really dumb about it because I'm not reading like adult books. I'm reading like either teenage childish books And I just feel like I don't want to be judged by like adulties. Like I know I'm 33. Or not 33. I'm 31. I'm an adult, but I feel like I'm being judged if I tell people I'm reading like children books. Hi, Keller. Hi, baby boy. How is my baby boy? Come here. Do you wanna say hi to everybody? He's like, no, mom. I don't want to be on camera. Leave me alone. Hold on. Let me. I also want to. Hi, babies. Nah, he's going right back to laying down. Have you read the Mortal Instrument books or the Vampire Academy books? I've heard of them, but I haven't read them. No. Are they good? What are they? Obviously, the vampire one's about vampires. Is the other one also vampires as well? We won't judge. Oh no, read what makes you happy. And that's what I do. I read what makes me happy because it does make me quite happy. And that's why my honeymoon was in Disney. And then we also went to Universal because I wanted to go to the Harry Potter, like the Universal Harry Potter stuff. So we made time to go to Universal. We literally took a flight from Tokyo to Osaka so we could go to Universal. Let them think what they want. What you enjoy is your business. Exactly. Also check out the books marked by PK the Christian cast are mother daughters writers, and the Book House of Nights are also good. Okay, I think I'm just not being able to process things. I'm tired. But what I'm gonna do in the Discord, I'm posting it again. I will make a new chat that is for books, and I'll put it under like the specific like one of the specific things in like the Palia and the Project Zomboid and Pokemon cards. I will make a new section for books, and we can recommend books to each other, and we can all read books together, and we can talk about how we love our books that we're reading. Wouldn't it be cute if we did like a book club? That would be so adorable. I would love to have a book club with you guys. Their last name is Cast. Oh, okay. Understood. I think that will be the easiest way, because telling me these names is going to be really hard for me to remember. But if we put in the Discord, then when I'm more awake, then I'll be able to do all of the things. Also, The Mortal Instrument is a movie that they made a TV show by Freeform, and both are good. You should check it out. There are so many things you guys are teaching me, and I'm so excited to do all these things. I remember I joined a book club, actually. I've never joined a book club, but I would love to. Oh, crap. I'm never gonna win, am I? How much time do we got? We still got some time. Yeah, because you never know who else likes the young adult genre. I really do like the young adult genre. I also suck at reading. I've told people this before. The reason I'm so bad at pronouncing people's usernames is because I don't think I actually ever learned how to read words. I just memorized what the words were because I was so stressed out about learning how to read that I just memorized words, and I knew that these letters together made this word. These letters together make this word. So I try to sound things out. Hi, welcome in, Big Sneaky. But I try to learn how to like properly like read things out, and I can't do it. I'm so bad at reading words that I don't know. So I never learned how to read properly is what I assumed. And I think it all comes down to me stressing about like trying to read to a class and my anxiety being like, like Inside Out. When I watched Inside Out and I saw anxiety, and I'm like, oh my God, anxiety controls my control panel. Anxiety is the one that has the control of my control panel. 150%. What just happened? I just got booted from the game. I just got booted. Oh, I think the server broke. I got booted too. Oh no. Do we have time to go back in? Is it worth it to go back in? You know what? Actually, why don't we take this as a sign? Why don't we take this as a sign from the gods? Okay, because it's also not loading. Let's take it from this a sign from the gods that maybe I should go to bed. You're still in, but now I'm worried. I hate it when that happens. That's the first time it's ever happened to me. Happened last night during Hot Pots 2. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Oh, here, we don't have any music going here. Sorry, here's some music. That's so weird. I've never had that happen before. But that being said, it's okay, because what we're gonna do, first off, you finally found the Discord server. Oh, I was sending links. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Becky, you got too many people playing Pokemon. And now it happened to me too. No! Your fellow East Coasters like me just crashed on me. I think Palia just like pooped the bed right now. At least you won first. I was not close to winning. I don't even want to pretend like I was close. Yes, okay. We are about to open up some Pokemon cards. However, I want to let everyone know, whoever is watching to get the Palia drops, I'm not going to change the category, and I'm going to raid out to someone who's doing Palia drops as well. So if you guys want to stick around for us opening Pokemon cards, you can still earn your drops and you can still lurk and everything. What we usually do on the stream is if we get 10 subs, we open up Pokemon cards. Every 10 subs during the month, we open up a deck of Pokemon cards. But if we hit the daily follower goal, I also open up Pokemon cards. We have times it by 4. So I will be opening up 4 packs of Pokemon cards for you guys. We are a little bit obsessed with Pokemon cards. We're obsessed with Pokemon. I have a lot of Pokemon in my background. And so it's kind of a fun thing that we like to do over here on my streams. So we can continue talking about things, but right now we're going to be opening up Pokemon cards. I'm also like I'm slowly fading away. I'm so tired, but we're gonna open them really quickly. You were not accepted into the server. Well, that's rude. Oh, are you serious? They wouldn't let you come back? Yeah, we're gonna feed into Kira's addiction. So we're going to be opening up some Pokemon cards. I'm assuming we're going to do English packs and the Korean packs, right? I'm assuming, do we want to do 2 of the 151 English packs and then 2 of the 151 Korean packs? Because my mom, Mama B, was so lovely and she sent me the English 151 Pokemon cards, but I always get the Korean ones because I live in Korea. So yeah, 2 of each. Does that sound good? All right, we're going to open them quite quickly because again, so, oh, I can open these without scissors. This split sounds fun. It is. Oh, no, we're going to run into an ad. Okay, wait. I'm going to push us through a 3-minute ad and we can continue talking about books while the 3-minute ad happens. I think the entire game, got it. The undergrad was empty. Oh, dang. So did you get back into the game? Did you get back into Palia? I was gonna say, it wasn't even letting me load back into Palia. It was so weird. That was like the first time I've ever been booted so hard. Before, I've never been booted to that level of like complete game shutdown. I've had it where it wouldn't let me load into places, but I've never had the game completely cut down like that. Has that been a problem that's been happening since the newest update? Because I guess I could understand if it's been since the newest update. I heard there was a lot of problems with the servers since they've updated. So, sorry, I'm gonna slowly open up Pokemon cards. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Again, we are still in Palia. We are not moving from the Palia section. You guys can still earn your drops, and we will raid out to someone else who's playing Palia. So you do not have to leave. You can stick around. And if you're addicted to Palia like us, like leave a follow because, oh my god. Guys, I just realized. Yesterday we just hit 1.2. Right now we're at 1,250 followers. We literally gained 50 followers in like one day. How is that possible? That's insane. I can't believe how that raid just like completely changed everything on my channel. And I'm so happy about the raid too because the amount of new people who have come in. I have mainers who have joined us. We're talking about books. You guys got to hear a story about how I got bit by a dog. We've done so many things in the stream and it makes me so happy. We've also been streaming for like 5 hours. I just looked at the time on OBS. We've been streaming for exactly 5 hours. That is also very, very insane. We're gonna quickly open Pokemon cards and I have to go to bed. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Like I've gotta go. I think my husband is already asleep right now. So I really shouldn't be so loud, but he also is a very deep sleeper. So as long as I continue to stay like the same volume, he'll sleep through everything I say. So it's not a big deal, but my throat is also hurting. So I think that I really need to go to bed at some point here in the near future. But I've been having a lot of fun with all of you guys and I really do enjoy. This is probably my favorite part of streaming Palia is that whenever there's drops, we always get like these really awesome raids and these really awesome groups of people. And I'm so excited to raid someone else with this amount of raiders. It is gonna be so much fun and I'm so excited. I want to also make someone's day because like that raid that we got today made my day and it made me so happy. And I think didn't we end up getting like two raids today? Anyways, just the Palia community together, we're just such a great, wholesome group of people. Let's go. We're going to make someone's day. We're going to make someone's day. I'm excited to raid out. Okay, it does say that you guys have returned to us. Has everyone returned from the ad? I didn't open up Pokemon cards. I didn't want anyone to miss out on the Pokemon cards. So let me go ahead. Ooh, gosh. And, sorry. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, computer. I know how to access my computer. We got 3 raids. Oh my God, we got so many raids today. It's insane. All right, I'm gonna look a little bit blurry. We're also gonna get rid of the intro fighters because they do get in the way. So I'm just gonna end that task. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I know you guys like your fighters, but we gotta open Pokemon cards. So we're gonna start here. First Pokemon card, Clefairy. I think we already have. Do we have Clefairy in English? I'm not 100% if we have Clefairy in English, but first it's Clefairy. We're gonna go through them really fast. Machop, I think I have this one. Oh, wait. Porygon. I don't think I have this one in the English set. I actually don't think I have this one in the English set. Electabuzz, I think we have English set. Ooh. Hitmonlee. I don't have Hitmonlee. So, Hitmonlee is a new one. We got Wartortle in English! Let's go! Wartortle. Oh, Hypno. I don't have this one in the English yet. We have a reverse holo of Eevee. We have a reverse holo of Scyther. We got a shiny Mewtwo in the English set. I know this one's not super rare, but it's shiny Mewtwo. I love when Becky gasped. I get really into the Pokemon cards. Shiny Mewtwo. And then an energy card. All right. Those are the English ones. Next, we're gonna switch it over to the Korean cards. Ready? Bam. This is Arba? She's like, big gas. You know what? Leave me alone. I don't have this one yet. Magmar? Isn't it Magmar? Abra. Okay, it is Abra. This one's Magmar. I don't have this one yet. Don't judge my gasp. Pikachu! I think we already have Pikachu, but I still love Pikachu. Ivysaur. Haunter. I don't think we have Haunter. I think this one's a new one. I don't think I have Haunter yet. Haunter. Scyther. We already have reverse holo of Scyther. EX. Yo. We got an EX. I love that. I love that so much. What is this one called? Jinx. EX of Jinx. Oh, I don't have that card yet. Oh, that makes me so happy. We want... Oh, I thought you were saying that we got Blastoise. I'm like, no, we got Wartortle. All right. Next deck of English. We're gonna go... I'm sorry we're going through them so quickly. I'm just really tired. We have Horsey. I think we already have Horsey in English. We have so many of Nidoran. We have so many of these. We gotta repeat. Oh, I don't have this one yet. Diglett. I love Diglett. Diglett is so cute. Parasect. We have this one. Oh, I don't have this one either. Cloyster. I like the art. I like the art a lot. Oh, and then trainer card of Giovanni Cherisman. Okay, we got reverse holo of whatever you are. Kabatops? We have reverse holo of Pidgeotto. We have reverse holo of Pidgeotto. And we got a shiny of Chansey with, ooh, I don't have this energy card yet. Basic. It's a basic energy, guys. It's basic. All right. Last deck, and then we gotta head it on out. I like butt though. Kabutops, it's butt. It's booty. It's booty. Its name has a booty in it, okay? Pidgey! Squirtle! I think I already have this one too. Tangela! I don't have Tangela yet! Your basic energy. Basic energy. I love Tangela. Oh, that one's really cute. Okay. I don't have this one either! Perishino. Perishino? Perishino. I don't know what is in well, okay. That we don't have this one. Ooh, I don't have this one either. Nidorino. Nidorino? I don't have this one either. And then Raichu shiny. I think we might have a Raichu shiny. I think we already have this one. I have wanted this full art more than anything. It's a full art Snorlax. There is a Pidgey on his belly and a Diglett on the ground. I have wanted this full art card more than I've wanted anything because I thought it was so cute. Okay, I want Caterpie too, but oh my god, it's so cute. Is this our last card? It is our last card. Oh my god. The beauty of this card. That was worth hanging on to for a hot minute. That was so worth it. That was so worth it. Oh my god. See, I feel like I get better pulls from the Korean cards than I do the English cards because we haven't even gotten a single full art and we only have one more pack of English cards and we haven't even gotten a full art card. So I think that the pulls are much better with the Korean cards, but I heard there's like a whole process that it goes with the English cards and I might have just gotten like a not proper deck to get good cards from it. I don't know. But anyways, my beautiful folks, that is going to do for today. The Pokemon cards really amazing. I'll be posting them in the Discord. I'm going to be here's the Discord, by the way, if you haven't gone already. I'm going to just post a couple of links. Just going to post a couple of links there for you guys if you guys want to come and join me in any of my other adventures of being a content creator. So, that being said, let me go see who is currently online right now and see who we're going to raid out to. Because you guys need to continue to earn your Palia drops and I need to make someone happy, okay? So, let's see. Mickey the Panda had raided me before and I think it's time for us to send a raid over their way. So we are going to raid out to Mickey the Panda. They are also doing Palia. This says Sundays are for cake, so they might be doing some cake parties if anybody needs to do some cake parties, okay? So we're gonna raid out to them. I am so happy with all of my new followers. Thank you so much for all my new followers. All of the raids that we got, all of the lurkers, all of the viewers, all of the great conversations that we had today. I had such an amazing time on stream today, and I appreciate you guys so very much. There were so many positive vibes, and we're gonna go send some positive vibes over to Mickey the Panda. If you, again, guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for this absolutely amazing stream that we've had today. I really can't put into words how much I appreciate it, and I think I would cry if I wasn't so tired. But I appreciate you guys. It was so amazing meeting you guys. It was so great to hunt with you before the crash. You love Mickey, you follow her. Oh, that's so amazing. I'm so happy. I'm pretty sure she's just she, her. I might be assuming. You're my favorite thing, Kira. I cut you at the end. It's okay. We're gonna raid out to somebody if you want to continue to get your lurks. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Cheesy Dad. We're gonna go raid out to her because they raided me the other day and I really want to send the love back. So if you guys are wanting to get your your drops, then we'll continue over there. I'm sorry, you got me at the end of my energy. But thank you guys. I had so much fun. I met so many amazing people, and I can't wait for next week. I will be talking to you guys in the Discord about next week. We'll do a cake party, and we'll figure out when we want the cake party to be done in the Discord. I probably won't post it tonight, but I will post it tomorrow when I wake up. Anyways, here are some raid messages for you guys to use. The first one is for my subs, the other one is for my followers, and I appreciate every single one of you. I hope you all have amazing, a wonderful night, evening, day, morning, wherever you are. I hope it is absolutely fantastic. Have a wonderful time zone for you guys, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you again so much for being so absolutely amazing. Have a good one, guys. Goodbye.